Alright. What I'm going to do is I'm going to be working on the progression script again, which is basically the leveling. Well, actually, do I have push a torque on? Hang on. Make sure I don't have push a torque enabled. How the fuck do I check? Settings. Microphone is set and push a torque is off. Okay, cool. So yeah, like I was saying, I'm working on the level up script. Basically, it's where you have a skill system. You get experience from killing bad dudes, and teammates grant a tiny bit of XP as well. And then obviously, after you're earning enough XP, you level up, and it grants you a skill point. And there's a bunch of skills you can put your skill points into. And last time I was streaming, I was coding that, and I haven't really touched it that much since then. I've done like tiny little tweaks, but that's it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to expand on that. It's only got 4 skills, and I would like it to I'd like you to be able to progress in the skill tree, which I will show what I mean here in a second. Actually, do I need to do this in a test mission first? Yes. All right. That's weird. If I maximize this, I don't know. Anyway, a second go was fucking up. Anyway, so yeah, let's locate the scripts. Here they are. Just gonna replace them in here, just like that. I'm actually gonna. Okay, I got that mission open. Cool. We'll test the mission. This is where I'm going to do all the coding. You could kind of, one of the nice things is that you can use script commands to create interface, parts of an interface anyway. It's kind of limited when you do SQF interface creation, but it's a lot easier, and it's faster. So it's not, you can't do everything you want with a SQF based interface, but it's not that far off from being what you could do with the .hpp, like dialogues and stuff and interfaces. So that all said, I'm just gonna fucking find my script that I was creating the interfaces with. Here it is. All right. Just need to locate the script where I think it's this one. Here we go. Fucking allergies are killing me. All right. Hey, it actually let me paste something into here. Cool. Sometimes it doesn't let me copy and paste, which is a big pain in the ass. Get rid of this. I may get a script there. Let's see. Nope. Cool. Reason why it says level 3 and only 2 points allocated is because when you're level 1, you do not have any points to allocate. so you'll always be down a skill point, I guess. I have 47 experience points out of 100. I'm actually gonna revamp the experience thing. Let's do that first. Because right now it's requiring kind of a shit ton of XP. Where the fuck is it? Is it the XP function or the init? Here we go. So when you're level 1 for the first time logging into the server or the mission, this is what your starting XP is. You start with 0 experience, but you need 25 to level up. So let's see, how much XP do you get for kills? I think it's 5. Yeah, it's 5 XP per kill. So that's like 5 or 6 kills, 5 kills to level up the first time. I may reduce it to 20. Or should I reduce it to 3 kills? 3, 6. I think 20 is good. 25's a little steep. It becomes very steep as you get higher levels, because what's happening is that it's is it doubling it, or is it a third of the XP? Let me see. Every time you level up, it doubles. You know, you'll need double the XP for the next level to level up again. That way, it's scaling the experience that you need to continue leveling up. Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's my experience function, probably. And this is just a part of a function that it visualizes the key. So this is the DIK codes for whatever you have your keybind set to for the. In this case, it's the slew key. I actually need to change that. Oh, what can we change that to? Because that's going to overlap with my insurgency mission. I use the salute key to interact with civilians. If you're curious, where can you find out what keybinds can you replace shit with? You got is it actions or play actions? Input actions, actually. Input actions. Yep, okay, this is the right page. So these are all the class names of the actions for like pressing a key. So like throw is gonna be like the G key, or apparently the T key. Yeah, G key. So we don't want to use the G key. We want to use something that's a bit more intuitive, but a key that's out of the way for opening up the interface for whenever you level up. And I think what's a good key to do that? I could just do a custom user action. I may just do that. User action. What's an action that other mods do not use? Let's do number 9. Is that actually what it's called? What is use action? I always thought it was user action. Visual key. Okay. Okay, here we go. This is where it's doubling the amount of experience needed for the next level. I think what I'm going to do is, instead of doubling it, since that's kind of 1.5 maybe. So I'm bad at math, I'm going to do it this way. So if I do 25 times 2, it's going to be 50. If I do 25 times, oops. Actually, I reduced it to 20. So 20 times 2 is going to be 40. So 20 times 1.5. It's 30. It's a bit more fair. I'm going to do that. Yeah. That should work. Alright, so the experience stuff is fixed. Now let's get into actually building into the interface. I'm gonna execute this real quick. So what I want to do is, especially going on, Das? How you down? Just working on adding new skills to this because I got 4. What I want to do is make it so that when you click on this and you put in, let's say, 5 out of 10 here at least, another skill is available for you to put points into. And I'll do that for all 4 of these. But I'm trying to think which one I want to do next. One that I could get away with, could do marksmanship. Basically reduce how beneficial it is. Yeah, let's do that. Damn, my fucking throat. Alright. This is where it starts to get a little weird organizing this shit though. Let's see, how am I actually gonna... What are other skills I could give the players? Let's see, let me look at the unit traits real quick. Get unit trait. Actually, I should use set unit trait instead. There we go. Enables the disable, blah blah blah. Okay, so got audible coefficient camouflage I have not put in yet, which I don't know if I want to fuck with that. Got load coefficient, engineer. Awesome. Glad to be of help. Yep. Only reason why I made a YouTube channel for doing this shit is because when I tried learning how to do coding, everyone told me to go fuck myself. So, and even still, it's not as bad. But yeah, and back in the Arma 2 days, people did not give a fuck about helping you. It still is. There's still a lot of people out there who are busy sucking their own dick, basically, on how great they are. But there's some good dudes out there too. Anyway, I don't think I'm gonna add skills. So some people were telling me in the last stream, like, I should add these skills, like, oh, eventually you can unlock like becoming a medic and a hacker. I don't really want to do that. I have a mission, Altis Insurgency. I never released it, but it's not up right now. But usually it's up on our server. Basically, actually I could show the loadout system. in a little bit. Basically, when you use a virtual arsenal, when you close out of the arsenal, depending on what gear you have equipped, dictates what role you have. So if you could have a fucking rocket launcher with a sniper rifle and a med kit, you get assigned those 3 roles. You're a DMR with a medic trait, and you don't get an AT trait, but it just broadcasts to the people in your group that you have an AT weapon. Shit like that. So, because I have a system that already allocates some of these skills, like UAV hacker, medic, and shit like that, I don't want to include this in my level up script because it will conflict with that. So, what else could I do though? I could actually. Could make it like you put in a point for being a medic, and it gives you like a 20% chance or whatever that when you heal yourself, it doesn't consume the first aid kit. That would be interesting. I don't know. It's kind of gamey, I guess. It's kind of stupid. Whatever. Just thinking out loud. Yeah, try to make my stuff to be intuitive. Try not to use any add-ons or require any add-ons. Yeah, I don't want to require or make any add-ons. I just do everything scripted. Although, either later this week or next week, I'm going to start on my radio script. I have to redesign and rewrite it completely, which is going to be a gigantic amount of work. And then once I rewrite it, I'm going to convert it into a mod finally. That's the goal. And it should not require, I should say, when you run my, whenever I do complete my radio script, it should not require itself or, attach itself to your mission. So if you are editing your mission, you happen to have my radio mod enabled, it won't save itself as a requirement to the mission. A lot of mods like CBA do that shit where it saves itself to the mission, and then the only way to load it or play it is to have that mod enabled also. The goal is to make sure my mod doesn't do that shit, but we'll see. I've been working on I can't show because I can't alt-tab Arma for some reason when back to desktop. Actually, can I? I might be able to show you something. Hang on. No, it's not letting me do it. Oh well. But basically I was working on an Arma 2 mod just yesterday and a little bit of today, trying to port the Arma 2 skybox to Arma 3, and I sort of did it, but it wasn't really working. There's one more setting I need to edit, and it wasn't fucking working. It was the overcast fucking what do you call it? So if I go to CFG Worlds, I was editing, like, let's say, apparently for some reason in Cup they use all the skybox textures from Stratus. It has the exact same textures, like the files are exactly the same in Stratus as it is in Takistan, for example. But Takistan has, like, the mountains in the background, this cool fucking backdrop. And so I was just like, oh, well, I got it. And they even, in Cup, they even have the files in Cup. They just don't use them. I don't know why. So I was trying to edit the config, and it was working as far as it was changing config stuff in here, but I couldn't see it work, if that makes sense. I couldn't see the damn skybox. So I think it's the position of the skybox is fucked up. So that'll take forever to figure out how to do. And it was also the haze. It's not even the lighting, it's more so the fog, the haze. So there's I think it's the haze anyway. If I go to, I think it's in here, haze, HHH, or humidity. I turned this shit down to like almost totally to 0, and there's still fog. I was trying to eliminate the fog completely. That way it totally exposed the skybox texture, but I can't seem to find, I was only, and obviously it's buggy, reducing, getting rid of the fog, because then you could see the terrain actually pop in. They actually use the fog specifically to hide the terrain and cell popping, but I was trying to disable it for debug purposes to see if the texture is actually fucking loading for the skybox, but couldn't seem to get it disabled. I was able to reduce it by a shit ton, but I couldn't. Anyway, this is off topic, I guess, but yeah. I am not. No, so even if you set the fog to 0, I'll give you an example. Since I'm not really sure how I'm going to organize this script right now, so let me actually, while I think about how the fuck I'm going to do that, I'll go to, like, let's say Stratus, for example. I'll show you the fog. I think actually I may have fucked up my game, because, no, it's good. On Takistan, the fog is messed up. I fucked it up permanently. I have to reinstall Cup, I think, but see that fog there? The fog is 0 right now, I believe. So 0 set fog 0. Nothing. Even if I do it in the array format, which I think it's like 3 or 4. There's still that fog. This is the base fog. This is caused by the humidity setting on the terrain and haze and all that shit. There's also weather parameters, so it's actually dependent on the overcast as well. So if I go in here and I go to weather, go down to overcast, let's say weather 1. This file here, this sky clear, this is a texture of the sky. Like, it's just blue sky with like some fake clouds drawn or whatever. Arma 2 has the exact same thing, but with mountains and shit. I think the only difference is that maybe the model is different. I'm not sure. I've tried replacing the model. Oh, that's actually a texture, but this is actually the file that's in Cup, also in the Takistan map, that has the mountains and stuff. And I made sure that it had the mountains, because I compared it with the Arma. Actually downloaded Arma 2 Operation Arrowhead last night just to compare the files, and they're exactly the same. So only thing is that there's like a green tint to the textures for some reason. They look fine in the texture viewer, and then when they're imported in Arma, they fucking turn green. So I don't know. But yeah, the lowest you could set the view distance, I think, is 200. So let's say set view distance 200. I think object draw distance and shadow draw distance, you could set those both to 0 with the script command, but view distance, the lowest is 200. See, I'm trying to set this to, if you try to set to 0, it just defaults back to whatever you had it before. Set it to 10. Yeah, so 200 is the bare minimum. Surprised that that's not reducing the object draw distance. Something's fucked. Oh, there we go. 0 is not. You have to set it to like 1. Okay. So this is how you get the best performance out of Arma, is to fucking reduce the view distance this much and the object draw distance, and then you'll have 160 FPS like me. But yeah. It actually used to be a thing that people did, like, it was pretty standard on Arma 2 to actually do that, to maybe not fucking 50 meters, but actually, like, I've been on, back when I played Altis Insurgency many years ago, fucking 10 years ago actually, it's insane to even say that, but it's a lot of the servers, the view distance was 200 meters, and the object draw distance, I think you couldn't modify that back then, I'm not sure, but it felt like it was shorter than the actual view distance. But the performance was decent on those servers. Anywhere where it was beyond 200 meters, it ran like shit. But anyway. Let's see. Windows W with the functions Arma. I'm not sure what you mean by Windows W. Oh, you want me to set the view distance to be very high? It just pushes. All the view distance does technically is it's loading in terrain cells pretty much, like for you to render. So not the objects, but just the terrain, the surface, you know, whatever you want to call it. It's just loading that, and then at the end of that distance, it starts this fading process, the fog, which the fog is actually dependent on the terrain, which is on, you know, in the config that I was showing you guys. So certain maps have different values for the haze and stuff. Most of them share the same ones. Custom ones may change it up, but like even the lighting and even the color of the fog changes based on the overcast. So if I change it to like 0.8, it'll turn brown or some shit. It pushes the fog back, but at the end of the day, the skybox it scales with the view distance. So if I set this to 9,000, it doesn't matter. It's still, the fog is technically still out there. You could still see, I mean, it's kind of hard to tell, but there's a little bit, like the fog is here, it starts and ends up here, and so on. I mean, I guess I see what you're trying to say, but I don't think it works like that. Anyway. Let me go back to my... Yeah. Creepy music stopped. Alright. Okay, so next step is I'm going to nerf these skills. Well, actually nerf just the... This. Here we go. Shit, did I overwrite the fucking... my interface code? God damn it. It's a pain in the ass. Oh yeah, this is, you know what, I could fuck with this. I kind of been wanting to do this for a little while. So, well, you know what, you guys probably don't even know about this fucking command, so I might as well show this off a little bit. So you can set the aperture in Arma 3. I noticed this command in the Mike Force mission. I noticed that it was being used in that mission, and so I checked it out, and it's actually pretty cool. It's kind of like the HDR effect in Arma 2, where your eyes adjust to light and darkness and all that, and you can actually customize it. So let me actually put us on a different map, because you can't really test it on this one. Oh, did I just delete that code too? Fuck. Can I Alt Control Z? Nope. Oh, here we go. All right. New map. Let's go to. What's a map? I haven't been on Tanoa in forever. Thank you. Glad somebody likes the shit I put out. I'm just gonna go ahead and mess around with coding this level up system, but also I'm gonna start right now on toying with the idea of I'm just doing a live test to see how this command works actually. Adjusting the HDR, like changing the way it automatically adjusts. I'm thinking I could actually reverse its effect. Let me actually... let's reduce this. Alright. Your parameters. 0, 1, 2. Okay. I just want to make sure I put in these values properly because it's going to blind me in a second if I don't put this in right. So select 0, 1, 2, and 3. Sure. Three. Maximum. Try this, see how this goes. So this is going to make the game look a lot brighter. At least when you're looking at dark stuff. This is a bit too extreme, but you get the idea. So when I look away from darkness, and when I look into it. I don't know if that's how eyes actually adjust. Set this to, this probably needs to be set to 80. See, I actually wonder if I could do a negative effect. Let's do what I want it to do is I want it to get darker when you go into a house and brighter when you go out. So that's what I'm going to work on. I think I'm going to have to make an FSM that actively pulls the brightness values. It's a bunch of nerd shit, but kind of too bright though. Fuck. What is this value? These are the values I'm setting. Okay. Custom luminance. Can I actually get rid of that? Nope. Oh, wait. I might be able to. Still says that the luminance is custom, yet I don't set the fucking value. Let me restart. False, okay. Why is it not adjusting? That's weird that it's not applying the minimum minus. Oh, maybe it doesn't work if you don't put in all that. Beep. Yeah, you have to fill out all the. Oh my god. It's still too bright. Now I just need to make sure that the what do you call it? Lighting looks good in all types of lighting, and when it's nighttime, it's probably going to change dramatically. So let's see. Alright, let's see what the default Arma lighting looks like. Almost the same. notice any fucking difference. Let's change this to 2. Yeah, it's not doing shit. Okay, fuck it. Yeah, no, I'll have to experiment with that more later on. Works fine in the daytime, and once it becomes like, I don't know, if the overcast changes slightly, it goes nighttime, it doesn't seem to... I think you need to adjust the luminance setting, but that's a lot of work. Alright. Go back to the old level ups mission script. Got the fucking chat. Alright. I lost the damn code for the interface. Hang on. Oh, here it is. Thank God. Seven. .25. There we go. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna experiment with adding another button here for marksmanship. Actually, let's put it down here. Pull at the bottom. B6. Fucking shit. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create the interface element. Actually, no, I gotta place the elements. Where the fuck is it? Here we go. Text and then button. 6. Okay, we already create B6. Cool. All right, I gave it an ID. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. So I need to adjust the Y, I believe. So I'm gonna increase this. I think makes it go down. So if I set this to 3. Oh, oops! I forgot to change the ID on the button. Okay, how about now? What did I do? Why is it moving the text down? Light-footed. I do not know why it is moving the text. What the fuck? What did I do? (10107). I don't think that ID exists. Ah. Five. Here we go, marksmanship. It's technically working. Light-footed, I moved down by accident. I need to fix that. So light-footed is gonna be text. Number 106, okay. And then the button associated to that would be, so 106. Oh, 14. Zero. I'm not a programmer, just a shitbag script kid, as they say. I started learning C# in the Unity engine, but that's about it. And I really didn't learn that much because then I had to learn. As soon as I started learning the Unity engine, I got a bunch of stuff I had to learn at work. So my goal is to finish all my projects with Arma, move on to Unity. So not yet. Why is this fucking goddamn thing moving there? Close this out. Too many windows open. Close this out. That's the chat. Close this out. It's for later. So there's the image, and then there's the this should be this. It's been a minute since I touched the script, so I need to remember what the hell I'm doing here. So yeah, this is the image with the points next to it. So that's going to be the text, I believe. And this is going to be the tooltip. Oh no, this, okay, I'm tracking now. So this is, I'm retarded. Okay, so this should be 7. Okay, and we're just gonna, oh wait. Now I see what I'm doing. I'm fucking editing the wrong goddamn, alright. Editing the wrong, what do you call it? Line of code, and I'm fucking myself up. Because this shit likes to keep scrolling to the fucking top when I alt-tab or some shit. Very annoying. Calculate percentage of input. Yeah, I just Google everything. I mean, shit, C's been out forever. You could just Google a lot of that shit, and I just steal it from Google. When I had to create programs for a company I work for now, I had to create a training tool. They just like, oh, you like coding, right? I'm like, yeah. Like, all right, you want to code, make an entire fucking tool using Excel? I was like, I've never used Excel before. They're like, oh, well, you've coded before. So it's the same thing. It's like, it's a totally different language, but all right. I just fucking copied and pasted a lot of the stuff I did. And Excel sucks. But I will say, knowing how to program nowadays, or do any kind of coding, people think that you're fucking a genius all of a sudden. Even if you don't even code anything relevant. It's like, oh yeah, I'm a coder. Oh wow, that's crazy. It's like, yeah, but I just code Arma. Literally useless outside of Arma. I'm trying to find the damn index. Here we go. 307. The button, okay. Now I just need to find where I set the position of this. Set pause, here we go. Okay, this is what I wanted to do, okay. Set that to 3. I need to remember to scroll all the way down every time I do that. It's so annoying. It is moving this one down. What the fuck? That's not even the light-footed fucking ID is 106 and I'm doing it to 107. What the fuck? What is going on? Actually, does this mod let you search? That'd be awesome. Control F. Oh my god, this mod is amazing. This fucking mod, I really, is so goddamn good. I'm doing this all in Arma. I'm not even using Notepad++. Why is it moving the fucking B6? Is B6 another, no? Maybe it's this. Oh, that's the only reference. Athletics. I hate making interfaces. It's so boring and annoying to do. Literally the most boring shit you can possibly code in Arma. It's so confusing, and this is just a basic, like, fucking, I'm not even doing like a list box or like list trees or whatever the hell they're called. which honestly, now I say it out loud, I probably should have done it that way, but this is the most basic way to create interfaces. You're just creating texts. I'm just literally creating RSC button and RSC structured text. That's it. I think I have a picture in here, or text. Yeah, RSC picture for the background of the... I have two pictures, actually. Okay. Let me just get my shit together and just pay attention for a second here. B6. I'm an idiot. I'm just setting... This sets the text, but the button is... Alright, I don't know why the hell. I think that's the problem. I'm moving the button, but not the text. So text number 6. I see. Okay, so let me just copy that, move it down here. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so we gotta move this over to the right. Gotta change the picture, but not a big deal. 2, 4. Oops. Need to move it over a little bit more. Also, my coding habits are not professional at all. The way I code is not professional. I don't really create pretty code. I just care about how it runs. What the fuck? That's the width. Okay. Oh shit. Copy the path for the image. Gonna replace the picture so it actually looks like a marksmanship icon. There we go. I'm just gonna move it over a little bit. I'm just gonna copy the position from the original marksmanship icon. I'm actually gonna change the color of it too. I think there's a way to add a hue or a tint to it. If not, that's alright. It might only be doable with images. I can at least set the alpha to like 0.5, make it partially see-through, partially transparent, to show that it's not in use yet or whatever. Where is the position for this fucking button? $107. It's 4. There we go. That's the code I was looking for. Alright, so I'm just gonna paste this here. This should make it look pretty. There we go. Exactly. That's more aligned now. That's what I wanted. So next is I need. I should probably lower that because I still have to put. Should I even put a button above it? I convert that into a RC button. Where the fuck is it? I don't know if RC button can use structured text. Alright, well anyway, let's move that down just a little bit more. Let's say 38. At 40. Alright. That should be a good spacing. Now right above that, I'm gonna put the actual button to allocate points to this. Just looking for the alpha part. That might be a script command, hang on. To make a control transparent. So let's do control. Is that fade? Is that the thing? Is that text or? Oh, that's cool. Okay, so you can just fade it out. That's good. So in this case, this is gonna be an unused command for button for now. So let's make B6. I wasn't committing the button, that's why the text wasn't popping up there. Okay, so I just need to move the text downward. The actual image, where's the text? Text is going to be... Oh, the button, here we go. 3.8. A little too high. Try that again. That is pretty good. Yeah, that works. There we go, that's what I want. Is that too many zeros? Control. Oh. That should work. What the hell? What's the script error here? Control V6. Using a semicolon. It has a semicolon. What did I do here? I mean, you don't really need a semicolon at the end of a statement, but 6. Oh, let's try B6 instead of the IDC. Oh, set fade. That's why. Fucking didn't type in the command right. Disabling the control and I'm still able to click on it. That's kind of weird. D6. Maybe I do it that way. No. That's weird. Actually, I think I know how to do this. So I'm going to basically check to see if the amount of points in the marksmanship skill is at least half of the total amount of points you can put into it. Then it will re-enable it. Let's see what other commands we got to add as skills. Right now, what the marksmanship skill does is, like I showed in the previous stream, it basically reduces your weapon sway. Basically, reduces the impact that like heavy breathing and stuff has on aiming down your sight and all that. I think it still plays a role if you're exhausted. Let me see. Actually, I need a target to actually test it on. Fucking god. So the way my weapon is naturally bouncing around the screen is the set custom aim coefficient. Basically, this is the base moving around. So as you put in more points into the marksmanship skill, this annoying sway will actually go away gradually, or it'll be less impactful, I should say. What's the command? Here we go. So now as I aim directly at this guy's head, my weapons, there's like almost no weapon sway. There is weapon sway, it's just hard to see. It's more obvious when as you have a greater magnification on your weapon, but virtually it's not moving at all. That's that with no fatigue. So let's try running around, getting myself exhausted, see if that plays a role at all. It's gonna speed up time. That way my guy gets exhausted faster. Alright. And exhaustion seems to do nothing when it's maxed out. I add a little bit. Could be pretty strong, but I don't think it's gonna be a major issue. Surprised that the fatigue doesn't do anything to it. I might have to work on that. Anyway, let's see, what was I doing here? Okay. That doesn't seem to do anything, so we'll get rid of the enable bullshit. Oh, that should not be lighting up. Marksmanship. The amount of points I put in. Why the fuck is this still being lowered down there? I need to fix that because that's pissing me off. Let's see, marksmanship. There we go. I was just trying to get light-footed to actually appear above the button instead of below it, so now I got that fixed. But now I gotta fix the fading on the firm grip. What do you call it? Control. 6 set control set fade. That is weird. Why is it not fading? Is this inside the... No. Outside of the event handler, so I don't know why the hell that's not working. Let's see. 6. Control set fade, set fade. Text 6 is defined outside of this, so I don't know why the hell that's not working. Maybe you gotta commit it inside. Try that. What the fuck? Oh my god, Arma is so weird. Marksmanship select 1. What is marksmanship select 1? I think I gotta go into my script for that. Not this one, it's gonna be in the init. That's true. This custom aim coefficient is 2, but yet I set it to, or I set it to, player set custom aim coefficient 2. Oh, it is not setting the variable. I fucked something up again. Profile namespace set variable. Maybe it's case sensitive. It's the correct script, correct mission. It is still storing my fucking experience. Why is that? I set it nil. I don't know why the fuck it's not doing it. I gotta manually do it here. Alright, now that I deleted the variable, let's go back in. And it's loading the fucking variable. How is that possible? It's still caching my level and experience even though I'm fucking deleting the variable. Oh my god, I hate this game sometimes. It is so fucking annoying. Profile namespace, set variable. Numpad period key isn't working. Oh man, I don't know. I think I may have to restart the game. It's doing that bullshit where the variables aren't getting reset and... Missing a semicolon. Oh. Okay, good. Now it's saying the variable doesn't exist. That is good. I'm going to restart the mission. And it oh no, I still have weapon sway. Okay, good. Ah, shit. Deleted the variable by accident. Yeah, I gotta restart the game. It's not loading or it's not setting variables properly, so it's extremely annoying. Anytime you have errors with Arma, like with loading up missions or scripts aren't working right, if you close out of the game completely, including the launcher, you have to close the launcher as well. Sometimes it even still runs in the task manager. I gotta make sure it's not here. Oh, looking good. All right. All right. If it's still messed up, then it's actually my fault. I may have. What was the name of the mission? All right, let's test the mission. Okay, there is weapon sway, so that's a good sign. If there was 0 weapon sway, that means it's still loading my old profile, the skills I had allocated. So what I'm gonna do is scroll down to the very bottom. Okay. Saying these variables are undefined and shit, which is not true. Notice it's fucking up everything now. Everything says any. I don't know why. What did I do? Oh, whoops. Gotta be hint. In single player, sometimes system chat is not visible. Oh, I did not get a hint that time either. What in the hell? Is this script not running? Wait until night is no. Oh, I'm retarded. Okay. Wow, I didn't have the player defined this whole fucking time. Jesus Christ. Alright. Well, now everything's gonna work as intended, so... Get custom aim coefficient player 2. Yay. Alright. That probably is too high. It's fine. Get anim speed coefficient player 1.1. Oh wait, I want to do the negative. I want to do the opposite effect. Slow the player down, not speed him up. So let's do 0.9. All right. It's not showing the. Oh, because I haven't put it in the script yet. Okay. Let's see. It's not showing my new skill. That's because I haven't put it into the script yet. It's just in the game still. Fucking. Here we go. That is correct. That it's faded out now, but let me try something. Ah, okay, good. Cool, so that's working as intended. Yay, alright. For the most part. Now what I need to do is I need to code the firm grip skill to be included in this array of shit, which, trying to think about how the fuck I'm gonna do that. It should actually not be that bad. Okay. No script errors yet. Cool. Alright, so it's actually going to be pretty easy for me to add new skills without script errors occurring, which is awesome. So let's get started with that shit. I'm going to actually comment this so I know. Select, let's see, 0, 1, 2. Hmm. Let me try something. Let me give myself a bunch of points to allocate. Oh, okay, there we go. This is the number. Oops. Why doesn't that work? Hmm. Get rid of that. Okay, so the firm grip button is not working, despite having enough points allocated into the prerequisites, so... Could be this shit. Firm grip. That's why. Okay. One. Still nothing. What am I missing? The if then is failing, I think. Oh, it's not actually. Ooh. It's saying firm grip is undefined. That's weird because it's right here. Grip. Select one. It's also defined up here. Well, let's see. Let me double check my. This would be. Select 0, select 1, select 2. I think I have it on select 3. No, it's selecting 2. Hmm. That is really weird. Like zeros, one. I have the fucking variable defined and it's telling me that it's not. So usually that means there's another problem, either a missing semicolon or an open bracket, which is definitely possible up here. If then firm grip. It's so weird that it's saying it's not defined. This is the most annoying thing, is trying to find a bug like this where it's giving you the wrong error. I know it's defined. Oh, this time it's working. Why is it not? When it first pulls it up, it doesn't have the variable, so it's not being saved properly. Let's double check. Oh shit, I put the code in the wrong thing. Yep. Alright. Fix that. Fucking firm grips. It's set right here. It's not from here because we're not killing anything yet, so that's not fucking it up. Alright, so it's not the init. I don't think it's this, but it could be actually. The amount of skill points you have to spend. Let's go with firm grip. Select one. No. Huh. I guess I'm pulling the variable wrong. Okay. Yep. Okay. Marksmanship. Notice that I no longer have that skill. Oh, I think it's because when I was adding skills, it overwrites it. That's probably what it is. As I add points to the variable, it's not properly overwriting. I may have to do that shit. We have to restart the game again, which I really don't want to do. Ooh. It's not overriding my skills. Why is it not doing that? Oh, it is now. Okay. This fucking variable is fucked, so firm grip. Oh my god. Okay, so when we're adding points, that is where it's breaking. I can see in the system chat now. Got the Australian man. What's going on? Oh, this code needs to be changed. Wait, no, it's outside the scope. That's fine. Okie dokie. Yes, we add the points. This seems to be working fine. It's actually the marksmanship code. Yep, there we go. That's a problem right here. So, where the fuck is it? I think I could just do this. Firm grip. Hopefully that works. I gotta reset the mission. Type any. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, well. Oh, I don't define firm grip, that's why. Let's fix that real quick. Should do that for all these, actually. Should fix it. But it's not doing the set fade, which is weird. I have to reopen the interface to actually see it lit up. think it's not able to light it up when I click on the button because the this button is created after. I mean, it's kind of an easy fix. I could just move all this code to the end of the script. I'll do that another time though. It's not that big of a bug. Now I'm able to allocate points, and it's increasing my so this is my aim coefficient. It doesn't look like it's really doing much when I'm putting points in, but let's keep going. Let's max it out. Now that my thing is maxed out, it still seems pretty shitty. I might have to buff the points. Let me see what my aim coefficient is. Get custom aim. Oh. 1.5. Yeah, I gotta buff the effect of the aiming because it's not beneficial. It is, but it's not enough. So let's go all the way up here. Oh, wrong script. .35. Let's try that. Marksmanship 3.5, and then 3.5. Reset the mission. So this is my default base sway. And don't worry about that script there, we'll fix that some other time. Still doesn't seem like it's doing much. 1.3. I have a feeling that I'm not actually... Oops, wrong script. I have a feeling that the firm grip is not applying the skill. Bring it back up to 0.5 or 0.5. This is what I had it originally. Here we go. 5 and then firm grip. .5. Restart the mission. Should get a lot better result from this. Now I have, it's still pretty shitty. This is like almost default Arma aim. Gonna have to buff it a little bit more, maybe 5.5. It's gonna make a noticeable difference though, once you put enough points in. Oops, wrong one. Still a decent amount of sway. What's my 0.8? I could reduce that more, that'd be good. Then again, I could add another skill. So let's do calculator real quick. Do 0. Okay. So 0. Okay. 0.5 might be the goal, so I could add a third skill. Oops. I can add another skill right down here. That way you have the max you would have is 0.5 aim precision, which the lower the better. Yeah, gonna need to get that skill in. Okay. But for the most part, it's pretty much, this skill is pretty much done. I could nerf it, but it's not necessary right now. What else can I do here? Well, we could do it for the other skills, I guess. Although I kind of want to add actual skills rather than just passives. I mean, let's look through all the script commands, see what else we could do. Okay. Hmm. Uh, load coefficient trait that I have in here, in the skill window, already affects stamina, so stamina's kind of not really that interesting of a skill to put more points into. Hmm. This is kind of interesting. I never saw this. Stamina scheme. Try to add a bunch of perks for UAV operator, for example. Level 1, you get demining instead of normal UAV. Enemy stop. Do not totally understand what you're trying to say. Bunch of perks for UAV operator, for example, level 1, you get demining. Unless I'm reading that wrong, demining. No idea what you're saying, but yes, I'm gonna add more skills. I don't want to do skills like, oh, you get fucking, you could jump higher and you can place sandbags. I don't really want to do like a too tangible. I don't want to add like a scripted skill. I mean like something that's kind of easy to put in, like script based. Something that's not gonna be too overpowering. I don't want to give the players a giant advantage using this. I mean, you kind of obviously you do have a pretty big advantage if you're fully leveled up, but mostly it's gonna be like passive skills. I mean, there could be certain things. I mean, I may do scripted skills, but like like I said when I first started the stream, potentially make the first aid kits not be consumed when you use them. Like if you're a medic or you put points into a medic skill, you have a chance to not consume it. I may do something like that, but it'll start getting heavier as I add more code like that, because what I'll have to do then is add event handlers and shit, and I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Right now I want to take the easy route, put in the passive stuff, and then go in with the big boy shit after. Uh... Oh, stop people from seeing the drone? As far as making that easy to do though, like... Let's see, I think, let's see, I think you can do that easily. Let me see. I think it's done through, you could do that through an event handler. Let me check it out. It's like assembled or something like that. Weapon assembled or some shit. I think it will trigger that. Weapon assembled. No, that's not actually it. I think there's one where you remote control something. There's an actual event for when you whenever you change ownership of a unit. Look at action. Pretty sure it's in here. Maybe not. I could have sworn that there is. It might be a scripted event handler, actually. Yeah, let me see. There should be a scripted event handler in here. Towards the bottom. Okay, so here we go. I do not see this shit, actually. I could have sworn that there's a fucking event handler for when you take control of you know, you remote control something. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's the get in command. And go back. Now I'm curious. How the fuck would I actually do this? If I were to do your idea, I almost never use drones, although I should. I used to use them a lot in my insurgency mission because it always gets to the point where there's like one insurgent hiding in a house and there's like 1,000 houses in the fucking town. So having a guy with a UAV in that case is actually really helpful. Suppressed. In a way, I actually prefer them engaging the UAV because then I can spot them easier, but nonetheless, I am still curious on how the fuck you would do this. BI scripted events. That's, oh yeah, I was just looking at that. It's either get in or get in man. One of these. I think it's gonna be in here. This event is triggered by the move in commands and get in commands. Okay, so get in command would not work with a remote controlled vehicle. So how the hell would you detect that? You could obviously do like a wait until script, but I don't want to do that. Event handlers are faster, more you know, better for optimization. Maybe this. We could technically. Although what I'm thinking about is like the handheld or whatever, the backpack UAVs. It wouldn't. My idea, you wouldn't be able to do it with those big ass UAVs to make them, you know, not through an event handler. I mean, you probably can, but I wouldn't want to do it anyway. But the little handheld ones, the way I would do it, if I were to actually do it, is I would use a where the hell is it? The weapon assembled. Either weapon deployed or weapon assembled. Probably weapon assembled. I'm pretty sure when you assemble your UAV, it triggers that event handler. So I'd use that, and then in conjunction with the engine event handler. So whenever the engine on the UAV spins up, typically you're taking control of it, so that's when it becomes set captive. And then just make it not set captive when the engine's not running. Would be an easy way to do it. Literally just 2 event handlers. But yeah. What else could I do? I wonder, out of curiosity, I wouldn't do it just because it would be gay, but I wonder if you could create a fired event handler that does not alert AI. In a way, like you shoot and it's totally silent. Like aside from deleting the bullets, I wonder if you could just spawn the bullets, and that would. I think still from you pulling the trigger would create a an action, or that would probably alert them. I'm not sure. You know, I'm curious. Let's see if it's totally silent. So I like to fuck around with the AI to see what you could do with these dudes. So I'm gonna put him right there. He's facing away from me. Alright. And now I'm gonna create a script. I'm gonna say player add event handler fired delete vehicle is select 2. I think it's this select 2 or some shit. Was it 4? Gotta look at one of my old scripts. Whatever, fuck it. We'll just guess. Actually, I could just look on here, see fired. What selection is it? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it selects 6. I was way off. Alright, restart. Oops. Got to restart. Yeah. Even though I'm not actually shooting any, well, I am shooting it out, but even though the bullets are getting deleted, it's still creating that burst, you know. The gun's still going off, so they hear that. So deleting the bullets doesn't work. I was just curious. I don't know how else you would be able to do that. Make it totally silent gun. Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna play around with this command. See what the fuck this command does. Player, set stamina scheme. Apparently I don't need to set it to an object. That's weird. Okay. Let's do exhausted. Alright. Actually turn this music off. It's trying to listen for this guy's heavy breathing and shit. So what the hell does this actually do? Sets the scheme used for the stamina system. I don't know what that means, so this is not helpful for me. I don't, if that's just an interface thing, I hide my UI most of it, so. What other commands are there? I mean, there's plenty of commands, depending on the type of mission you're making. Like, if you wanted to start out, like, fucking, you know, let's say you're making a DayZ mission where you have literally nothing, you could give the player additional disadvantages and then have these skills grant them certain skills that they would normally have to kind of balance it out a little bit, makes it feel like you're gaining shit. For example, you could disable thermal equipment and whatnot, and then have a skill that enables it, you know, I don't know. You can have a skill that allows you to get into armored vehicles, because technically in real life you need to get fucking, you know, to operate certain things. Maybe not a tank, maybe like a helicopter, you know. It's not as simple as just jumping in. You know, you need to know what fucking switches to flip. You need to know how to manage the collective and the fucking stick and all that shit. So you could technically add skills that would grant you the ability to get into certain vehicles, but the server I would be running isn't going to be run like that. It's more so, it's just role dependent. Like, do we need this right now? Yes or no? Like, do we need a pilot? Okay, great. Then just put on the fucking pilot clothes, get in that helicopter and help us out. You know, I don't really like the whole having to unlock shit like that. Can stand. I don't think I've seen this command before. Returns if the given soldier is able to stand up. It only checks for the unit's legs and not its. Oh, this is an old Arma 2 fucking thing. Since Arma 3 and this command always returns true for humans. So don't use that command, basically. Outdated. You know you can hide streams, but add them to public playlists so people can still find them and watch? But it's actually better to do it this way for YouTube algorithms. I mean, to be honest, I'm not trying to blow up or anything like that. I'm not, you know. I mean, I guess, the thing is, Arma is a niche kind of game, and especially coding it, you know, people watching a fucking stream on someone coding Arma, you know, is not really the most entertaining thing, so I don't think I'll reach many people. Like, I've tried streaming on Twitch and this and that, but, you know, it's just not... People would rather watch people play Altis Life in third person or some shit, so I don't even bother. But if there's... I don't know, maybe I could try making it public. I thought it already was. It says public. So... Apparently it is public. I don't even know. I don't know what's going on. I'm not really a YouTuber. I just fucking make videos here and there. I'm on a 2-week vacation right now, so I've just been spending this whole week. The plan is to spend this whole week and next week just Arma. That's it. I'm not going anywhere. Fucking world is going to shit right now, especially, you know, in the United States. All the pilots going on strike because of this bullshit mandate. So I was actually debating going to New York, and I would have gotten fucking stranded down there, so, or up there. So glad I stayed home. Every now and then I like to look through all these script commands, even though I have like almost 8,000 hours in the game, I still learn new shit. I just learned something the other day, I forget, something basic as fuck. I can't remember what it was. It sounds so stupid too. I can't remember what it was. Latin. Ah, this is the command I was looking for the other day. Latin's an array. This is really useful for the way I write my fucking annoying... I have a kind of a new thing. It's an optimization, supposedly, to put all your variables into one fucking array, rather than having 30,000 variables, so... it's called having nested arrays, basically. So having this... I have this gigantic nested array, with nested arrays inside of it, and it gets really annoying to micromanage. And so this command is a beautiful thing. Because as you can see, you could have a crazy-ass nested array, and then it just returns it as this. Which, it's mostly useful if you're wondering, like, how the fuck would I actually use this in a normal person. If you do have nested arrays, and you want to just, let's say you're using a script, and you want to pull each element, set a variable, each element, whatever, just flattening the main nested array variable makes it easier for you to just pull, make each individual thing, and because otherwise you have to do like how I do it right now. I'll give you an example. I don't use the flatten thing because I actually forgot all about it, and you'll see my code how shitty it looks right here. So notice that there's like fucking, so, you know, this select 2, select 0, you know, and it gets even worse as I'm about to get worse actually. The firm grip making it even worse now, this new skill I just added. So, yay. And make sure that this just make sure it's not adding any more points. Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure that that's working as intended. You can see in the debug chat here, my marksmanship skill has 10, firm grip has 10, but you can see the nested arrays right there. You know, it's like a fucking array with yet another array right here. I don't know if you can see my cursor actually. I don't know if it streams that. Should. Oh, my fucking kneecap. Alright. Oh yeah, I was looking at script commands. Let's look at that. Flatten. I need to keep this open because this is really useful. Very, very, very useful. I remember you showing the reputation system, and I thought maybe instead of deleting intel markers, you could try to make it so civilians stop talking to you in the cities where war crimes are. That's actually, I think that already is in. And there's actually no reputation system. Did I put it in that one? I mean, I have a new Pakistan Insurgency style mission that I'm working on that does have a pretty in-depth. It has multiple layers of reputation and the new shit I'm making, but in the Altis Insurgency, like the public server thing, I didn't put in like reputation because it would be easy, you know, on a public server it's easy to grief, so I try to make it less griefable. I mean, you could still get griefed. If you kill civilians, it deletes the intel. Basically, there's no actual, what do you call it? I don't know how to put it. There's no disposition towards you. You know, if you kill civilians, they don't seem to give a fuck right now. I guess I should make it a little impactful, at least for that town, like you said. There's so many towns in Altis, like one town's not a big deal, but the thing is when you're on a public server and you got people in helicopters or jets bombing the shit out of towns, killing civilians left and right, you know, it's not really gonna help you out. It kind of gets annoying. But yeah, maybe I will put something like that in there. At least something temporary. Maybe like when you kill a civilian while they're all spawned, I just set a variable to them to something like that. I would do it in an optimized way. However, I'm not sure off the top of my head what would be the most optimized way to trying to think how I would do that. I don't know if I showed. Was I showing off my interaction shit? I may not have. I think I did. Yeah, I do. I did. I remember now. Oh man, yep. But the new insurgency I'm working on that I haven't shown anybody is gonna be quite fucking awesome. Looking forward to getting. I've gotten so much progress done on it in the past few days because I've just been on vacation. I don't have to wake up for work. I don't have any reason to go to bed at, you know, at a certain time. I'm off for 2 fucking weeks, so I'm just going ham, coding the shit out of Arma, which is kind of pathetic. But at the same time, it's COVID. I really can't do anything anyway. So what are you gonna do? Distribution. Never seen this one. Distribution region. Oh. Nope, that's useless command. It's like a sales command or some shit for the BI developers. Location. Draw location. That might be a command I can use. Maybe outdated, actually. Reason why I got excited when I saw this is because locations are similar. Well, when you use the create location command, it creates a, I could just show you the map. Not really on a map to explain it, but basically, when you create a location, the markers do not scale, or I should say, I guess they stay the same size, no matter how zoomed in or out you are. Whereas when you create a marker, the fucking marker gets bigger. I don't really care enough to just demonstrate it. But if I double click here, let's say I make let's make this circle thing. Notice that it's getting smaller. Technically, when I'm zooming in, it's smaller than a grid square, but when I zoom out, it's fucking bigger. You can tell that this marker is getting smaller and bigger, or it seems to anyway. It's actually staying the exact same size, but so I guess I meant the backwards. Create location. So if you want an icon to not overlap, so like if I zoom out a lot, and let's say there's building markers and shit around here, now this marker is overlapping those building markers and shit until you zoom all the way in, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. It's a pet peeve I have, so I was trying to create locations in the place of markers, but unfortunately there's only a limited number of markers allowed for create location. You can't use custom images or whatever. And I even tried defining images for the locations, and that didn't work, so oh well. You'd have to create a mod, I think. I tried doing it through the description.ext, but it did not work out. Maybe amount of suicide vest bombers increase if local population doesn't like you, or civs with holstered pistols spawn in towns with the captured player acts. So you think about using 3D markers for locations? I do not, and my reasoning is because of optimization. I'm a gigantic optimization Nazi when it comes to making armor run good. It's like my top priority. Like, I'd rather have the game run good than have cool shit happen. But with that said, I try to create as much cool shit as I can within good performance. And if only I could show off what I'm working on, but it's not ready. But what else? As far as the suicide bombers go, right now it's totally random. Yeah, there's no disposition. It's not really that in depth. It's kind of like my arcadey mission, I guess. But the other insurgency mission I have, yes, like based on the reputation you have with the town, it kind of scales based on the rep you have. It may increase the number of insurgents, the number of people who will actually be willing to speak with you, and increase the number of IEDs, V-beds, all that shit. And the point of the mission that I'm working on is to, raise your reputation in these towns so that they give you intel for the actual target, your actual fucking target, which is the hidden insurgent cell leader. There's 4 of them. And then once you capture 4, you gain intel on the fucking Osama guy, the mastermind terrorist. And then you go in, you kill him, and then boom, game over. But it takes fucking forever. It is super in depth, and still got a long way to go, but it's come a very long way. I've rewritten the mission. I'm not even exaggerating. I've rewritten it 8 times so far. And I may even rewrite it again. For optimization's sake, now that they've introduced this hash map stuff. So, but I'm not doing that yet. Right now, I just want the goal for these next 2 weeks is to get as much shit completed as possible. I've pretty much almost finished my revive script, which is I just need to include a medical aspect to it. I need to rewrite the radio script and turn that into a mod. And I made a lot of progress on my mission. But if any more progress I make on that would be great. But I'm also trying to make progress on this just because it'd be cool to have it. We don't use this yet in our group, but it would be cool. Yep, it's already a feature in the Altis Insurgency, the suicide bombers. It's just not the disposition thing. Like you could kill a civilian and then talk to the next one, and he could still potentially give you intel. I think. Let me double check that. Let me see. Actually. What really, and so instead of reputation, it actually checks to see if there's any enemies in the vicinity of the civilian, and if there are, they're going to be much less inclined to give you shit. They're much less inclined to give you any intel. So it prevents you from running into a town questioning a civilian while getting shot at and shit like that, you know. It incentivizes you clearing it out as much as possible first. There is no reputation, I don't think. I think I had a basic version in this at one point, and then I removed it because it was just a pain in the ass to micromanage in a mission that I really don't care too much about. I really just use this mission for like testing ideas and making what's the word? Not incentive. Intuitive scripts. Trying to make it fun. People seem to like the mission a lot. It runs really good, but it's not the dream mission, which is what I'm currently working on outside of this in the Takistan map. There's actually, now I think about it, there's still a lot more I need to do with my Takistan mission. There's a conversation system I need to develop, which is going to be arguably very in-depth. It was going to be even more in-depth at one point, but I decided to cut down on it. I was basically making the mission where it already spawns hundreds of fucking civilians, but I had a version of it where it cached literally everything about them. Their fucking job, where they lived, who lives with them, where do they work, what cars do they own, if any, fucking what pets do they own, all this shit, you know, English proficiency or education. I forgot which one I settled with. What else? But anyway, long story short, I ended up removing all that. It's cool to hear that the mission has all that stuff. Like, look at Alive, you know, as an example. Like, Alive, it's cool that it does cache all that shit that I just said. It pretty much does everything I just said, as far as I know. It caches everything about the civilian. They live there. They own this car. That's cool. That's great. That's under the hood shit, though. At the end of the day, the player, a new player coming into the mission, into the game, doesn't see that, and so they don't give a fuck unless you tell them like, oh, under the hood, he actually owns this car. It's like, it's not, you know, if you have to explain to somebody how in depth something is, like under the hood, if it's under the hood features, it's not cool to a player. To a coder, sure, it's cool. It's fucking, you know, badass. But you're also sacrificing performance and memory to store all those fucking variables and all that information on each and every single dude. So now I cut out all that fat. Now it's just, you know, there's still hundreds of civilians. They're just not, you know, they're random. And what they do is random, and fucking, you know, some of it is not random as far as how they behave. So if they hate you, obviously they're going to act differently, but that's going to be more of a town mindset rather than an individual mindset. Ghost Recon Wildlands? I very briefly. I'm not, I don't know, I'm spoiled by Arma. And a lot of people say the same thing. This actually is a bad variable, I think. Just notice that. Player Civ Val, Civ A. Civ A is set in my interact script. You see something. Interact Civ A. Yep. I wonder if that's why it's fucking not setting it as nil. I had to. I don't know why the hell I had it like that. That makes a lot more sense. Just found a random bug by accident and I just fixed it. Cool. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, as far as Ghost Recon Wildlands, there's one aspect to it that I barely played the game. Like if I look at Steam, let's see how many hours do I got in this fucking game. Come on, Ghost. Just over an hour. So I didn't really play it that much. It's cool, the graphics are nice. I liked how the civilians are. When I played that game, immediately I was like, wow, Arma kind of sucks. Like the animations and the interactions are so fucking bad in Arma. It's like really bad. You know, just the way how animations are so smooth. Everything has a transition animation, whereas in Arma 3 it's very snappy. All the animations are very snappy. Like, yeah, certain animations have motion capture and stuff, but only once it's already, you know, once it's playing. There's usually not good transitions to those animations, if that makes sense. There's no smooth, you know, fluid animations really for players or AI. It's very like, you know, very fucking snappy. Like I turn and there's hardly an animation. I'm just fucking sliding. So that's like an example. Whereas in a more modern game like Ghost Recon Wildlands, if I turn around, the whole guy's fucking body and his arms and his, you know, he has to adjust his position, his stance as he turns around. You know, in this game you just fucking like float, you just spin like I'm standing on ice. The game is mad, but it has pretty cool idea behind it. You collect intel on a mini boss, and that's exactly what I was just gonna say, and I got distracted by animations shit. But yeah, so I barely played Ghost Recon Wildlands, and the idea behind my new Insurgency mission is pretty much the same thing as Ghost Recon Wildlands. In a way, you basically capture these 4 mini bosses, if you want to call them that, and then it reveals the main boss, and you go and kill him. Mission complete. But it's not that simple. You gotta raise your reputation with the regions by doing tasks for each the villages. Once you've got enough of approval rating from each village, it boosts your region's reputation, and then fucking based on that, once they like you enough, then you may get intel on a mini boss. You capture him, don't kill him, but you capture the mini boss, and then get the big boy. What am I doing right now? I'm fucking bored of coding this interface shit, to be honest. I hate coding interfaces so much. It's so boring. I think I coded it enough. Do you want to fix this bug though? I don't really want to fix it though that badly. Arma Age is very fine. Sure, Arma 3 will be enjoyable in 3 years from now. Not so sure about Wildlands. I agree. I'm not shitting on Arma. In a sense, like, oh, this game sucks. I'm bored. I mean, I have almost 8,000 hours in this fucking game, so chances of me stopping playing it anytime soon is pretty low. I mean, I'm literally taking a vacation just coding Arma. Literally, that's pretty much all I'm doing. So I like the game a little bit. With that said, though, I also can acknowledge all the flaws that this game's got, and it's like so painful sometimes. If the it's not so much the graphics of the game that I don't like, because the shaders and stuff are nice. That it sometimes I mistake all my screenshots or thumbnails for real images, so the graphics are not really that big a deal. The lighting could use work, as far as like how light can go through walls and shit and shadows, but other than that, the graphics are good. As far as animations, though, and even sound has improved a shit ton. I mean, I'll give them that. They have improved sound effects in Arma 3 a lot. I'm not really the type of person who's like who goes on a YouTube channel and just, you always see on those YouTube or forum posts, anytime Bohemia puts out an update, everyone just talks about how shitty the performance is. But really, those are just idiots who don't understand that this is a simulator with a lot of shit going behind it. And typically those people are running 300 mods on a very poorly scripted mission on a bad server, with everybody who's connected having crazy ass pings, and all that shit plays into bad performance. But I mean, obviously Arma 3 does have poor network coding, but it has improved a lot. They added 64-bit support, that was huge. They improved the lighting and the shaders. They did improve the graphics. They added the caustics, the water reflections. They improved the water physics. They fixed so many bugs. So they put in a lot of work into the game. And even still, they add these cool new script commands. They added that fucking script command that I waited like, I don't even know how many years I waited for it, but they finally added the one that lets you adjust the voice over net volume, so I could finally finish my radio script. So I do appreciate a lot that Bohemia has done. I appreciate the game. It is great, don't get me wrong. And it's gonna last quite a while longer, despite having a little bit of 10 cent in the business, but hey. It's so much better than what it was. I remember when in the alpha, you literally couldn't even play it without it crashing. I mean, there was times, and I was able to enjoy Arma when I was like maybe less than 100 hours in, maybe 200 hours in. We did an operation where I had like, I'm not even joking, I had 1 FPS almost the entire mission. And it was a very fun, memorable mission. I still remember it. So, and it was a good mission, and I had 1 FPS. So I'm still able to enjoy it despite the shit FPS. I mean, I have a good computer now, and the game has been optimized a lot, but yeah. Playing Arma is like being in a toxic relationship, lots of negative emotions, but it holds you super tight and does not let go. And in fact, you don't want to leave. I mean, I've taken long breaks from Arma, don't get me wrong. Like, Arma reminds me of how I used to be with World of Warcraft. Now WoW is kind of gay. Like, I just don't like, it's just not really the same game. They've changed it so much, even the classic, that I don't want to go back to it. But there was a time, for a very long time, I kept going back to World of Warcraft, playing that back and forth, and I'm kind of done with that. But I feel like Arma 3 is the new WoW for me, where I play it religiously, and then I burn it out, and then I take like a month or more off from the game, and then I come back full swing. It's just too good. It's just what brings me back into Arma is just how much you can create in Arma. I'm more of the creator guy. I don't enjoy playing Arma as much as I used to. I way more appreciate, or I shouldn't say that. I do enjoy playing Arma, but creating stuff is more fun, and playing the stuff I create with other people who enjoy it is more very fun too. I like that. It's also pretty cool. I just saw like another server yesterday or the day before. Some other server was using a super fucking old ass version of my radio script. I was like, what the fuck? Like, this thing is, the dude was literally using a version of my radio script from like 2017. It's like, I've updated it so many times since then. I think that was the first version I think he downloaded. Now that I think about it. It was the one where you had the floating fucking radio in front of you. but I had to rewrite it because it's too heavy, and it does not work as I thought it did when I did the video on the radio script. I remember when Apex came out, I had 25 FPS tops. Now it's good. That's true, yeah. Even Altis used to run like total shit. Stratus used to run like shit. Like I said, you know, well in Altis, that was the mission, the map where we did a mission where I had 1 FPS. Looking back at it though, it's because a lot of us connected with mods that weren't on the server, and there was like 40 of us, and it was spamming the living shit out of the server with RPT error logs. And that back then it was 32-bit, you know, and mods were not really properly configured back then, and the mission itself was probably not made well. So there's so many factors. One of the guys we played with was from fucking Australia, so you have his ping, you know, impacting the server. Not as big a deal to have stuff like that when you have like 6 dudes on a server, but when you have like 20 plus, it starts to really scale down the performance pretty dramatically. Anyway, I'm thinking I'm done with coding this fucking XP shit. I think I'm gonna, let's take a look at my little insurgency mission. Maybe I'll work on that. Take a sip of water. That's true. Yeah, it's I mean, it's on Steam Workshop, but well, then again, it's considered a mission, and yeah, I don't think the launcher tells you. That's a good point. I never even thought about that. Yeah, they probably don't even get fucking notifications that it's been updated. Well, if you ever see that RHS server, the Invade and Annex server that only has RHS enabled, then let that guy know. He's got an old ass version. Oh man, thinking about the radio script, there's so much work to do on it. It's gonna take me so long to redesign and rewrite everything using a fucking on each frame event handler. It's totally different than display event handlers. But it will be worth it. I'll fix all the bugs with it, and it'll finally be done. I can move on from that fucking project and onto the other projects to get her done. Underscore civs. What are the civs? So this is an FSM that I made for handling the civilians. This is my Altis Insurgency mission. I probably showed it to you guys last time. I'm not even sure how many people are even watching, but I think it's just you, random dude. But oh, hang on. Another mission idea in Invade and Annex is a side task with a GPS jammer, and it simply creates a non-transparent marker. So simple, but at the same time, super cool design. I do like that idea, but some people don't. I noticed that some people do not like it. It technically doesn't make sense that your map can be jammed, and some people look at it that way. So again, as a coder, it's a cool idea, and it's fun and makes sense. But to a player who's gonna take everything more literally, you never know. And I'm not trying to make super, like, fancy, no, I shouldn't say fancy, fantastical missions, magical stuff, you know, like that. So I would try to be more on the realistic side, but yeah. It's an interesting idea, for sure, game mechanic-wise. This is the more gamey server or mission that I have, so... Also, YouTube keeps telling me that the bitrate is too low. So if this stream looks like shit, let me know. Like if it's getting too pixelated or blurry, I may have the bitrate too low and I need to raise it. But otherwise... But I'm in Texas, I don't know where the hell you're at, so if you're in another country or something like that, increasing the bitrate will tax your internet more, so... But anyway, like I was saying, this is my my gamey Altis Insurgency mission. It's very similar to Pakistan Insurgency, if you know, in a way. The insurgents do not drop intel. They used to, but they used to drop like a walkie-talkie that you could go up to and pick it up and it gives you intel. But now it's just to add more emphasis on the civilians, which I'm still gonna do more with them. You get intel from talking to civilians, as well as completing tasks given to you by elders, like local elders, like churches and shit. So I might be able to... I don't know if I showed off this stuff. If I did, I apologize, but I'm going to show you again. Because I don't remember. Uh-oh, got a script error with my, is that my traffic script? Oh, no, that's my revive script. Ugh. Let me fix that. I did not see that script error last time. That's gonna be under T4 revive. Put in vehicle. Pixelated on Tanoa or other green lush maps. Yeah, I'm not gonna go to Tanoa. I don't even... I have a version of this mission on Tanoa, but I haven't updated it in fucking years. If I actually look, see how long. Tanoa. It's like Tanoa Inns or something like that. Yeah, damn, really, it's been that long. No, here we go. 2019. Jesus Christ, though. Wow, it's been that long. 2016, fuck. Since I did the Insurgency version. This is just the base that's on that Tanoa Insurgency map. But Jesus Christ, that's a long time. Man, time goes by real fast. I'm telling you. You can also decrease local civilian reputation if you destroy mosques in your Pakistan mission. Yep, already got that as well. If you destroy homes or especially religious structures, that will reduce that town's reputation. And the region's reputation scales based on all of the local towns' reputations. I forget exactly how I calculated, but yeah, I do have that in there. There are benefits to killing, destroying a mosque. For example, it's extremely annoying when they're called to prayer time. They pray at certain times, and they do it like fucking like 6 times a day or some shit. 4 to 6 times, I forget what it is, but it's so loud, and everybody just hoards the mosque, and it's just so annoying. It's like it's like ear rape when you're near the mosque. So sometimes you want to destroy the damn thing, but it dramatically decreases your rep, so you don't want to do that. What was I gonna code on this mission? So there's actually some code on this mission. Oh wait, I was gonna fix the revive shit. That's right. Let me not get distracted and go ahead and fix that. Put in vehicle. Where is that? Did I not put that in this one? So the script error was checking for empty cargo. Oh, we're not looking for empty positions in the vehicle, so I just gotta do vehicle, empty positions, right? Fuck. Empty. Yep. This is actually a typo from Leopard, I think. Let me double check. You need to put empty positions, not free positions. Yeah, let me send him a fucking little bug report real quick. Just give me 1 second. All right. I think I have it. If you damage or destroy, I don't know if I put damage. I think it's too easy to damage vehicles and armor, so I may not have put that in. But if you destroy civilian vehicles, then they don't like that either. So destroying the vehicles, destroying their homes, mosques, they go nuts over that shit. I keep fucking getting distracted. Let me just fix this goddamn thing. All right, I think I fixed this. That should be good. Okay. I appreciate the ideas nonetheless. I didn't get any script errors, which is good. So yeah, this is that system I was talking about before. So this is the arsenal. If I go in there. So let me load my loader. Actually, I'll just show you what I'm doing. So if I equip a saw, which is the limb, I made it so that the arsenal only allows specific class names. There is a bit of a bug right now where you could load any loadout, no matter what items it has. So it doesn't limit you from loading those, which I don't know how to fuck to... I guess I could check for the loading your arsenal shit, but there's a way to reduce what you know, or minimize the stuff that you can load from your loadouts, but anyway. So notice in the bottom left, it says role selected saw. So like if I'm in a squad, other players in my group will see that I have a saw. Nah, I'm an AR. I guess I should make that say AR, but whatever. DMR, if I have a weapon that a DMR would have. I may make the DMR actually be based on the optic. If you have this optic or this optic, you are a DMR. Maybe. Or this one. Can you have it as the spar? Let's see. Oh, you can. I guess I could go based on optic. Yeah, that's kind of gay. What else? So I'm gonna load my medic loadout. I have an M203. So you can see in the bottom left, I loaded my new loadout, which I have a med kit in my inventory, so that makes me a medic. And I have a 203 launcher weapon, so it knows I'm a grenadier. If I put on a, I have J, oops. If I have a, I do have a JTAC loadout. So to be a JTAC, you need to have a radio backpack and a laser designator, and that will automatically designate you as a JTAC. So this is my system, basically, where instead of having you pick a fucking role in the lobby, which is kind of clunky, you know, you have to, if you want to pick a different role, you have to back out and jump back in, reinitialize all these scripts and shit, and you start choking up the server again by initializing everything. Instead of doing all that, just fucking have it based on the equipment you have equipped. You can do dumb shit though with it, which is fine. I mean, it's not a big deal, not a serious mission, but you could technically have a fucking DMR with that. You can bring a radio backpack, and you actually put shit in this. You can. Can I bring a UAV terminal? I can. I think I need the UAV backpack to be determined as a UAV operator. I wear a pilot helmet with coveralls. Now I'm gonna be listed as a pilot, a designated marksman, RTO, or maybe not RTO, but JTAC, whatever the fuck I called it, and a medic. So medic, JTAC, helicopter pilot, DMR, and AT are all my, so if you really wanted to do some dumb shit, you could. But most people are just gonna do something normal, you know, medic and grenadier or something like that, or something more specific. Yeah. And that's honestly like the public server, like the standard player who's new to Arma or whatever just doesn't give a fuck. That's pretty much what they're gonna do, is just pick everything. But you're not really gonna be that efficient doing all that shit. Kind of pointless to have all that, but what other skills are there? As UAV operator. So to get UAV, I think you just need the backpack and the other thing. And it says in the top right what your specialties are. So UAV operator allows you to connect and control UAVs. Or so it's supposed to. Let me make sure this actually works. I haven't actually tried this. I hate how my add actions... There we go. I don't know why I still have these add actions. I'm nowhere near the building. But, whatever. UAV terminal. So assemble my UAV. Connect to it. Oh, and I just destroyed it. Jesus Christ. Alright, those things are delicate as shit. Let me get another one. Been a minute since I actually used the damn UAV. I don't even know the last time I used the UAV. I actually have no fucking idea. Oops. Assemble it. Let's connect to it. Take control. I want to see if I'm able to activate red grid squares with this. I think I disabled that, but I have a feeling that I can still activate them. The view distance is low because I'm in the base still. I may do that UAV idea that you mentioned, because it is kind of annoying to have them shoot at your UAV. Like, would they actually do that? Unless you're up in their face. Alright, dude. Notice that the red grid is not bright red, it's still pink, so that means it's not activated. Any grid that's activated with AI is going to be bright red. Pakistan Insurgency is the exact same, so it's not a revolutionary new idea. So that's good that UAVs cannot... Actually, is it because of my altitude? Let's see if I get closer. Nope. Oh, whoa. Well, anyway, that's that. Let me, release controls. Alright, what else do I got going on? You go to this guy, he gives you intel or information about the mission. So, I mean, you could also just read the briefing for some of this information, but what's the objective? Get intel from civilians, destroy caches with explosive charges. You can also eliminate all armed civilians in red grid squares. And your tertiary objective is to complete randomly selected tasks. Do not kill unarmed civilians. I think I've already shown off some of that task stuff previously. You can also unlock the drone that drops mines from Laws of War if you have a perk, maybe. I don't even know about the other damn drones. I have not used any of that Laws of War shit, as far as I know, aside from like the civilian stuff. I really don't use drones that much at all. The only one of the drones I like actually is let's see if I can. I'm not sure if it'll let me connect to it, but this one's fucking cool. Okay. Oh, you could be connected to multiple UAVs. I did not know that. Can you? Oh, maybe not. Oh, you can. What the fuck? Wow. I had 8,000 hours in. Didn't know that you can control multiple UAVs at once. That's funny. That's fucking cool. Put my earplugs in. And now I go for a little stroll. That's actually kind of cool. Okay, obviously I know I could dismount, but oh, you can take control of the turret. That's badass. Oh yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. That little fucking weird thing. What would that be under? Turrets? Jones. That makes sense. It's probably gonna be Pelter. Yeah, I think it's the Pelter. Ah, shit, what that? What the fuck is that thing? Never really look at these things. Oh yeah, and these are the... I'm assuming that this is the drone that drops mines or some shit. I'll bring these over. Since I'm a passenger in a vehicle, I wonder if I'm able to activate this grid. Some Zeus. It's the way my code works. It creates civilians around where the player is. And since I'm Zeus right now, I don't know if it's pulling me as Zeus. Let's see. Oh, okay, no, it's still using the player who's in the vehicle. One takes a sample. I don't know what the hell that means. I didn't play any of the DLC. I didn't play any content from Bohemia, to be honest. I didn't even do the campaign. Take UAV controls. What do I take samples of with this thing? Let's see, turret. What is the camera icon? The little camera icons on the bottom right. That's the light. Is there multiple cameras? Searchlight? No. Lights on. Searchlight on. Unless it has multiple cameras on it here. Page up, page down, okay. Oh, wait, gotta do the turret. That's fucking cool. Hmm. I wonder. I'm actually gonna try using this against enemies. Can you do that with the other one? Let me see. Release. Connect to terminal. Take controls of the turret. Page up. Oh, wow. This is a shotgun? Let's see. We have any victims nearby? Let's see if we can find a civilian to blast real quick. Are you able to open doors with this? That'd be cool. Probably not. Oh wow, that's fucking cool. Even the little hole in the You could technically use this to shoot through shit like that. I've never used the drones in this, well, I've not since like the beta, so. Is there a battery? What? Oh, that's probably the fuel. They probably use fuel in this shit. I don't think it has an inventory. Oh, I could control it from the turret. I didn't know that. That's kind of convenient. Can you zoom? Oh, it's only static magnifications. What? Oh, pressing the plus and minus. I get it. Plus and minus is actually changing this. What the fuck is this one? Is this the rear camera? This is the driver. This is the gunner. Interesting. I'm in this screen and I left click. I want to check this window if there's a guy in there. It's so stupid. But it's great. I don't know. Is it buggy where you can just stick it through the fucking wall? Oh my god. Oh no, okay. Camera could see through it though. Did I just fuck it? Alright. It's alright. I could always just spawn another one. Oh, this guy got scared from the gunshot. Alright. Oh yeah, let me, before I spawn another one and try to kill insurgents with it, let me connect to this. What is that? The fuck? Is that... camera mag? Oh, magnification. Civilians aren't running over to me, so I gotta find them. OBS is apparently shitting itself. Let me know if it's actually, if the stream is still up. If not, then that's unfortunate. Looks like I'm not getting any response. What the hell's going on with OBS? It says I'm streaming. I don't know. Whatever. Oh, it's up. Alright, thank God. Well, I guess it's not a big deal, but... oh, here we go. An actual victim. Fuck this guy up real quick. What? What the hell is that? What the fuck? That is so weird. That's funny. And it triggers a fire event handler, so he shits himself. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on. Alright. Disconnect from that. Let me delete that vehicle. Spawn the bad boy one. He takes different material samples, but also damages it if you try using it. Yeah, as far as I can remember. Okay. Does the Op4 get any cool little drones? Or is it the same? It's just a reskin. Yeah, it's reskins. Yeah. They just get reskins. Gay. This is what you were talking about, demining UGV. I was wondering what the fuck you meant by this. I was like, I'm not understanding what you're talking about. This is what you're talking about. Demining. So what the hell do these things do? Oh, you know what? I could probably put down an IED. Do IEDs exist in Zeus? How would you do that? Kind of, okay. Okay, cool. So I'm going to hide behind this house, just in case. Oh wait, helps if I connect to the UAV first. So how would this one demine it? It seems like it would be really hard to control. Hack UAV. Oh, did I put down the wrong faction? Wait, no. Drones. Oh, the civilians are the only ones that have demine. Alright, so I hack it. Oh, I see, okay. Hopefully, yes, this may detonate and almost kill me, so. I think I could still connect to it from over here. Demining UGV. Control the gunner. I don't know if I need to page up and page down this. Is that the purpose? Is you're supposed to go up to it and just sacrifice the drone? Or did I do it wrong? How do I get out of this? There we go. Has a non-editable crew in it. Fucking, I'm not controlling it anymore. Unflip. Disconnect. Also damages civilians when you're too close to them? Well, that makes sense. That's weird. One of selected vehicles has an uneditable crew. That's a bug, but I'll try it again. Demining UGV. I'm assuming that this one's just to rescue people. Is there even slots? This is one slot. Alright. Let me hack into this real quick. Put down another IED. Actually, there may be another ID over here that's already spawned in. There's IEDs in this mission. But they're kind of rare to find. Unless I just use magic. Let's do that. Would there be any IEDs in this town? There can be. No, I don't see any. They kind of stick out. No idea where the fuck. Yeah, I don't know where the IEDs are, so I'll just spawn one in. Not a big deal. I'm doing it for science. Alright, this time I'm gonna hide in this house. I wonder if that actually killed somebody. Oh, it did. I don't know if that counted as a civilian casualty. Because I killed them. Through a when they're killed through a drone, I don't know if it triggers the event handler. The way I guess they want you to use this is like behind cover or something. Let's see if I can go in this guy's house. Don't know if this is enough cover. It should be. Jesus. I'm assuming it's got that bug where it's hitting the fucking. That still damaged me? That looked pretty good. I think the turret is still fine. It's able to rotate. I was able to retract, so that's good. Obviously, you can see that the furniture script is working. Spawns like ambient vehicles. I also just made a... What do you call it? Parked vehicle script. It spawns all the parked vehicles as simple objects. You can spawn hundreds of them and it still has good FPS. But it's a little floaty. I need to figure out the positioning. Civilian casualty inflicted by Jonathan Rochelle. I think it counted as him killing himself. Makes no sense. Let's see. Let me give myself intel. Oh. Name player. There we go. That's what I had to do. Hustler has acquired intel. Check your map. 4 clues have been found. A weapons cache is somewhere over here. And technically, the weapons cache that I spawn does not need to be killed by a explosive charge. It just needs to be once it takes full damage, it just blows up. But it's a gigantic explosion, so you don't want to be close to it. But I wonder if I could use the drone to kill it. gonna be within 500 meters of this, so it's probably gonna be in this town. Yeah. I don't think it could spawn out in the open. I think it's only within, yeah, it's only within red grid squares, so it's gonna be somewhere around here, most likely. The name of the drone, that's true. I wonder if they do some weird fucky shit like that. Technically, there's an AI driver sitting in that drone. That would be fucking hilarious. That probably is how they do it. They do the same thing in Mortal Online or something similar to that. Anyway, what was I gonna do? Let's disconnect from this. I'm gonna try to kill this weapons cache with a drone. Disconnect. I don't know how to delete it. Can you not? How the fuck? The only way I know how to delete it is to run up to and just delete vehicle. I don't know if it's gonna break anything. Delete vehicle. Oh, that shit. Get rid of the other one. It's just annoying to see in the list of drones. What the hell is the other one? Whatever. Anyway, let's just go straight to the town. I'm actually not gonna clear this whole town because there's gonna be a shit ton of enemies in this town. And it'll take me forever to clear all these houses. So what I'm gonna do is kind of do a quick scan through this. I think I can actually easily find the weapons cache. Let me see. Server get a variable. Cache? No, ins. Where's the mission namespace? The fuck did I name the damn script? Caches. Okay. Actually get the map. This is the grid map. Grid position. 0, 9, or 5. 1, 5, 9. Oh my god. It's gonna be right around here somewhere. I notice sometimes it spawns out in the open. Not always in a house. I do not know why. I think it's the physics, possibly. Throwing it up in the air and... oh, there it is. It's just sitting on them right out in the open. I should probably work on fixing that, but not a big deal. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make myself set as captive. Or actually, first I will spawn out in the open. Or, I'm sorry, spawn in not the open. It's gonna spawn a shit ton of enemies and civilians. I'm not actually gonna try to kill any, but I want to use a drone and try to blow up that cache, just to see if it works. If so, that's kind of cool. Technically, I don't think it needs to be a demining. I gotta watch out for suicide bombers, though. It's the roller? No, it's the pelter. And it's fucking destroyed. God damn it, this fucking game. Just place the damn thing. Please. Thank you. Eesh. Alright. I don't remember. Yeah, they're probably gonna engage the drone, so let me just set captive true. Let's just do that. Wonder if this will count for the... can I not connect? When you're captive, you can't connect, really. Huh. Did not know that. Learn something new every day. So when you're set captive, you cannot connect to UAVs. Which is kind of not good in this situation. Let me stay prone. This thing's gonna get killed. And then their knowledge about or knows about value is gonna go up for me. Oh well. Oh wait, I can't open gates with this. Come on. Fuck. Oh yeah, they're engaging me. Do I have to reload this thing? Where does it show the ammo count? Oh my god. I don't even know why he was taking cover there like that. Go! There's a suicide bomber sitting right on top of the weapons cache. It should get destroyed from this. I don't know how much damage this shit does, but it's been one-shotting everybody. Holy fuck. Let's do server get variable caches. Select one. Damage. What is the damage dealt to this fucking thing? 0. Did I put handle damage event handler in here? I don't think I did. All I did was put a killed event handler. Let me double check. Oh, no, I did. Oh, never mind. That's fine. Yeah, part of why I did this too is because, you know, you could technically set up a mortar or colon cast to detonate the weapons cache, but I could get away with getting rid of this. Then again, also part of doing this too is to make sure that physics doesn't kill the weapons cache. Yeah. That's kind of gay. Well, anyway, let me... Does this return cursor object? I wonder. Cursor object set damage 1. So cursor object still works when you're in a remote controlled vehicle, whatever you aim at, so that's good. Good to know. For some reason I can't zoom though. There we go. I think it was bugged from being in the vehicle. What else can I show off? I would like to show off the revive and stuff. It's a super simplistic code, but operates very similar to the vanilla revive, except it's recoded from scratch and it's lightweight, and it works. Lets you drag, you can drag, carry, you can revive while prone, and still perform an animation. You can put people into vehicles and take them out, which actually, putting people into, if someone is unconscious, you can put them into a vehicle. As long as the vehicle is nearby. That's a default Arma functionality, in case you didn't know. What else? I don't know what the hell just blew up. I think I just heard a grenade. Yep. Can you revive inside of a vehicle? That actually is a good idea. I wanted to do that for the Ghost Hawk and like the medical helmet. So if someone's in the I think that's a suicide bomber. But yeah, right now no. But I do want to put stuff like that in. Game is running a little shitty. I think I need to reduce the view distance a little bit. Yeah. Oh, gotta do it through a script command. Set view distance. And let's do 1,000. Still not running great. What about? It's probably the shadows. Set object view distance. Anyway. I'm also right now, I'm not just killing shit for fun. I recently just reduced their accuracy. They were like super retardedly accurate. And so I reduced it by a shit ton. I want to make sure it's not too easy. The fuck is that? Oh, this is a bugged water barrel. It's in the inside the terrain instead of being raised up. Oh man, at least I think it's bugged. I don't know if they did that on purpose or not. Make it look like a dog bowl or something. So far, it's so good. I mean, I am just charging in, killing everything, but AI is usually dumber when you're client hosting the AI. I don't know why. Like the dedicated servers, they're something about them not rendering the terrains, or I don't know what it is, but dedicated server AI actually can see more than oh shit, client hosted AI. Ah, fucking goddamn walls in the way. What else is going on with this mission? There's other stuff that you can't really demonstrate without other players. Like the revive thing is one. There's like a pulsing marker mod I have. I mean, there's a small mod where you open up your map. You hear the paper. It's a random paper sound when you open up your map. What else is going on? Pretty sure I could backblast this AI. Then again, it's gonna kill me. Let's see, this should not backblast him just because he's not in the line of sight, but it automatically it's a disposable launcher, so you can no longer pick this up. It's a simple object. And he did not get backblasted. Yay, that's good. You probably can backblast that guy, and it'll fuck up his animation, but I don't know if I configured the Moors. Let me check that out real quick. Configure that one. Change their faces. These two guys look the same. Yeah, they do. I think they are the same. I think I'm using the create vehicle command where you can't actually change their face. I don't know if you can with the create vehicle, I forget. He technically got backblasted, but it didn't change his animation. Yeah, so this is a vehicle, I believe, not a unit. I can actually double check that. It's either an agent or a vehicle. Is agent cursor object? It's gonna give me an error because I need to put agent before cursor object. Agent. And then it gives me another error because I didn't put it in fucking parentheses. Type object, expected team member. This fucking is agent command is useless. It almost never works. Alright, let's do for each agents is agent underscore X false. There we go. That's all I need to check. So yeah, this is a vehicle, not an agent. And it's not a unit because if I check for his group, I don't even know. Group null. His null group cursor is equal to. There we go. You have to do is equal to when using group null. For some reason equals doesn't work, which is super weird. It makes no sense. I actually don't understand why this is saying true. True. This guy's group is object null or group null. But this isn't. Makes no sense. Sometimes blows my mind, but whatever. What else can I test? Oh, let me try something. So I started writing a script that I don't even know if it's in place yet. Should be working somewhat. So these AI, I put these AI guys in here. I'm working on a script that lets you call in, transport, and cast. And there's scripts out there that let you do it, but they all suck. They're coded badly, and they're just not good. They're not JIP compatible. You know, there's a lot of bugs with all those scripts that are out there, especially the modules that come with Arma. So I'm starting to write my own fucking script that lets you request, cast, and transport. Similar to a live, just scripted, you know, no mods needed. And so I have these gunners and the pilot and co-pilot, and it's kind of a bug that I think I fixed. I'm not sure. Yay, I fixed it. Okay, so you used to be able to, let me make sure it works on both sides. There's a bug where you can, when you get into the helicopter, it lets you switch to a gunner's seat. But it seems like it's not doing that anymore, which is good. And everybody's invulnerable, so you're not gonna lose the air assets. I mean, I can make it so you can lose them, but AI is so bad that I was like, you know what? Let's make them not able to die. There's techniques you could do to make the AI land better, like spawn a invisible helipad supposedly works, and then syncing it to them or some shit like that. Syncing it to their waypoint. Also using the select best places command might help a little bit. Or maybe not that command. What's the other one? It's another function. Oh wait, I think I just saw it. Select. I can't find the damn command now. Select. What was that fucking command that you use to find places? But there's a script, a function that lets you find a good spot that no objects are nearby. You know, the terrain slope is not too steep. Shit like that. There's no water on it. So you could find positions like that. It's not 100% foolproof, but kind of works. AI does not really do a good job looking out for power lines and stuff, so that's another pain in the ass thing that you just... The only thing you could do is really set their fly-in height to mitigate them from crashing into shit, like power lines. You can make them fly pretty low, though. Have any way to test this yet? Not yet. This code's not finished enough. I only just started it. It's mostly just variables set up and a basic... Actually, is it... No, I don't have the code in yet. Let's see if it runs. I haven't even tested this yet since I started writing it, so let's see. That's something I could test. Yeah, I know. Script, did I put that in? I might put it in the other mission. Let me check. Up order. Why is my mission missing? Oh, it's over here, thank God. I almost had a stroke just now. Alright. JTAC, here we go. Thought I deleted my fucking script. Okay, let me just make sure. Cursor object. TH1, okay, so a lot of this code is already in. Oh, I need to restart the mission anyway, though. I don't have recompiling enabled on this mission. For security reasons when I host it. Yeah, this is probably not gonna work, but fuck it. I want to see just, again, any errors right off the bat. no script errors, so that's good. Get my JTAC loadout just in case. We got no script errors, yet the radio action is still grayed out. Basically what I'm doing is I'm creating oh, I probably didn't, I just need to execute the commands. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I just need to call this function. And yet I still don't have the radio action. Why is that? Create trigger. It's not global, that's fine. Set trigger activation, radio alpha, maybe none. Maybe that's the problem. It's fucking... Okay. Still don't have a radio action. What the fuck? I don't know. I'm probably gonna have to write a goddamn interface for this, because I just can never understand this stupid radio interface that they have in Arma. You have to press 0, and then you press 0 again for the radio, and then you have to select another option of which radio you want. It's kind of clunky, I guess. I mean, I was hoping I could do it that way, but whatever. Anyway, let's see if I can move around that. Let's just do this. Let's replace all this shit with this.
Destination selected.
Let's have him pick me up over here. Underscore RW transport. Undefined. Pilot isn't doing shit. Oh, I see. Okay. Come on. Let me make sure there's no more local variables. Nope. Okay. I'm not a big fan of having global variables everywhere in scripts. I prefer to keep them local to, or at least hard to obtain, like unless you really know what you're looking for. Global variables are not the best for optimization, and also there's certain commands that do not work well with it. For example, the delete at command. For example, you'll see on the code optimization page on the wiki that it's the fastest way to delete elements from an array is using the delete at command. However, if you're doing that with a global variable, then it will not work. It'll only delete half of the variable. It'll skip every other. So if you, let's say you do, you know, I don't even know. As an example, you do something like this, where you're trying to clear out the entire array. Because in my case, I think I was doing civilians. It took me a very long time to figure this out, but this will not work. You cannot. It will eventually. I mean, if you keep running this command, it will eventually delete everybody, but it will not delete all the civilians at once. Because it's a global variable, it just is what it is. However, if you do it as a local variable or anything but a global variable, I mean maybe global variable is not the best way. A mission namespace global variable specifically, because variable like this is a, you know, civ equals, I don't know, player is exactly the same as mission namespace set variable civ player. These two commands do exactly the same thing. This is just a fancier way to do it, and potentially you can make this true. However, the value, depending on what the command is, you know, this is going to be local actually on all players. So it's not going to return the one player who runs this set variable. But that's a locality thing. So how do you do it? How do you actually clear out an entire array of shit using the delete at command? Well, you just do something like, you know, I create a game logic, I name it server, and that's what I've been using for my missions. And I'll do like server, set variable, civilians, civs. The array, I personally handle everything on my server, so I don't make it a global. You know, if you do true at the end of this set variable, it's making it a global variable, so we don't want that. It's not necessary. You don't need all the players to know about the fucking civilians that the server is handling. The players do not need that information. So, server set variable civs. Now the server knows about this variable. It's an empty array. And we could do something like this, private civs. There's actually two ways you could do this. You could either do private civs, you know, server get variable civs. Or I believe you can, I don't remember how I do it. I think I also do, I think I do it similar to this. So I do server get variable civs. You could do something like that, but then again, you're running the command multiple times, so instead of doing it like this, or whatever the fuck, yeah. Instead of doing it this way, it's more optimized to actually set, you know, already set this variable, so underscore civs, underscore civs. You just do it like that. But personally, yeah, so it's good to define the civilian list. But I sometimes do this also, just to be safe. Because you don't want to modify a list of a list. You want to modify the main list, if that makes sense. I don't know how to explain it, but anyway, I don't know why I'm explaining this in the first place, but because I was just ranting about how I hate these global variables. I really don't like that my script operates this way, but right now I'm just doing it for proof of concept, just to mess around, see how I could create a easy little lightweight script to handle calling in transports and casts and shit like that, fire missions maybe. Stuff like that. Have my own little support menu or whatever you want to call it. Right now I'm trying to toy with the idea of using triggers, using that radio menu and the add actions, but I kind of hate it to begin with. I also hate creating interfaces though, but it's probably going to be the best route for the best results. I may end up just making a fucking interface. But anyway, let's see if this works. About to test this out. If not, then I'm just gonna give up on it for the evening. Yeah, that's it. That's all I need. While this takes 10 years to load, I'm gonna order some food. Do. Almost done. Individual items. Okay. Oh. Fucking goddamn it! Where is this stupid script? C TFR JTAG JTAG. TFR JTAG.
Destination selected.
Zero divisor. This is an array of helicopters to select from, and I want to select the index that it finds a helicopter that is available to call in, and which should be, this should return an index. Oh wait. No, that's correct. Maybe I gotta use the apply command? No. Alright. Food has been ordered, yay! Alright, now, somebody commented on one of my videos. I get to see what that's all about. Try to find out if you use how to check if unit is alive and not a guy. Trying to find check units are alive. Oh, let me actually correct my. I just noticed what he was actually asking. Unit equals alive guy. All right. I guess it's not obvious that the exclamation point makes, is false for the Boolean, whatever the variable is. It's just true or false. Exclamation point will fucking make it the opposite. Usually is false. If you do exclamation point false, then it's checking for not false, aka true. That guy's been looking for years to find that out? Jesus Christ, this fucking wiki, it literally tells you. I mean, that was literally, like the second command I ever learned in Arma 3. Alive and set damage. Set damage was the first command I ever used. Well, anyway, what else is there to do? There's not much exciting code to do at this point, unless I just show off shit. I mean, is there anything else I can show? It looks like this script's not working, which I don't really care about. I was just coding it to fuck around. I do not know. I don't think I have anything else really to show off. Right, well, I mean, I have plenty of shit to show off, but stuff I'm willing to show off. That's about it. Let me check my list of missions to refresh my memory. I think that's it, though. For the most part. I mean, I might as well. There's also this zombie mission I was working on for a little bit. It was going really good, and then I had this great idea to rewrite the zombie AI and FSMs and shit and how I handle it. And now it's super laggy and mostly broken. I could show that off. Actually, I think in one of the recent updates they may have broke something that I had in the way the mission starts. Playing single player. Did you save the backup file? For what? For the script? I still have it. Oh, for when I was working on the zombie thing? Kinda. It really wasn't that good previously. I have it on the Altis mission. I may have gotten rid of the original code I had. I think it's because, so previously I was using all units, and now I'm using agents. And the way agents work is little different. The way, at least the way it was coded. I make it daytime because it's just too dark to see shit, even in a stream. There we go. So there's a bunch of shit that alerts them. This is not really like crazy zombie AI. This is really bad zombie AI. This is like worse than DayZ, which is saying a lot. So this is me just fucking around. I'm not really good with making full AI cycles and shit. Like I could do civilians because they're really basic. You know, they just go from point A to point B. They do some animations. You know, whatever. It's pretty basic. Whereas zombies, you have to check for line of sight. You know what constitutes them as being alerted. So I have certain things in the FSM so that like those arrows floating above the zombies. Blue means that they're unalerted. They're unaware. Yellow means that they're alerted and engaging. So this guy's engaging me. Red is when they're in the process of doing an attack, which is like for like a millisecond. So usually you'll see them in orange or yellow. They make their little zombie noises. This is a completely add-on free zombie survival thing I was working on. I'm pretty sure those exist already. You know, this is something I made a while ago. I don't know what black means. What the fuck did I make black mean? But you can see the pathing is pretty bad. It's like super delayed, and I think that's because of how it's handled. The scheduler is getting full. There is currently 32 zombies, so there's different kinds. There's crawlers. So see how it went from orange to yellow. So he heard me, then he checked for line of sight, and then turned into yellow, which means alerted. So now he knows to come after me. The pet, you know, that's the only thing is like the updates for them chasing me is a little fucked up. Yeah, it's not great. I mean, I don't know. I want to say I'm still working on it, but I just work on this when I'm bored and I get the bug to work on zombie shit. I have like little errors somehow. I'm finding a safe pause. Something I did with houses, something to do with zombies with houses. I can't remember what I did. Something with the way they target you or something like that in houses. I forget. I mean, the zombie is made by there's a guy in our group who made the guy who made VCOM. He's in our group and he has like a zombie mission and he made like a zombie AI, and this is much better than this shit. This is just something. This is my like experiment on learning AI, how to write it, how to work around Arma shit. Ooh, actually, you know, I do have some pretty cool shit in this that I could show. I just remembered there's something I was working on. I don't know if I have it in this version. Let me see. I could find a store. I think this is it. Oh, this is the furniture script working right now. Oops. Need to do that. This is not what I was gonna show off, but there's another building that has an idea that I am fucking perplexed that no one else has done in Arma yet in any of these zombie things, and it's something I think you could see, like, you know, that Frankie guy, Frankie 1080p or whatever the hell his YouTube channel is called. You know, in his videos he fakes playing on servers. He's creating scenes as if he were playing on servers, and there's some cool ideas in there, and it's amazing that no one has tried to emulate the shit that he does. Group has the coolest script as well. I mean, actually, I ain't gonna lie. We do have some pretty wumbo coders in the group. That's for damn sure, but can't even talk about what this other guy's working on, but it's fucking amazing. Amazing. If you like Milsim stuff, my god, the shit that this one guy is making, people would pay a lot of money for. But I'm not gonna go into details what it is. Just it's an AI mod that's extremely good. Better than VBS by far. I mean, VBS AI is actually retarded. I don't know why I even thought that was a good comparison. I'm looking for a shop. Oh, here we go. I don't know if it's in this version. It might be in just a test furniture mission. Alright, so this is just the furniture then, okay. Anyway, I have I don't know, do I have the code still? I should. So this is the shop that I'm working on right now. I mean, I don't know when I'll finish it, when I'll release it, whatever, but because there's so much more work to do on this fucking mission. I actually completely forgot about it until just now. It kind of makes me want to work on it, but the really bad AI kills me. I'm kind of stuck on the shitty AI, their poor responsiveness. What I hated about DayZ is how their zombies are just like they're worse than retarded to the point where they're too buggy and not responsive enough, and that's kind of what I get. But mine is worse than that. Mine is maybe not so much on the buggy side, but they're just really unresponsive. So like they're moving to my position when I was over there, and then they like come to me afterwards. It's just so stupid. And what I'm doing is I'm constantly telling their positions. Constantly telling them to replan their pathing to me. But for some reason, they're not doing it in time. Like the schedule, I don't know if it's a scheduler or what. I think it's probably the FSM getting caught up on something, but... And you have to shoot them in the head for them to die. It's a setting you could disable, but... If the stream cut out, let me know, and I can repeat what I was talking about, but... Fucking annoying. I have crazy ass good internet too. I don't know what the hell's going on. My computer is not really garbage. Don't know. Let me see, what hard drive is it on? Check real quick. The O drive. And there's plenty of space. So don't know why the fuck it's telling me that OBS is crashing. Maybe it's just an OBS thing. I'm not even streaming at a high bitrate. I don't even think I'm streaming at 60 FPS. I might be, I'm not sure. Well, anyway, like I was saying, well, let me know if you're still in the chat. I'm not sure if the fucking stream is up or not. Actually, I can check myself. Live. Okay, cool. Stream is working. So anyway, so this is the shop I'm currently working on, and the feature I'm working on is not done yet, but I'm gonna show it to you since Thanks for letting me know that it's up. Appreciate that. So I'm not just talking to myself like a moron. Should be furniture spawn test virtual reality. This is the map or the mission I use to test out the furniture when I'm creating furniture layouts for my furniture script, but also for my little zombie thing. I'm working on this. Where the fuck is it? This one right here. What H? Damn it. BB. Make sure that I still have the script in this mission. Fern tests. I do not. It might be on my Altis Insurgency mission. Oh my god, what the fuck is the class name of this? Islam? No. Oh. It's gonna take me a second to find out which fucking script it is. What's the class name of this house? Land Village Store 01. Okay, pretty straightforward. Actually, it'd be easier if I do it this way. Or coal. Where's the coal script? Coal. $11. Okay. Yep, here it is, and yay! All right, cool. I still have the code. Thank God. All right, so this code here. Let me just make sure. I should be able to just paste this shit. Okay. Actually, we're gonna copy the whole thing. Onto the mission. I'm gonna show a nice little feature. Again, I don't know. Hopefully this works. But once you see it, you'll be like, yeah, why the fuck hasn't anyone else done this before? And it is, well, I guess it's extremely tedious, but underscore B equals BB. I think that's all I need to do. Let's see. And no, it's not working. Loot lists. Oh, those are variables set up somewhere else. Okay, I just need to define the items. I think that's in here. Oh, fuck. Where the hell did I put that code? Oh, man. Damn it. Did I really get rid of that? Fucking goddamn it. I may have accidentally deleted the list of loot, which would be a pain in the ass. I know I have it somewhere. There's no way I would just fucking delete it. Oh, here we go. I did back it up, thank Christ. Alright. I have a brain after all. Okay, yeah, these are loot lists. Okay, good. says I have the loot. PF. Why the fuck didn't it? So I am actually defining it already in this script. So where's the issue? Get variable PFL. Damn it. Well, anyway. Make sure. Did I... Maybe it's because it's in an isnil. That shouldn't be an issue, but... Fuck, man. Let me double check here. Let's get rid of this isnil shit. PF loot. Missing a semicolon. Oh. Yes, I am. There we go. Alright. It's not exactly as great as I had it. It's spawning more objects than this, but this is an example of what I'm working on. Is a fucking loot system that's tied into my furniture script. So like I'll be able to hide items underneath beds and shit, or in cabinets or whatever, on shelves, stuff like that. So right now I'm working on a script that will, it finds the shelf and then it spawns, so technically the item spawning code is, it's just looking, it executes for each, whatever you call it, shelf. Shelf object. Obviously there's multiple shelves and this is one object, so I have to do the tedious work of fucking finding out the, it's actually not that hard. I just find out the elevations and the width generally. So they all have the same width, each shelf. I just find out like the 3 or 4 different elevations for the shelf, and then I dynamically spawn it just on a random offset. So that's that. Doesn't seem like a big deal, but it's actually really tedious. I got all these other objects around here, so you can see like other items that I could potentially put in here, or just in general. Someone, I think in the last stream, someone's like, "Oh, did you know that you could loot like money and shit?" And I actually have like I don't think this code takes those items into consideration yet, because I'm not sure how to apply them into the stupid zombie thing yet. The zombie thing really is, I'm more so just trying to get the zombies out of the way first, before I work on all the cooler features beyond them. Because right now the zombies are so bad that it's like, why even have them in the mission at all? You know, I want there to be a shit ton of zombies. I don't want it to be super hard, but I want it, you know, I want them to work. I want them to fucking, if they're targeting you, you know, their knowledge of your position should be up to date. It shouldn't be like 8 seconds delay of when your last known position was. So anyway, move the player object over here. Alright, make sure they didn't cancel the order. Happens all the time. Order was picked up. Cool. Spawn more shit in here again. There's actually 2 outfits here that spawned this time. A vest, a hat, and 2 uniforms. Would you consider using Ravage, or do you want to keep your mission mod-free with everything built by you? I'm trying to, like you said, well, the base, I want to do as much as I can, completely add-on free. That's the goal. I mean, I know no one truly plays Arma like that. I mean, I'm one of the very few people who do. I just hate downloading all these mods and shit. My hard drives are pretty small, so it's kind of, and plus, if I were to put this on a server, it's super easy. Like for my brothers who don't have any mods or whatever, don't really give a fuck about Arma. They don't want to download gigabytes worth of mods after downloading the 40 gig game. They don't want. That's how a lot of people look at it. So that's why I try to stick to add-on free shit. So answer your question, I want to keep it as add-on free as possible, and plus it's kind of like a niche. I don't think there's any other like good add-on free zombie survival missions out there. If there is, let me know, because I haven't seen any. Most of them require a shit ton of mods, like at least Ravage and CBA, at the very least, which is not a shit ton. Obviously, I'm just saying, I saw one that looks really cool that I would try out. It was called. What the fuck was it called? I saw it on Steam Workshop the other day. Where the fuck is it? Arma, Steam Workshop. It's actually a mod, not even. How did I find it? I probably looked up popular mods and I happened to just see it. Make anything with zombies and immediately get 5 stars and most downloads. So, what was it called? It was like, I can't even remember what the fuck the name was. Once I see the picture, I'll remember. I only went like 6 pages in, I think. So I remember I was looking for cool mods to just check out. That's interesting. Alright. Just looking through this real quick. Intelligence HQ. I'm so easily distracted. Let me go back to what I was looking for. This looks fucking cool. The interior for this hangar, or whatever you call it, the aircraft carrier. This is a pretty cool looking little thing on the workshop. Probably buggy though, especially with AI. What is that damn mod called? It was something to do with fucking zombies or some shit. I was looking up Ravage and I found it by accident. Alright. Did you consider using Ravage? Oh, I already read that. Oh my god, it's fucking killing me that I can't find this thing. It looked cool. I probably should have just followed it instead of ignored it. Maybe it was most popular of all time? Maybe that's what I was looking up. It wasn't Breaking Point, although I had played that when it first came out. Pretty cool. Oh my god, what the fuck was the name of it? Wasn't Ravage. Wasn't Ravage. It's something. I don't know how new it was, so I can't say it was new. That's fucking cool. Half-Life 2 zombies. Arma 3 Survival, was this it? Oh, this is it. This one actually looks really cool. Looks very well done, like polished, you know, with the interfaces and, you know, custom interfaces, custom textures, and all that shit. It has a whole lot of features. It has a lot of mod requirements though, which I'm not a big fan of. My hard drive is not big enough. I have a new hard drive, literally a terabyte SSD sitting on top of my computer right now, waiting to be pushed in, plugged in. I just don't have the patience. Too lazy. The only mod-free zombie thing that was decent enough, and I managed to remember, was Dawn of the Dead co-op, up to 3 players solo mission, but it didn't have any update in a very long time. Dawn of the Dead. I might have seen that on ArmaPhronk a long time ago, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, who made it? I think it was. I'm not sure who made it. Might have been Bad Benson, the guy who made Enhanced Movement. I think he's the one who made it. He just, because I remember he had like an infected skin that came with it or some shit. I could be wrong. But yeah, this mod looks really cool. Arma 3 Survival. It's a heavily modded zombie survival. I don't know if it's co-op or PvP. Does it say? It looks really fucking cool, though. I'll give them that. Looks like they put in a lot of work. You know, interfaces and all that shit. It has like AI towns and stuff. Stuff like that is stuff I like. I hate these zombie survival things that come out where it's just PvP that happens to have zombies. I think that's gay. I think that if there's a lot more to the zombies, like I think even in the in this mission, there's like in their teaser, the guy like shoots and like the birds fly out of the fucking trees, you know, and alerts the zombies. Shit like that is cool. I don't know if that, unless that was a gay scripted cutscene, then that's unfortunate. Then I take it back. But if it has, I haven't really watched any gameplay footage aside from their little trailer, but it looks pretty cool. So if you've played this, let me know how it is, because I'm tempted to make space to play it, but Jesus Christ, it has so many fucking mods. It's the only thing that sucks about all these cool mods or missions, is that they require so much. It's like, fuck, man, just be creative and use what's in the game, or have just a couple mods. I don't mind, like, you know, more than 5 mods is off limits for me usually. It's a turn off at the least. Let me restart the mission. I'm just gonna keep spawning in shit in this house and see. And I guess to like add on to an answer to that question that you had given me, as you can notice that the positioning is different every time I restart it. That's the biggest thing. I can also, you know, let's just spawn more shit. Oh, is it not gonna let me? No. I don't remember how to clear out the array, so there's a way to clear out all the items and all the furniture and shit, respawn it, but I can't remember the code and don't feel like digging it up. But you can see, like, every time I spawn shit in, it's slightly, the offset is slightly changed. I think there's a bug where you can technically loot some items through the wall. Maybe, well, that one's probably not close enough to the wall. Let me restart. Okay, maybe not. Also, always do shit like that. Is the mod that has a version of Chernarus with snow in the northern part? I have no idea. I fucking only version of Chernarus that I've experienced was the vanilla one. So if there's all those other changes like Chernarus Redux and Essaker and stuff like that, I've never played out on those maps. If they did change up the biomes, that's cool. It's usually uncommon to see terrains that have drastic, because you could have a limited number of, what do you call it, surface textures. I forget how many surface textures are per map, but I'm pretty sure there's a limit. And so a lot of times terrain makers, they don't like to do shit like to have snow. But if they do, then that's cool. That means they're sacrificing a certain surface type. Probably something useless like rock texture for like a mountain. Since most people make mountains out of actual objects nowadays, rather than the Arma 1 days when mountains were made of just steep terrain. But yeah, all right. So that was the little feature I was working on. Open jacket and shorts. Can you actually? Oh, I never knew that. Wait, why is this? Never knew that you can actually use an add action to inspect the insides of an object. I guess because it's technically a container. That's how they are able to store items inside the uniform, is it's technically an ammo crate, in a way. Ammo crate that you happen to have an add action or interface action to equip it. Of course, it's not letting me wear it because I'm a blue 4 guy. What was my workaround? I had a workaround on the, I think I just spawned myself as a civilian to be able to wear all that shit. Tornero's Redux has mountains with snow in the northern part. Really cool map. Ooh, really? Yeah, I need to... I've been stuck in the Arma 2 maps for so long, you have no idea. I have... The amount of hours I have in Takistan alone. Like, Takistan and Altis. Like, I know the names of every fucking town on Takistan. I know where everything is on that map. It's, same thing, even with Altis, there's so much that I know about that map. I know, like, probably 95% of that map. There's still some parts I don't play much on. Like the southeast part and the northeast part. But otherwise, everything else, so burnt out on those fucking maps, but I love Takistan, it's so goddamn good. Anyway, what am I doing? I'm just running around talking like a moron. Oh shit, my food's here! Ooh. I think it is. Order has been dropped off. Awesome. Alright. Be right back 1 second. Oh my god. Fucking leg. Alright. I am gonna be wrapping up this stream soon. I'm gonna delete it afterwards. I don't know, too lazy to delete them, but it's not really much. I don't want to flood my channel with stupid fucking streams. You know, I don't know, how does my YouTube channel look? Let me see. If it shows these streams when you're looking up the videos, because when I'm looking at my channel, I go to my dashboard here, go to content, I see all my videos here, and I'm like, oh yeah, great. And then it took me a while to realize, oh wait, there's a fucking live tab for my streams. So I still have this stream here. Seems like everybody likes it. 100% thumbs up on it, so I guess I'll leave that one up, but... Yeah, so I'm probably gonna delete this one, but yeah. Just hide it. I mean, I don't really keep I'm not gonna watch my own stream. I don't know, why I would need to hide. I just delete any video I don't like that I make, or stream, I just fucking delete them. I can just remake it better. There are some videos I need to delete on my YouTube channel that are just like bad. There's like a headless client, not headless client, high command YouTube video I did where I think I muted my microphone by accident halfway through the video, and it's like all thumbs down on the video. I didn't even realize till like years later. Anyway, what else can I show off? Livonia shit. Let's go to Livonia. Actually, no, let's go back to the zombie thing real quick. Which is in Livonia, so yeah. Alright, this is the map. Let me... Oh yeah, I don't want to put the loot code in yet. Just need to update my where the hell did it go? Z Enoch. Oh, Enoch is the name of the fucking map. So stupid. They call the map Livonia, but then in the file they call it Enoch. Retarded. Bohemia is so inconsistent with naming conventions of so many things. I'm not even gonna get started. Fuck. If you hide it, people who have the link can still watch it. For example, today I was a bit late and would love to check what was in the beginning of the stream. So hiding is a very handy way of keeping your feed clean, but having content saved. You would actually watch this whole fucking thing? That's crazy. I mean, well, then again, I do the same thing with other streamers, but like, I personally don't find this, like, what I'm doing is not interesting. Like, I'm being a very uninteresting streamer right now. I hate to even say I'm a streamer, but I mostly do this just because, hey, I'm coding stuff. Maybe people find it interesting, but also if people have questions, they can ask me right on the spot. I definitely don't think that people think it's entertaining or enjoying, but if it is, then wow, that is pretty cool. Did not expect that at all. All right, let's ooh. Yeah, okay, just making sure I updated the right mission. Excuse me. This is the part of my mission that's broken from the new update. That's what I thought. I took some of Killzone Kid's code that oh, did I not? Am I just retarded? Did I really not load my mission? I could have sworn I literally clicked on this. I guess not. Okay. Anyway, I was saying I took some of Killzone Kid's tutorial code for skipping a briefing when you try to launch the mission or whatever. It's kind of like skip lobby, but a little bit better. It skips having to select a role, skips even reading the briefing, just skips straight into the mission. So it's kind of convenient for testing. And it's how it's something that PF run. Okay. PF run. Why is that? That should have been defined. Why was that not defined? Oh, that's why. Because of this right here. PF. True. I think that's why. Let's go back real quick. Oh, let me go back to my init. All right. It might be fun for a specific audience. I guess that's true. I mean, you know what? Honestly, now that I think about it, there's a guy that I watch do programming. Well, not watch. I guess there's videos that I watch of a streamer, or not a streamer. I don't even know what you would call this guy. It's actually like a semi-famous programmer. Guy was literally insane. Literally died from being insane. Paranoid schizophrenic guy. What was his name? Terry Andrews, I think it was. Fucking crazy nutcase guy that devoted his life to writing an operating system because God told him to. And but he was extremely good at writing really optimized code. Like, the dude wrote his own fucking operating system, which is impressive. It was shitty. It's super, like, retarded interface or operating system, but the way he codes it, like, there's certain things in it that's, like, super efficient and super... Seeing, like, really efficient, really optimized code and watching him explain it and stuff is pretty cool. Then sometimes every now and then he has, like, a random fucking... The guy's dead now. He ended up got hit by a train. But, fucking... What was I saying? Yeah, the purpose of me actually testing this is just to show off the furniture and shit. I actually understand why I'm getting this script error now. It's been a while since I've touched this mission, and it's because of the variables outside of the scope. Or you can only return a variable, like, as far as I understand, you can only pass it on to one more scope below it, or I don't know how to explain it, outside of itself. I could only type it out. I would type it, but I got zombies chasing me right now. But oh, here we go. This is a fun little furniture layout I made. They should not be able to catch me in here, even if they know where I am. Placed some horse shit in here. Got the little trough, got the bucket and gloves, shovel, hay. I think this big pile of hay or whatever this is was already there. Put this ladder. It seems to have actually not been placed properly. It's supposed to be over there. Wonder why that is. See if it lets me up there. Yeah, you can still find the guy's videos on YouTube. I mean, obviously, you know, the guy is insane, so he'll say literal insane shit, you know, talking about killing the CIA, you know, and all this shit. But at the same time, it's just really relaxing to watch. There's like hundreds, if not thousands, of videos of that fucking guy, because he used to stream religiously, I mean literally religiously, as he programmed stuff, and he would just show off new things that he made. He was really fast at completing shit. He'd just write a random program like mad fast, and it would be something stupid, you know, and really weird. He'd like make a MIDI song out of, I don't even know, it's hard to explain. Like, it's to somebody who doesn't care about coding, you know, it wouldn't be interesting. It'd be really creepy, actually, and awkward and cringe as fuck. But since we're coders, you know, it's kind of, you know, you might find it interesting, you know, to see some videos. Like, Again, he is insane, so there's some things that he'll say or do that's just like, whoa. But I have not done a layout for this place yet, which should probably take me forever to do. I think he didn't want, yeah, he didn't take his medicine and he started hallucinating or some shit. And even so, you could tell too. There was a time for a while he lived with his parents and he was on his medication. Then eventually, somehow, he wasn't able to get money for his medication or something like that. And you could see him slowly, or kind of almost rapidly, devolve. Like, see how quick he could just change. He had a paranoid. He's a paranoid schizophrenic, and he could just fucking change like immediately. Even he could be normal, change into a psychopath, screaming and yelling at his parents and shit, and then in the middle of screaming realize he's insane and, you know. Kind of crazy. I mean, that's not the only reason why I watch him. I don't watch him because he's, you know, a nutcase or whatever. It's entertaining, whatever, but more so that, I mean, it makes it more interesting, but his coding and stuff is really cool. I think it's fascinating that you could create an operating system. I would never use it. You can still download this dude's operating system too. I don't know why you would put yourself through that torture, but but you can do it. I think there's supposed to be a bed here. Oh no, it's there. Okay. And it is intentional that the bed is in the wall. It's supposed to look like a twin-sized bed. You know, best I could do. To save space. So I pushed this bed into the wall for two reasons. One, it makes it look like it's a twin-sized bed, but also, it's for AI pathing. So when I make all these furniture layouts, I test the AI pathing from each point, how they would navigate to each point, and make sure that they cannot collide with the objects. Not in a immersion breaking way. Like they'll walk past these, and there's a building position here, for example, where they may do this and then they just walk around, regardless of this table and chairs being here. You can probably test it with this guy. Well, there's not really much for him to walk into, so. I don't know why I'm injured. Oh no, I started myself out injured, that's right, for a test. Testing out the bleeding, which... Let's see if I'm bleeding. I should be. Maybe not. Have a sidearm? I do. I don't think there's loot in this. I didn't put loot in this mission yet because I was gonna do that system where it spawns in the houses and on shelves and I should probably get some distance real quick. I don't know who that Don Quixote guy is, or Quixote, whatever, but might have to check him out. So, like, this is an example where I can spawn loot on this shelf, on, you know, and random offsets on each shelf. Or even this fridge, I can, there's actually an animation to open the fridge, or at least an open version of it. So I can do an add action to this where you open the fridge and then there's items inside, you know, where it creates the items when you open it. Because if they're already in there with the fridge closed, Arma is stupid, you could just look at the fridge and still loot from the closed fridge. I could put stuff on this table, maybe hide something in this furnace. I don't know if it would shoot the item out. I don't have any other shelves, really. I thought I put some shelves in here. I guess not. Alright, when he turned red, that was him attacking me. Yeah, my screen is wincing a little bit more. I need to eat my food soon. I forget. I think they can lose track of me. I forget how I handle that. Or they always know where I am. I forget how I... I think it's based on my movement speed, so if I crouch walk away, they may lose me. They don't have line of sight of me, so I should be able to escape them, unless I didn't put that code in yet. It's still yellow, so they're still alert or know about my position. I have frag grenades. I don't know if this will kill them, because they have to take damage to their head. That worked. Yeah, that one didn't do it. So, anyway, I guess talking more about this fucking mission. The zombies spawn in random positions of houses, and they also spawn... I think they could also spawn on road segments, and they spawn in the woods. So, I don't have a map open. These fucking zombies. Let me just kill them all real quick. There's a blue one running around, which means he's unaware. He's just running because he's a runner. It's rare. So there's zombies that could run, there's zombies that could crawl, and it's all random, like their stance, their speed. They also have animation speed, so some just inherently move faster or slower than others. They all do the same damage though. For now. They can only be killed by headshots, I think. What else? There's no infection thing, anything like that yet. Like I said, this is just me fucking around with AI. It's more of an AI experiment. This is what got me into messing with FSMs for my civilian shit. This is actually way more complicated than the civilians. Civilians, you know, don't have to check for line of sight on shit. But yeah. Yeah, some of the furniture is random in the houses. Or it's more so the chance of it existing is what's random, really. Let me see what I gotta do to make the zombie alert, become alert. Because when I'm sprinting, I'm moving very fast, so that's one indicator for them. It's supposed to simulate them hearing my loud footsteps. And then, they turn black. What the fuck does that mean? I forget what black means. This house is like zombie proof because when you get to the top, the AI just cannot navigate up the stairs. I don't know if they improved that. But fuck, even as a player, it's almost impossible. There we go. I think they may have improved it. So it used to just fall through the fucking stairs or go through the wall. Alright. Sure I have ammo in my gun. Yep. Alright, while I wait for him to come up, I'm gonna mute my mic for a second and eat some food. Oh shit, he actually could come up here. Wow, they fixed that. Back when I was working on this mission, I was just trying out to see if you could hide on this, because the AI was pretty bad, and even for players, like I said, it was hard. Damn it. What? That him in the fucking head. There we go. And maybe it hit the dirt. This zombie might hit me through the fucking stairs. Nope. There's actually an optimization I could do with these zombies I just thought of. So, that was actually a video I was gonna do today that I totally forgot about. The most optimized way to spawn civilians. So, right now I'm just spawning these civilians as, you know, random class names and shit, but they come with items. Right now he doesn't, because I clear out his inventory, but the best way to spawn civilians, if you want them to have absolutely nothing, like zombies for example, if you want to do something like this, or civilians even, you just want like civilians walking around your insurgency mission like I do, with nothing in their inventory, it's best to have a redress script that you wrote, and also you just use that, and also what was I gonna say? Spawn the civilian as a VR entity. So I don't have Zeus in this mission, but the VR entity is the civilian VR entity is the glowing version of the civilian. It's like just a purple. The whole body is purple, like glowing purple. But all it is a like a hidden uniform or material or some shit. Once you apply another uniform to him, you know, he gets his face back and all that shit, but he has no items. So, in my opinion, creating a civilian, and another thing too is when you create a civilian of any class name other than that, they have randomized shit. So they have randomized glasses, randomized hat, they have the items in their inventory, and that's just no good. You know, your server is keeping track of every item and object in the mission. And so cleaning out those inventories is actually a decent optimization, especially for servers or missions that are played by a ton of players. And if you're playing it in single player or whatever, then you know you're the host and the player. You're losing twice as much performance than you were to play on a dedicated server. Can a crawling person come up these stairs? Let's see. Oh, is it too steep? Nope, he got up. Wow, he actually got all the way up, even prone. For the voice, what I do is for all my civilians, I set their voice to no voice. I do that for all AI actually, for multiple reasons. You've probably seen the video I made on that though, but if not, makes the AI respond instantly rather than, you know, it drastically improves their response time, and you know, it's an optimization in that sense. And plus, you don't want, you know, players, AI cannot hear players unless you have a script like my radio script in the mission, or if you're playing Mike Force, then, you know, in those missions the AI might be able to hear you, but otherwise the AI is not gonna, you know, unless you specifically have code to check when the player's using their push to talk and talking, the AI will not be alerted. So kind of gives the player an advantage that they can talk and not be alerted, but the AI can talk and you can hear them. If that makes sense. So did I do this house? I'm not sure if I did. Oh, I did do this one. I don't know if it's coded in yet. Why is this house not working? I definitely did this house. I had a bathroom here, a radiator and shit there. This might be an older version of the furniture script where it just dies sometimes. Check another house. Or I don't know why it wouldn't spawn furniture there. Yep, furniture script's still working. I don't know why the fuck I didn't put furniture in there. I must have left out the layout from that place. Did you implement hand signals and gestures for players to communicate stealthily? That actually is something that a few people have requested in our community that I keep forgetting about. I haven't done it yet since it's already in Mike Force, but I guess outside of that mission, yeah, it kind of... I suppose I should fucking put hand signals in. I think I'm bleeding. So my health goes down gradually over time if he whacks me. I take damage. Oh, yep. I'm dead. And that's that. Any other missions to show off? I mean, as far as the zombie thing, there's not really much. I could show you that, like, kind of how it works. Let's do that real quick. Single player, I'm just gonna jump right into the fucking camera. I think all the markers are invisible. No, they're not. Okay, so this is creating a trigger for every grid, basically. These markers will eventually disappear. I have them on for debug purposes, though. But notice, like, even in the woods here, there's like no fucking houses. So how, one of the challenges was, okay, well, if there's no houses to spawn AI, since it's pretty strongly attached to the houses to spawn zombies. Keep wanting to say insurgents. What I do is I just find a few random locations to spawn them, and that's it. And I give them random wandering positions. So the zombies that spawn in houses, they may just wander throughout their own house, or they'll wander to different buildings in the area. Like random building positions and random buildings. Whereas in the open, they just patrol. It's really just a cycle patrol, I think. I forget if it's a cycle patrol or... Oh no, they're agents, so they don't have cycles. So it's just, every time they reach their destination, they just generate a new point to move to. Just a random position. Which is kind of good. It makes them not as, what's the word? Predictable. There we go, got some zombies up here, looks like. There's another one over here. This one's running around. I think the ones that spawn in the woods have a higher chance of being fast. Is that it? Just spawn 2? It says there are 8. There's 8 running around. I don't know where the fuck they are. It may have. I think there's a bug. No, they're not at position 000. Okay, so they're not down there. I don't know where the hell the other zombies spawned at. It says there's 8, but I only saw 2. Whatever. Let's go to Carlin. Let's go to another place with just trees. Let's go here. I do not see any. I think some triggers have a chance to not spawn anything at all when it's in the open, though. Yeah, it's been so long since I worked on this. I don't see anything at this trigger either. Oh, wait. Got a few over here. This would be cool if if their AI was in total shit. And I could potentially spawn a lot more. Right now I'm keeping it light because if I have a couple people on a server and they're in different locations on the map, which typically on these types of missions, the players are spread out. They're fucking all over the map. They're spawning shit tons of AI and loot, so you want to, as nice as it would be to spawn a ton of zombies and loot, you gotta scale it up, or scale it down, I should say. I could make it scaled based on, I mean, it'd be kind of gay to do it that way, but I could scale it based on how many players are connected and how many players are activating, or how many grids are activated. Could do something like that. Alright. Well, anyway. What else can I show off? Something I could show off that just does stuff while, I can eat. What else here? I don't think I have any AI-based shit. I could show off some code that I'll probably never use. An AI mod that I was gonna... CBA gay. I fucking hate CBA. Alright, whatever, fuck that mission. There's an AI thing I was working on that lets AI clear houses, but it was just a proof of concept. You know what I'll do? I'll show off this fucking cool, oh shit. Just X'd out of the chat. Bring it back up, stand by. Alright. Let me show this cool little thing. Yeah, we don't need that. These are all the mod files I was trying to create from Arma 2, which are actually not necessary. It's already in cup. Actually delete all that shit. I'll leave it there for now though, just in case. Because yesterday I spent all day yesterday trying to port over the skybox from Arma 2, and I halfway did it. Like the config was edited, but visually it didn't make a difference. I'm gonna mute my microphone for a little bit and just eat some food while I walk around this cool ass. This is made by someone else. But it's fucking cool. Actually, hang on. I need to get the file. Let's see if I can run this thing real quick. Nope, wrong file. Because I keep forgetting to put this shit in. All right. Anyway, I'll mute my mic while I eat and use the bathroom real quick. Yeah, well, tell that guy I'm thinking about making a mission on this cool ass fucking thing. I think it's super badass. about to start eating, but yeah, I think this map is very cool. I literally downloaded Half-Life 2. I had to download a bunch of tools and extracted all the sound files, voiceovers and everything from Half-Life 2. I was like, I may go ahead and just create some crazy ass fucking Half-Life 2 fucking multiplayer mission, but I don't know. It's I kind of have enough projects as it is, but I was like, this is super fucking cool. I'm a huge Half-Life 2 fan, so, or Half-Life in general. Yeah. I think I already have some files in here. I actually have the Citadel actually emit the fucking alert. So that's pretty cool. I have other sound sources placed around that'll play some the Half-Life 2 ambient sounds, like alerts and alarms and shit. It's a better sound. I also optimized his mission a little bit. I made a lot of the buildings simple objects. There's a command called replace with simple object, and you can do that with houses or any object that has add actions, and it removes the add actions and makes it a simple object. Sometimes in the editor, it'll say it's making a simple object, but it's kind of not. You could it'll still have add actions attached and shit. Ooh. This is the type of shit I do when I'm testing stuff, like. I think Half-Life 2 had 4 people working on it. The first Half-Life 2. Not including episode, I don't know, actually no, they had 4 programmers or 4 developers, some shit like that. It was actually a really small fucking team that made this game. They had one guy, literally one person, make all the fucking sounds and the music for this game. For Half-Life 2. Which he's no longer with Valve, but... RHS Terrain Core, that sounds familiar. Are they making a new terrain? I saw a post by RHS. They kind of hinted that they're currently working on a mod for Fusion Engine. So I'm assuming they're making Arma or some shit for DayZ. I don't know. Or making, well, I should say they're making an Arma mod. They're converting DayZ into Arma, basically. Which would be fucking awesome. That's supposedly what's going on. I don't know. But that would be badass. I have more faith in the RHS team than Bohemia, to be honest. And, you know, Bohemia will make some fucking gay, futuristic robot shit. Whereas RHS would at least do some time period correct content at least. Alright, let me get some food. Oh, really? Wow, that's fucking wild. I didn't even know they made a terrain. Oh, actually, that might. I remember they posted a video a while back where they were testing out like a snow, like a treaded vehicle going through snow, and they had a map like where the snow was getting deleted when that's. I'm assuming that they were replacing the grass assets with like snow. Because in Arma 3, when you have a tracked vehicle go over grass, it deletes the grass, or at least knocks it over. So I'm assuming they did that little trick. Just made snow be recognized as fucking grass, and boom. Little hacky workaround. Brain core is just a pack of objects. Okay. What else can I show off? Oh, you know what? I have something really retarded. I think I made. Did I make a YouTube video of this? I'm not sure, but I have something very dumb that I have to restart Arma for because anything I open with CBA will require CBA. It fucking sucks. Alright. Oh, I know what I could show off while I eat food. I could show off this, it's a script or a mission made by someone else. What the hell is the guy's name? On to Noah. Football. Who made this mission? It'll be in the description. Who the fuck makes a mission and doesn't even put their name as an author? Anyway, this is the perfect mission to show off while I eat food. I was trying to think, like, what missions do I have where AI are just doing shit and it's cool to watch? And I know the perfect one. AI playing football. This is an old-ass mission. You may know about it already. I forget who made it. Zone Killer. There we go. I think this is a fucking cool-ass mission, so... It's just watching AI play football. That's it. And so I'm just gonna let them do their shit while I eat food. There we go. Blue team fucking sucks. They haven't gotten a single point yet. I think orange team has two. I'll let them score one more point and then move on to the next stupid project. The fuck the bull's at? Oh, this guy's running with it. Yep. Orange team got 3 points. 0 and 3. But that's a fucking. I think this mission is cool as fuck. Such a. It's super goofy looking, but like. It's kind of impressive code wise. Like the workarounds, like for example, he knows to delete this object. Now it's out of bounds, but what the fuck are they doing? 1 and 3. That counts as them scoring a point. Oh, I guess because it's a. I guess that makes sense. But yeah, anyway, I was gonna say that he noticed that he deletes the. Actually, he doesn't. AI is terrified of physics objects, so I think that's why he has the bull. Yeah, he has the bull activate once they get. You know, that's that's literally the minimum range they can get walking to the bull, unless it's spawned in as an object. Yeah. The only football mission I have. I was working on a baseball mission too, which is so stupid, but I don't think I ended up finishing it. But I made this one. I started working on AI for this, and there's actually a purpose to me coding the AI. I don't think it works yet. No, it doesn't. I have to rewrite the code, I believe. Yeah. Right now, this is for players only. So this is a mission I was thinking about publishing on the workshop, but I was like, I don't think anyone would want to play this shit. But basically, it's blue team versus orange team. There's a scoreboard that visually updates here. And there's a fucking soccer ball that you kick. It's pretty basic. I don't think the AI will do anything. No, not yet. I have to rewrite this. Oh. Oh, is this? Am I already in the process of rewriting this? I think I am. No. Let me see something. So basically, oh, that's a simple object. So where's the code to start? Let's see. Football.sqf. Okay, so it should have started. Do I have to host it? What is the problem? Here we go. Okay, the bull's it starts in the center. This fucking jerk wolf is in the way. Hang on. And this is just a stupid little thing that you can play with players. I think I used to have keybinds for Q and E. You would tackle left and tackle right to try to, if you were a goalie. Maybe it's only when you're within here. Yeah, when you're within the goal. It's kind of shitty, but Oh shit, just kicked it out of bounds. Oh, hit the post. Did I scale the bull? No. The bull's it's the same size as you know. Default thing. I think you could only use the object scale with simple objects or local objects. I forget. It's one or the other. And notice that it's updating the scores on here. So if I click it over here, blue team will get another point. See, now we have 2 X's. Blue team has 2 X's. Red has 1. I have little ambient civilians in the back. They're all classified as vehicles. They're not agents. Actually, are they agents? Oh, they are agents. I could probably get away with spawning them as vehicles, though. This is a very old mission as well. I worked on this like years ago. This is me. I actually made this mission to practice figuring out velocity shit with the bull. You know, velocity dir and all that. Whatever the hell it was, velocity magnitude, and also with the civilians. It was a test to see like would it look decent to have civilians doing these types of animations. So I guess as a spoiler for my Takistan mission, they do a lot of these animations, like chilling out, doing stuff like that. Right now, blue has 2 X's, so if I kick it over here, based on my speed dictates how fast and how hard I kick the ball. So if I walk into the ball, it should barely go up. Yeah. I think there's a hacky way to get a shit ton of speed, like your speed value, or I'm not sure if it's the velocity way. I think if you could, shit, that's not what I wanted to do. That is a fast kick as well, but I like to do little tests to see, like, if I just roll into it. Nope. I've actually played this with players, and it actually is pretty fun. And the kicking, the thing is, this soccer court is too small, and I've just been too lazy to port it over to the bigger one. This just happened to be the first soccer court I saw in the map right when I entered the editor, and I didn't even factor in like how small this fucking court is. But it was originally intended for AI, and I need to rewrite it for the AI, but. What was I gonna do? So let's see if I do a sprinting prone. Nah, not really. Not good enough. Shit. Oh, no. Oh, you know, let's see how if the vaulting does anything to it. Technically, you have velocity when you're vaulting. Ah. Oh, okay, so vaulting doesn't really do much. What else could I do? You could sidestep it, see if that does anything. Not really. But yeah, this is just another stupid mission I worked on. But getting into more seriousness of this mission, though. I need to rewrite this. I actually need to rewrite it and use it for my tech exam mission. Because, excuse me. Fucking shit. Need a drink, hang on. For my tech exam mission, in reality, oh shit, this is dripping everywhere. Fuck. So in reality, in Afghanistan, typically when the locals are playing soccer, that was like a key indicator for when it's not. It's pretty safe to say that you're not gonna get hit. You know, when you see locals playing soccer and shit. It's kind of like there's some areas where people say the opposite, but for the most part, from all the documentaries I've seen and from all the actual combat vets that I know, they all agree that, like, yeah, you know, dudes are playing fucking soccer. They're playing, you know, that's the insurgents playing soccer. For the most part, they're not coming out to fuck with anybody. So my goal is to create a form of this. It's not gonna be this nice, you know, obviously. It's just a concept, but when I have the AI running around, and instead of this being an actual physics object, since the AI is too stupid to run up to physics objects, like, this is literally, honestly, this dirt circle is a good indicator for how close they like to get to them. So they'll run like this close, and yeah. And I wanted to make it so that they would run into it or past it, so that they would end up kicking the fucking ball in the direction that they were moving. It would just be kind of cool, but because Arma is kind of stupid with the pathing or whatever, I don't know what it is, the collision mesh, whatever, the AI just cannot get close to it. I used to be able to get them pretty close when the do move command worked pretty good, but then they redesigned how the do move command works in Arma 3. The do move command used to work like this. The AI, every time he executed it, he would at least nudge closer and closer to the position you want him to get closer to. Now it is what it is. He'll get this close, and that's that. You know, maybe he'll run around and go over here, but he won't get any fucking closer. Yeah, that actually would be fucking hilarious. Yeah. Did not think of that, but so anyway, the workaround that I'm gonna do is, this is a super simple object. Simple object, super simple object. They will perform the same for what I need them for. So basically, I'll have the AI running around chasing a simple object. The object will be using the attach to command, and will be attached to whoever, quote, has the ball. So if this, whatever, it'll pick a random civilian that's closest to it, pretty much, and then it's attached at an offset to his foot, and then his goal is to, you know, either run, and then once he gets to a certain point, he'll stop, and then the attached ball despawns, and it'll spawn in the same position. It'll spawn the soccer ball as a physics object and apply velocity in a direction that'll lead it towards the goalpost, or to another friendly, you know, another soccer player, and another AI soccer player. And then once the ball is close enough to that any AI soccer player, so if he kicks it bad and fucking, you know, somebody intercepts it, and then the ball gets deleted, it creates a new bool, attaches it as a simple object to fucking AI, and so on and so forth, and they run around, you know, pretending to play soccer basically. But the biggest challenge will be their pathing, because they're very their pathing is very how do I put it? They trail each other a lot. I'm hoping that because they're agents and that they're all getting their own individual move 2 points or whatever, or in my case, I use the set destination command because it allows you to force them to replan their pathing. Doesn't always work out that great, but I use the... You know, I'm curious. What do I use in my zombie script? Do I use set destination? Because that could be part of the problem. I am using set destination. Okay. Just want to make sure. Did you consider making other mini games like cards, poker, whatever? Just for example, I was working on a baseball thing. I don't think I really did much coding. I think I was just setting it up. I was bored one day, and I don't know if I have much. I don't even know what's in this mission. Oh, that's right, yeah. It's so fucking stupid. So I have I have the umpires. We have the umpire, which is this guy. This is the catcher. Oh, actually, I created names for them, so that's these are two catchers. I created 2 catchers here just because I wasn't sure with what color I was gonna go with. Probably just go with the one on the right, because the guy on the left looks like a fucking construction worker, but you know, the catcher has the face mask on, they got all the body gear and shit on, whatever. I attached a fucking hose to this guy's hand and pretending that's a bat. It's gonna play the grenade throw animation, I think. I forget what animation I was gonna do. I gotta... What did I even use as the base plate? Cardboard. Oh, I sunk a cardboard box into the ground. That's gonna be like the... Whatever. What the fuck do you even call this? Home plate? No, home plate is over here. I don't even remember what the fuck you call this. This is just a mound, I think. But yeah, so... Got first base here. Watch, it's floating for some reason. Fix that. Oh, I used multiple boxes. This is another mission I haven't touched in a very long time. That's first base, this is second, and third. I remember I built the whole fucking stadium around this. I wonder what happened. I had the, or is it scripted in? Let me see, let me test this. Test this out. This is like nowhere near playable. This is just a stupid thing I was fucking with when I was bored. There we go. I thought I completely built it out. Guess not. Oh, it's not even attached. Oh, okay, and so these squares are gonna be like the hit zones for when he throws the fucking ball. I forgot. I think what made me stop was like, well, I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna... Like, what dictates that you hit the ball? Like, just you left click when you're facing this direction or that direction? That's pretty much about it. It's pretty basic. Could do it that way, and then it just would launch the ball like in a random... I don't know what I would do for the offset, but here's the dugout. And then this is like, you know, most of the stadium that I have completed. This is all spawned in as a simple object, I think. And it was super tedious to make this, believe it or not. Because I'm spawning it in, so my goal was to be able to spawn in a baseball stadium that's functional anywhere. So that's why I'm doing it this stupid ass way. And I'll have all the AI, like all the AI players here, or maybe the actual players, like the spectating players down here. And then a fake audience up there, sound effects, all that shit. I don't know. This is just stupid shit I work on every now and then. There's really not much else to show. You know, the batter's got a helmet on. The catcher does not, which, yeah, that's accurate. Oh yeah, and they're doing the animations for like the catching. So this is the animation they would do like if I have the bat and the catcher's right there or whatever. And basically the catcher would just catch the ball off the pitch if you didn't hit the ball that was pitched. I spawned a a catcher's mitt in his hand. So that way it looks like he's ready to catch a ball. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I did any actual code though. So there's no AI, there's no game. It's just creative placement of shit. That's really all it is. But that's all I got for that. Let me see. They give me a straw. Yes, they did. Nice. Let's see, do I have any other missions I could show off? I don't know what the fuck this is. Fake insurgency. I'm pretty sure this one requires mods, if I'm not mistaken. Almost positive. Let's see. Yeah, okay. What else? What else? Let's see. Any others that don't require mods? Let's do chairs. What the fuck is this one? So many of these missions I haven't checked out in years. Like this chairs mod, or map, I should say. Since 2019 was the last time I went in here, so. I briefly played the old man scenario. I probably should try it again. When I first played it, it was pretty buggy when I first got in. Like, I don't know. It felt like it was linear. I don't know. I thought it was gonna be open world. What I expected from Old Man was that it was gonna be like Far Cry 2. Far Cry 2 is the only good Far Cry in my opinion, and I was hoping it would be like that, where it's open world, you're doing quests and shit. Like, but it seemed like the guard was telling me, "Hey, you can't go over here," and I just walked around him, and it didn't matter. So I was like, wasn't that impressed. But it may have been a bug or something, so I may check it out. Oh, now I remember what the fuck this mission is. This is well. I have an old version of my furniture script where the civilians actually interact with the furniture. So they actually sit in the chairs and stuff. Well, the biggest, I had to remove all that though because it used the attach to command very heavily, and the attach to command is a very heavy command, especially when you use it on hundreds of fucking civilians. So, so yeah, that's what this was for. It's an old version of my furniture script where I was actually attaching civilians to chairs and other objects, forming animations and whatnot, without using the remote exec command either. Traffic, that's a civilian traffic script that I'm writing. It's not really impressive. Everyone, you know, reinventing the wheel. It's very basic, nothing special. Insurgency mission. There's a malaria outbreak, syndicate, and looters all over the place. Checkpoints with CSAT. Yeah, and that's like a, you know, like I said, it sounds very similar. I don't know if you played Far Cry 2, but that sounds just like Far Cry 2, and in a way, I shouldn't say just like it, but. Yeah. Gee, what was this? I don't remember what the fuck this was. Hang on. RPG. I have no idea what the hell this is. Moonman. Wow, this is really old. Oh, race doesn't work. Race, age, and face. Yeah, there were some features that it had that were like straight out of Far Cry 2, like the way you could accelerate time going in your camp and stuff. A lot of games took that idea though, like Red Dead Redemption and Grand Theft Auto and shit. Okay, I remember this fucking mission. So this is a mission where it's just a test really, but I was working on a medieval RPG mission, trying to stay as add-on free as possible. Stupid fucking shit. So this right here is actually a unit. There's actually a civilian that... This is a stupid skeleton object attached to it. The vector is changed and then it's attached to the dude or whatever. So I can actually issue commands to him if I remembered his name. Let's just do this. I'll tell all units to move to me. All units. X. Do move. Get pause player. You can see there's actually a guy chasing that's attached to. And I had, I could have sworn I put more effort into this, but anyway. FS. This might have been an old mod that I was trying to play with. HFS. Or it's a demo mission that someone else made. What the fuck is this mission? Oh, this was like a interesting furniture spawner script. That's right. Someone had told me, "Hey, a furniture script already exists," and then I checked it out, and it was like pretty heavy, and it was pre-designated areas and shit. But it's not my script, so I'm not gonna waste time showing it off. I have a few interesting repair scripts, but there's not really. Play act test. No. Do I have anything to test in this mission? I might. It's either this one or over here. Let's see. Oh, here's another one I could show off. There's no code in this one. This is actually one of the most tedious fucking projects I'm working on. As far as like in relation to like the furniture script. This is actually for my Altis Insurgency mission. So basically, not all of these are done yet because it takes so fucking long to do this. I can't stress that enough. It takes so long to do this. So, with that said, I basically, for my Altis Insurgency mission, you go to those elders like I showed you earlier. They spawn in churches, and if you talk to them, you can get a task from them. You only get one task from them per town, or whatever, per church, I should say. And, they'll generate a task, and one of the tasks is to, eliminate a stronghold, basically. And so what'll happen is, this house, for example, it finds a random red marker on the map, and then it finds a random house in that marker, such as this one, and then it turns it into this. And I think I already showed this one to you specifically. Yeah, so a stronghold is a fucking building it's a default Arma building with a ton of objects inside of it to make it different, I guess. There's a shit ton of objects in here. There's not too many to the point where it'll shit on the server, but I try to be light on the object placement. There's also a ton of enemies in this place, as well as up to 2 suicide bombers. And the goal is to kill everybody in here, as well as everyone in the red grid that it's in. And yeah, I think I already showed you this, though. This is just one of them. The other ones are not finished yet. Like, this is another one. You know, I haven't placed the enemies yet or fully decorated it, I think. But yeah, just you know, being creative, using vanilla assets to add on to buildings that are already exist in the game. Then I soup it up by putting a shit ton of dudes in here. So like the windows would be blocked off somewhat, either by concrete or wood or metal. A lot of murder holes. The AI will actually engage through this fucking hole. And they have a better chance of hitting you than you hitting them, because they're AI. It's not totally perfect. There's a gap here, but this gap is here regardless. It was already there. Just making buildings more interesting. I don't think I did anything with this yet. Haven't figured out what I want to do with this yet. Biggest thing is that I don't want to create a shit ton of objects, decorate a stronghold. I mean, it makes sense. It's logical that they would use this. The insurgents would inhabit this as their stronghold and soup it up or reinforce it. But it's gonna take so many objects. And the biggest thing is, if you saw how I do this, it's so tedious. I literally have to grab each individual object, and fucking put it into script format, basically. I mean, I have a script that can pulls the variables and all that. That's not exactly what I mean, but it's knowing how many objects you've created, you know, of each type. That's a pain in the ass. This one I was experimenting with, using the red brick walls with the red brick construction site. And even, let's see. An example, just little creative things you could do is like maybe let's flip this upside down. Ah, shit. Can't see. 180. Let's be exactly 180. Come on. Yeah, fuck. There we go. Fucking painful to do this shit sometimes. Change this to 180. There we go. And that's like an example of creatively doing shit like, you know, enhancing the building. What else do I got? This house I did fully. Yeah, here it is. Oh, wait. These are two separate houses. Okay. Maybe I didn't finish this one yet. Still working on this one, but you can see I, yeah, I did not finish this one yet. I'm starting to board up the windows. I was mostly, like, trying to figure out how I want to work on this, because typically, this is just a front porch. You know, this is what the building typically looks like. So I'm rebuilding it to look a little bit more reinforced. I have the little flag there. There'd be an indicator like that they own this shit, you know, so players can see that this is an insurgent thing. I can put a bad dude in this corner. I can put a bad dude in this one. I don't use building positions when I spawn the enemies in this house. I actually hand place them. And then the script remembers where I want them to spawn, basically, and which direction I need them to face. That's also important. Don't just spawn guys in houses. Make sure they face the proper direction, because this actually took a while to place. All the little bricks. There's actually a stack of bricks object that spawns some of this stuff here. You would think, oh man, you place a shit ton of, you know, individual brick objects on the roof, but actually it's just some stacks of bricks, you know, that I lowered. I put down 2 individual bricks, and the rest are from the stacks that I hid under there. Use food sacks as sandbags. I could do that. I don't want to, you know, use a ton of objects to make an entire sandbag wall, if that's what you're implying. So I try to be efficient with my object placement. I try to, like that example, you know, the bricks. I use a stack of bricks. It's one object, but it creates all these little bricks here. You know, it's one object creating a bigger effect. Looking at it, you think it's a shit ton of bricks or whatever, but it's actually just 1 or 2 objects. Got the crash helicopter on here. Not realistic, but it just looks fancy. It makes the house stand out. I want the target building to kind of stand out without, you know, straight up telling the player. This is the entrance. Is that all I got? And that's pretty much all I got in this mission. This is just for my Altis Insurgency stuff. What else do I got going on here? I think I've shown this one off before. My cockpit script. It's this was my attempt at, let me make this not single player. So this was my attempt at creating a clickable cockpit, and the first step was to, well, let me give you an example of what I was trying to do. Let me create a different vehicle. That's H, okay. Let's get rid of this. So in Arma 3 and in most FPS games, your hands and your gun and shit like that, your player model is actually, oh shit, it's actually gonna apply to this one. Restart. So I can't demonstrate it right off the bat, so let me do it here. So if you haven't noticed, I have a fake helicopter created around the player. You can notice that the really low resolution textures is actually, so I have two helicopter models right now. I'm in the helicopter, and once you get in the helicopter you get into, technically the true 3D model of it does not render the dials and stuff like that. It's actually super low poly, and what it's really being rendered is your first person helicopter. At least when you're in first person, you got this model that's like in the foreground of your screen. What I mean by that is the actual Arma 3 helicopter is in the foreground. How do we get around that? So when I get into the helicopter, I switch the camera. I create a custom camera on top of the player's head. I switch the player's control and view to that custom camera in his head, and it gets rid of that foreground model. It's kind of hard to explain, but the reason why I had to do this is because you can't attach things to the model in your first person view, and you also, in this case, even if I don't know if this is gonna work. Not really. So yeah, this is why I gave up on the project, because I could not figure out how to get the head looking to work right. If I could figure that part out, the rest would be easy. I can actually create a clickable cockpit much easier. Unfortunately, I cannot figure out the fucking, I'm not good with vectors and all that shit, so this is me trying to rotate my head. It almost works to a very, very slight degree, but not really. It really doesn't. I can still control the helicopter and all that. I can still look around, but I have code that controls how the camera rotates. Turn the fucking volume down. And So when the camera is going directly north or south, it seems to align decently. But yeah, it's really hard to control. I could not figure out how to fuck to get the player's, you know, vector direction and this and that, and the head. If I could figure out how to get the head to just, or I'm sorry, if I could figure out how to get the camera that's attached to the head to rotate with, if I could get the camera to rotate with the head, that's all I need. If I could get that done, I could create a clickable cockpit very easily, but I just cannot figure out how to get it to work, you know, the right way. So, oh well. Until then, if I ever figure that out, which I probably won't, because vectors are crazy. I don't know anything about, I know very little about vectors, so. And how it's handled. I know that it's, you know, utilizes above sea level usually in Arma 3, so that's about it. Do I have anything else that's interesting? Just kill houses and shit. Show off the zombie thing. I feel like there was another thing. There's some other stuff that I could show, but I'm not gonna. Had a repair script that's in the virtual reality map, and I do not see it. Oh, was this the mission? Hmm? Halo dialogue, what the fuck? This is a very random mission. Oh, I see why I put all this shit in here. Okay. I don't really know. RPG. This was more of a test mission. Nope, never. I thought this was a more complete mission that I was working on, but nope. I could enable another mod for another show wolfy thing. It's for the YouTube video I made, I think. I should delete that. Where the hell is that damn repair script that I wrote? What the fuck? Could have sworn it was in the MP missions. Compositions, maybe? No. I don't know what the hell this is. October 14th. Oh no, this is from, I was just showing this off, that's right. Oh, I know what I could show off. Hopefully it doesn't require any mods. Which one would it be? Since it's in 2018. There's a Tanoa Insurgency mission that I had. And normally, I don't like showing off, you know, big projects that I haven't announced yet, but 18. January 28th. This is July 25th. It's probably newer. Yeah. Is this the map? Yep. There's no markers though. Is this the one that generates the fucking insurgency? God damn it. The hell's the name of this mission? Oh, it says on the top right. That's right. Inns Prime. Okay. So, Inns Prime. Let me make sure that this one has scripts in it. It does. It's the one that generates the mission. Yep, cool. Actually, wait. Yeah, okay, cool. So, theoretic. This is an old mission. This is from 2018. Really, the code isn't that new. It's more so the base. This is just an in-house like insurgency mission I made a long time ago. Let me not show off this base because I may use that in the future. But so this is a shitty old incomplete insurgency mission that I wrote. This is like me figuring out how to create, and this is, you know, I learned a shit ton since I've worked on this, but it just spawns random triggers or markers that, you know, activate with AI insurgents, and then yeah, you just kill them all and clear it out. So fuck. Yeah, and having a helicopter going to different bases, so it's different fobs all over the fucking map. But what I wanted to show off is, well, actually, I haven't seen this shit in forever. So let's see. This is gonna be just for my own curiosity. I haven't worked on this in forever, so I don't know which version this is. I have so many versions of the furniture script, you have no idea. That's another project I rewrote so many fucking times. I believe that this is the one that spawns the AI that uses the attach to command with objects. It would be cool to show that off. I think, though... not spawning anything. Is it only in red grids? I forget which, you know. Okay, it is spawning furniture, so that's good. Where is the AI? There's a lot of missing objects. What the fuck? Well, anyway, let's try daytime. Oh my god. Where's Georgetown? Because that was where I had some cool animations. Activate. I have to be literally in the grid. Okay. That's still out of the grid. Fuck. There we go. Yeah. This is a super old version. This is extremely unoptimized the way I coded this, but you know, it's more of a proof of concept. Having AI that civilian AI that can animate, do these ambient animations and shit. They don't react though. They don't care about gunshots. They I think they could just die. If I'm not mistaken. That's one example of an AI doing something cool. If I could find more, that'd be cool. Let me turn on thermals just so I could spot them. Same class name, it looks like. Same animation. Hell are they? I use that animation a lot, I guess. Oh, this is a different animation. Having shit like that makes the world come to life, and I have a lot of. As a spoiler for the Takistan mission, I have a lot of that. In the Takistan mission, there's a lot of civilians doing more than just walking from point A to point B, standing around and doing like one animation. So, looking forward to. I mean, shit. Me seeing this now, it's actually like gives me chills. Like I've come so far. You have no idea. But what are the other? I feel like it's only spawning dudes on the. There we go. Guy at a shop. What was that? It added so many weird noises that I've never noticed. People talking inside of houses. And those dogs barking, I'm not even shitting you, all day today, I thought that that was my neighbors. And I just realized that it's in the game. Yeah, I'm very big on immersion, but I'm also very big on optimization. That's the biggest thing. I mean, you know from my videos how the stupid corners I'll cut to get just a crumb of optimization. Even if it takes me years. Don't give a shit. That's cool. Never noticed that sign before. A lot of these buildings have signs. They're not hidden. I don't think they're hidden selections, but I could not find the P3Ds for them either. But it would be cool to find out where the fuck these signs are. I'm assuming they're selections. I don't know. Either there's hidden selections or they're P3Ds that are hidden in the game. I tried searching for some of these and I couldn't find them. A lot of these stores have like different signs, and you could use a lot of these on Altis as well, if you could find them. Yeah, they're hidden 3D models. That makes sense. Because I actually checked the config for hidden selections, and I don't think I saw anything in there. Anyway, that's not even all the animations they do. I don't know why. It's just doing rooftop guys for the most part, aside from one shop, dude. Let's find a smaller place. Alright, lovely. Wait, are these... What the fuck is going on? Why are all these houses hidden? Let's try something. Hopefully I didn't corrupt my game. Alright, sometimes this doesn't, let's do OBJs equals. This fucking mod doesn't let you copy and paste sometimes. It's a big pain in the ass. OBJs. Nearest object. Type object expected number. Type object expected number. What? Null object. So there's a mod that unlocks all these models in the editor. It's super easy way to check the model path. Try loading empty to know a map. Oh, I guess that makes sense. I'm not sure why. Hang on. What the fuck? Why is this command not returning an array? Oh, I'm a retard. Nearest objects. Oh my god. Typo. Okay. There we go. That's what I thought. Will they populate even though I'm still in here? Probably not. Probably only when I activate the triggers. Let me jump out. Jump back in. I don't know what. I must have code in here. There we go. Now it's spawning shit. I must have hit all the houses as a test or at some point or some shit. So this is like examples of having civilians interact with stuff. In this case, remember, I'm using the attach to command a lot. I do have 50 FPS, but that's still, there's like nothing going on right now. Just only 6 agents, actually, these are units, I think. I don't even know what the agents are. It might be bunnies running around. I don't think that these are agents. I may have converted these to agents, but this is a very long time ago, so I don't know. Oh, this animation got fucked. He's supposed to be sitting on the edge of the bed facing this way. Don't know why he didn't rotate. And these furniture layouts are all in the Phronk's furniture script. The only difference is that the AI doesn't come with it. As far as immersion goes, the hardest part of making shit immersive is finding good sound effects that you can use. I checked a bunch of free sites recently, and there's just not really many good sounds. I don't know. Not good free sounds. But the freesounds.org, freesounds.com, this and that, and about 99% of the sounds were trash. Either bad bitrate or there's too many sounds going on. Like, in almost all the sound files, it'll be like, oh, dog barking. And then it'll be a dog barking, but also you hear like the person with the microphone is, they're bumping the fucking microphone on things, and they're walking around, you hear their footsteps. It's like, it's not, I just want this specific sound. What else? Where are the huts at? I know there's tribal huts. I wonder if I don't know if I put AI in those. Maybe over here. No. There we go. One house found in this entire trigger, so yeah. Obviously, I got better at finding houses in triggers. I must not have done the furniture layouts for these at this time. Yeah, no, I guess not. That's pretty much it. I'm not sure if there's any other houses I should show off. It's like this one maybe. There's like a bunch of places that this guy can be animating with. It could be in this chair, it could be on the leaning on the banisters on his patio, it could be leaning on his window here. It's not perfect, but you know, what are you gonna do? There's only so many animations in Arma, and the download mods for animations, most animation mods out there are just static animations, which is not what I want. I want there to be actual life to the animation. Is there anything else? Oh shit, in Livonia that has a ladder spawning. Yeah, I know. I was just testing that. I thought it was just a one-off incident. If that ladder is still spawning offset, then I definitely need to fix that. I don't know how that got fucked up, because the way I spawn the furniture is I meticulously place each and every individual object through code. I do not place them in the editor, so I don't know how the hell I fucked that up. I must have did a typo and need to fix that. It would take me 2 seconds to fix it, so yeah, I can do that. Man, my fucking throat is going out. Peeing animation in Arma 3 would be a crime to not use it. I could do that. That'd be kind of funny. Trying to think how I would. So the thing is, so if I were to use the pissing animation, I think it's literally called axe_pissing or something like that. But I needed. You can't have the guy just pissing on a loop animation for hours on end, because then that's not immersive. But if you get a guy, now if I actually, right now my current AI behavior is, not in this mission, but in the other one, they all kind of share a generic FSM. They react to gunfire and shit individually, and they react to the rain and whatnot, but they don't do special tasks on their own yet. So one of those things, I guess, is I can make a guy walk out into the woods, piss on a tree, for example. I could even go so far as to actually find a tree object, you know, and have him fucking walk up to it and then do the animation when he gets there. You know, I wouldn't go as far as to do the particle effects, because that's a bit too much. I don't want to. I have a mission with hundreds of fucking AI, so I don't want to, you know, do something that's gonna flood the schedule even more. But yeah. Anyway, that's this mission. This is extremely old. I will probably never work on it again. There was a more than one. Is that this one? I thought it was called This one. The Molden Insurgency that I had that's similar to this, with the AI, you know, animating and shit. I'm trying to remember what it was called. No. Okay, maybe it was the other one. Alright. Hopefully it doesn't require a mod. Alright. Yep, alright, so this is a mission that I was gonna turn into like the new how do you call it? Oh, let me just launch the fucking mission first before I start ranting. But yes, I know. To make it load faster. Yes, alright. So I was gonna replace my Altis Insurgency with this concept, where that's fine. It's a Tanoa house. I don't give a shit about that one. So basically what this mission does is I placed absolutely nothing on the map, just players. I did put a Zeus module down, but just because it's fun to test with Zeus enabled. But I literally had nothing other than players placed on the map, and you can see that it found a base on the map, and it looks for certain criteria, and it starts creating shit. Right now, it just looks for helipads, and it'll spawn a helicopter on a helipad. It spawns a pretty general player start area. This is like super old. I think I last worked on this in 2017 or 2018. And when I check the map, there's all these red grids that are created. They're super unoptimized. It's not, you know, this is not a great mission. It's just the concept of it was what I was going for. And what am I trying to say here? The biggest thing I'm going to be showing. So yeah, everything on this map is automatically generated. The places where enemies are spawn, the size of the grids, the composition of enemies in the grids, and even civilians. So I don't know the last time I tested this. I'm actually going to go to a place where I'm not so close to enemies. There's actually an arsenal at the base. See how this grid turned bright red? That means it's activated, which is good. I think there should be furniture in here. Maybe not yet. Wonder if the furniture script broke because of that missing script. Oh no, it's still working. Okay, good. I believe that this is a the version of the furniture script where everything is using the attach to command still. I cannot seem to find any AI. It's 3 agents. Count all units. There's 12 units. Oh, here we go. They're all in one house. Alright. Is there really no civilians? What the fuck? I had a whole thing for this mission where I was spawning dudes on the couches and shit. What time is it? It's in the time where they'd be the most active, so I don't know. Unless it's random. This might be the version of the furniture script where each house was random. It may or may not have furniture. So let me... There. Spawning furniture, but there's no civilians. Now there's 6 agents. There we go. Now it's enemies. Well, maybe this might not be the right version. I could have sworn this was. Let me check my code real quick. Molden. Nope. Script. Some of these do not spawn civilians. They do spawn civilians. Okay, so what the fuck? Okay. I don't see any. Oh. I mean, I still don't understand, but I have a feeling that there's a civilian technically sitting on this couch, but he's hidden because of this stupid fucking object hiding code that I have. Let's find out. Near entities. Man. Hide object. False. Nope. There are no civilians nearby that are hidden. This is the class name of this house, I believe. There's a random chance that it can spawn a civilian. That's about it. So is it just that unlucky? Oh wait, you know what? Isn't there a civilian? Nope. I didn't have a setting to disable civilians in this version, so they should be enabled. I don't know what the fuck. It's just unlucky that there's no civilian spawning. Prefer to go to a town that only has a couple houses, because it's just a church for this one. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go right here where there's a shit ton of stuff, and maybe it'll spawn, I don't know, civilians for sure. In the grid, there's no furniture. Pretty sure this is the first house I ever made a furniture layout in. Because it's literally one room. Alright. We're about to move on to the next mission, because I can't seem to get this fucking mission. Yeah, fuck this mission. I was gonna show like the civilians actually interacting with the objects on all the Altis houses. You know, it's like the same furniture layouts in the furniture script, but I had to get rid of the civilians because it's pretty heavy having that. Just the attached to command is just too heavy, even though it's not as much as having like hundreds of objects attached. You still have a good number of civilians or anything, you know, attached. You know, attaching an AI entity to something is not really the most optimized thing in the world. So yeah, even though it's not moving, it's fucking every frame, literally on every frame, it's updating the position and direction of the unit that is attached to the object, and it does that for every object that's attached on each frame, which is super heavy. So, or it can be when you have hundreds of objects, or in my case thousands of objects and hundreds of civilians. Auto wins. No, I showed that off already. What else? You know what, let's enable CBA. I'll show off this stupid CQB thing. I don't think it works anymore, because I fucked with it and I broke it, I think, but I had a shitty proof of concept script for, I was trying to figure out how to get AI to, oh, it's already running. CBA. Trying to get the AI to clear rooms, or figure out a way to code the AI to dynamically clear rooms without needing to, you know, nobody wants an AI mod where you have to tell the AI how to clear it, or code the AI to do a specific pattern on clearing a house. So I was trying to write a script that utilizes a lot of, well, I guess hand placed fucking, you know, it was a proof of concept, but you guys will see in a second. I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't think it will, but you never know. Hey, I was able to load the mission. Cool. So, I think this is just for show, but over here, it's the actual AI squad, I believe, or was it this one? Maybe it was this one. Oh, here we go. This is it. This is the AI squad. And basically, I test this. The goal was to say, like, oh, let's say you have VCOM enabled, and you have maybe an this AI mod enabled, or whatever the fuck. It'll be a script at first. Whenever the AI gets close to a house, and there's an enemy in that house, they will try to breach it. And this is going to be the first. This is the easiest, you know, house to write code for AI to clear. It's literally one short room, so don't think it's going to work, but let's see. Where's the folder? Okay. Da-da-da. CQB run true. Oh, wait. Now it's true. Okay. I think this is going to generate a script error, but let's see. Aside from that annoying fucking error. I don't know if they're actually doing it. Number 4 man's dead. It's kind of hard to show. That didn't actually work out for them that time, but let me... Easier to watch from over here. So he's gonna try the... Number 1 man should try the door. There you go, he's checking to see if it's locked. It's not. He goes in. This is a very... So, it's not impressive, but let me show you in slow motion, like, one little detail that is actually pretty huge. So, I was gonna call this CQB AI, but, for obvious reasons, but... Let me get them up to the fucking door real quick. Come on. Go. Alright. Get up, get set in position. When they flow into the doorway, let me just pause it right here for a second. So, one of the biggest things with AI is that they always stop in the fatal funnel. As soon as they come into the doorway, they want to fucking stop and engage the threat. They want to engage whether it's a doorway or not. As soon as they spot a threat, they stop to engage it. Which is not good when you're in a fucking doorway and you got a team of guys behind you. So what I do is I tell him to get here. I need him to get to this fucking position. Once he gets close enough to this, I have him do a play action, which is a side strafe action. Play action is actually a global command. It does not need to be remote exec. So the AI will execute it globally, and he'll strafe to the side. Sometimes, and this is why I stopped working on the project, sometimes when you tell an AI to perform an action or an animation, they do it in place. Even though it should help them traverse throughout the house, when they're in houses, for some fucking reason, they stay... Or it doesn't even have to be in houses, it could be in the field also. I ended up finding that out later on, but sometimes when you tell them to play an action or an animation, they just do it in place. There are workarounds I've learned. I could set velocity, you know, literally just how I can be propelled to the side as he does the animation, but I don't know. I am pretty passionate about CQB, so it would be fucking badass if I could get something like this worked in, but I don't know. It's super... So, watch the number 1 man moves to the side. And they're supposed to move to their sectors. There you go. Well, like I said, the AI, the do move command is It used to be good. It sucks now. This is what I was talking about with the soccer mission, where the do move command would force him every time I executed it. So if I executed it rapidly, you know, in like you know, every second or on every frame, I should say, he would know, you know, it would nudge him to just get to where he needs to be. Nowadays, the do move command doesn't work like that. He kind of has a, whatever you want to call it. He just doesn't want to go beyond this. This is the closest he'll go. And these two guys, I think they just pull security the whole time. I think that's how it's coded. This is not really an impressive AI thing. This is just a proof of concept. You know, what's his name? Johnny Boy's AI was really cool. The only thing with Johnny Boy's is that it's, you know, it's not dynamic, and neither is mine. Not saying mine is. Mine's roughly the same. It's less sophisticated. This is a linear. This shit works only the way it just did. You know, this is a perfect execution for the script. Number 1 and number 2 men did not die. I do not have code to, and maybe I could figure out how to do it, I don't know, but I don't have code where, what am I trying to say? These AI would fill in roles in the stack if guys get lost. If the number one man dies, the script shits itself. It doesn't know what to do. Number 1 man drives the clearing of the house. So that's one bug. And like, it's barely a bug. This is not really a very well developed script. It was just a proof of concept. Like, oh, could I make the AI play an action movement? You know, because the goal was get him the fuck out of the fatal funnel, and it works. Sometimes I die, but yeah. And then I think I did a video. I think I hid the video actually. But I was showing Johnny Boy. This shit's apparently I don't have it, so let me place it. I really need to fix that because that's so fucking annoying. Alright. The fuck? 666 bytes. So Satan wrote this script, and basically this is a script where I was trying to get the AI to just pull 360 security around a helicopter when they dismount. Because usually when the AI dismount, they just stand beside the helicopter like retards. So, I don't know if this actually, did I code this? I'll look at that in a second. Let me, so easily distracted, I need to just, helper. But yeah, Arma's AI's biggest struggle is CQB, so I was kind of like on a mission to get them to dynamically clear houses, and it is possible. It can be done. It's, you know, people tell you it's not. If you know how to, you know, the finicky things about Arma, fuck being like a good programmer or whatever. If you know for example, what I'm about to show you, shit like this will help you understand how to set up AI room clearing. Also, if you have knowledge of other games that have AI that clear houses and shit, look at honestly, the best room clearing AI out there is SWAT 3. SWAT 3 by far has the best room clearing AI. Like, it's super fast, super dynamic. They do it properly for the most part. They flag each other, but I mean, that's not a big deal. It's an old fucking like 90s or 2000, early 2000s game, but I'm not talking about SWAT 4. I'm talking about SWAT 3, specifically SWAT 3. SWAT 4 was more dumbed down AI. And SWAT 3, fucking, they can move through a room and maintain their sectors while moving. They could watch fucking stairwells and windows and all that shit. they knew how to breach and clear doors and flashbangs and all that shit. If Arma had that, that'd be amazing, and it can be done, but it would be super tedious. Because the problem is, not really a problem, but the biggest thing, to be able to make this CQB AI, you'd have to do this. You know, if you haven't noticed, I like the tedious shit when it comes to coding in Arma 3, and so you'd have to configure the AI for every single house. And maybe not specifically like the house itself, as far as telling them like, you know, okay, move here, move there. For the most part, yes. There's certain, but there's like little what can I say? What's the best word to put it? You basically give them guidelines, placing certain objects. So, for example, you could write a script that could dynamically recognize doorways. It knows the inside and outside, or if it's an interior doorway, you could, I mean, there's certain things that you can't identify through scripts, which is stairwells. That's going to be more of a like class name specific basis, and you're going to need to know the exact offset that it is in the house. Sounds crazy, but it's really not. It's just fucking tedious. That's the biggest thing. If you could code the AI to dynamically fill each other's slots, but still maintain going through the house, you know, fulfilling the waypoints and all that shit, then you've already done 90% of the work. Well, the actual work. The next 10% is just the tedious bullshit of placing markers for the AI for each house. Not specifically like, okay, number one, you know, always breach and always go this way and always go that way. Like, not like that. That's everyone else's scripts does that. What my script would do, if I ever pick this project up, and I might, just because got another guy who's working on an AI project or two people are working on an AI projects, two different AI projects, and I'm the most knowledgeable one about the how to code the CQB stuff. Just because I've been doing it. But, and I enjoy it a lot. I actually enjoy the tediousness. It's not, I don't see the tedious work as being too hard. It just takes a lot of time, and I got a lot of fucking time, so. Anyway, let me show you something. Name this ball real quick. We'll name it ball. This is gonna be Bob. Before I show you in this house, let's watch these guys. Go to town. Also want to watch that helicopter dude's dismount, but tries the door. Nice. Are they going to their respective positions? They are, but then they're returning to formation like morons, so. Well, all this shit is proof of concept. This is just like my AI testing mission. But anyway, let's do this. Is Bob in my group? He is not. Join silent. All right, so I'm gonna tell Bob to. I don't know if it's gonna let me do this shit actually. I'm gonna tell him to move to the stairs. Arma AI is so good. I gotta push him into the house, cause. Come on. There you go. Yeah. Almost. He's trying to find his path into the fucking house. Please. There you go. Alright. So he's gonna move through the stairs. Typically... So notice that he's staring at the fucking wall right now. Let's say I want my CQB AI... Let's say, 3 guys are clearing the bottom floor. Typically when you're clearing, you know, the bottom floor, you're not gonna just rush up the fucking stairs. You gotta make sure... You know, you want to secure the stairwell, but also make sure you guys clear the bottom floor. So this guy's gonna hold security, aiming up these stairs, while his squad mates are gonna clear the rest of the house. But how the fuck do you get the AI to aim up the stairwell, like which would be more realistic? Honestly, I have a video that's hidden. I could just show you guys that because it might be a pain in the ass for me to just code this real quick. It might take me like 5 minutes, so instead of wasting time, let me just find this video. I'll put it in the chat. It's actually going to be under this dashboard. Buildings actually do have nav meshes. However, for some reason, there is a gap in many of the doorways. The doorways typically have a small cut in between, and I don't know why. I don't see how it would be that hard for them to just, you know, scale up the nav mesh. I don't know. I'm not a game developer. Maybe I'm just talking out of my ass. But from the screenshots that I've seen of the nav meshes, it looks like they would just need to make it a little bit bigger, and it would just connect to the other fucking nav mesh. So basically, on this front porch here, the nav mesh is on top of this front porch, and it's like a floating blue plane that, you know, blue decal that covers this whole porch. And then right here, this whole gigantic stone step is a gap. I don't know if it's this entire step or whatever, but there's a fucking noticeable gap, a very visible gap in between this nav mesh and the one in the house. I have no fucking idea why. I'm assuming they want the AI to... Maybe the door is a trigger for the AI. I don't know. I'm just talking out of my ass. But maybe they want the AI to recognize the door. They open the door, and then the door is like an in-engine trigger for their brain to say, "Oh, I opened a door. I will walk through it." But it doesn't work that way. Most of the time, they either stand there, or they get stuck inside the fucking wall, or they just give up. They just stand here and they lower their weapon and say, "I'm done," and that's it. Meanwhile, I told him to move there. So annoying. So wait, anyway, let me go back to finding that video for you. Dashboard content. Fucking always gotta push the Chinese fucking propaganda. Nice. Here we go. Where's the link to this shit? On YouTube. I don't know how this is gonna look on the stream, so I'll also put it in the chat. But there you go. Let me just skip ahead. So, just to explain what's going on, here I am, here's the AI. And now I'm going to place down the little object for the AI to look at. Basically, I'm going to... The trick, long story short, you have the AI do fire, do watch these invisible globe objects, and they will aim up at them. And so basically this is what I do for the sequences of where I want their sectors of fire to be. So when they reach their corner in a room, I have them also do watch, do fire these spheres. They don't shoot, even though they're using the do fire command. You know, it just, and you know, it makes them more determined to aim at the object. if it's not a recognizable threat, which is like an inanimate object, they won't engage it. But they'll keep their weapon fixated at it, which is great for shit like this. This is where I'm just showing that you can use a play action. Play action is a global command. Like I said, you don't need to remote exec it. It will tell the AI to perform the walk forward animation. It will make him move forward, and everyone will see it. Pretty normal. And you could do shit like this. You know, you could even stack the play actions, and it makes him walk even further. And you could do stuff like set dir as they're walking to kind of give them a fake path. You know, it was an attempt back then. You'd fake their pathing in a way. I don't know if pathing is the right way to put it, but you're quite literally guiding the AI as they're moving forward. They're just in their mind, they're just moving forward, and then your script could be making them rotate here and there to navigate around objects and shit. So I use these commands. I disable his ability to target and auto target, as well as his ability to use his FSM, and I disable his auto combat AI feature. Don't know why I did the auto combat one. Think it's because then they start going prone and shit. You know, ARM AI is not, you know, it's not designed for CQB at all. So they take contact in the house, they think they're in a field. They want to go prone. They're looking for bushes and shit. You know, not good. So we got to disable their combat behavior. So I place down this little fake globe here, and I'm gonna tell Bob AI to aim at that shit in a second. All right, let's skip past this shit already. Yeah, so I'm telling him to do watch. I'm using the do watch command on that ball. Now look, he's aiming up this stairwell. If this ball was invisible, which it will be, if I were to be using it in a script, you could see that it's kind of simulates that he's watching that sector, and he will still engage enemies coming down the stairwell as he's aiming up in that direction. This is how you would probably create a CQB AI in Arma 3. If you had the patience and the knowledge, this is how you would do it. This is how you get them to watch stairwells, how to get them to watch windows, watching doorways. And this is how I would do it. This is how I did do it. So I'm gonna put down an enemy. I'm gonna just demonstrate here that oh, you know what, this is probably too small for you guys to see. There you go. Putting down an enemy. It's gonna come down the stairs. I think this is where I just tell him to. I just create a dumb AI to move down the stairwell to get blasted. All right. Do watch bowl and do fire. Bowl. Bob's AI is not disabled. There he goes. He's watching his sector up the stairwell while his squad mates clear the bottom floor. Top floor bad guy decides to come down the stairs, and what happens? Gonna get lit the fuck up. Yeah, there's a couple bugs like that. I think is where I do my little. I don't know. It says pause. There we go. There he is. He's still watching his sector. He doesn't really see the enemy just yet. As you can tell, he would have lit him up by now. I move him up just a little bit more, and instantly, he's engaged. He is actively watching that fucking stairwell. As soon as the... fucking awesome. It is awesome. And this is a video I made in 2019, so... just a demonstration. This is a hidden video. But, yeah, I don't know if either any of you guys are watching or working on AI mods, but by all means, steal this idea, whatever the fuck, because I don't know if I'll ever do it. But it's just a lot of work. Lot of work. Very tedious. So, what is this? Oh, that's when I was looking at the video. Yeah, so I was just gonna demonstrate what I just showed you in the video, but I'm glad I had that video. And that's that. It's kind of all I got. I think, do I have any other missions? I'll double check, but... This one. Yeah, Johnny Boy, so Johnny Boy's script is where the mission designer, and Johnny Boy is a cool guy. He's awesome. Very good dude. He likes my videos, and I like the shit he makes. I really liked his CQB script, and it generated a really cool discussion. One of his projects. There's a lot of people. Some people are doing some crazy next level shit. Like there was one guy, I don't know who the fuck it was. I don't know his name, but the guy literally had a script that drew out everything: the floor, the walls, the stairs, everything in the house. It like would create a wireframe of lines on everything, and it was like I don't even know how the fuck to say it, but it would be used to identify stairwells, floors, and shit. And I don't know how useful it actually was or what it actually did, but that looked insane. If anything, I might be able to benefit from that, but in all my experience though, working with AI and doorways and shit, Arma 3 in general, there's certain limitations. For example, the direction the door is facing is inconsistent. The position of the door, the actual position that is returned of the door, is inconsistent. Sometimes it's in the middle right there, sometimes it's by the door handle, sometimes it's right here, sometimes it's fucking up there, and sometimes it's down here. It's not always, but depending on the house class name and door in that house class name, because each door is different. You would think, oh, well, if it's this house and the position of this door is here, then that means, oh, then easy. Then you know that for this class name, that the position of the door is here, but that's not true. It's actually, you know what, I think I have my old combat realism script mod. I have a version of, yes, I know. I don't know if I have the debug shit in this. Let me see. But I really would love to get back to that CQB AI stuff, but oh my god. To get it to work right would be so hard. For me to be satisfied with how it runs, I should say, be hard. It has to be fluid, it has to be dynamic, it has to be fast. And I don't know if I can get the AI to do that reliably. I could get them to throw in flashbangs and watch in their sectors and shit, but the pathing is the biggest. That's the biggest hurdle in this game. No matter what you code, it's fucking civilians. I get civilians in my Altis Insurgency map. They get stuck in completely open doorways, but just because it's a fucking doorway, they just get locked in the doorway and can't break out. It's retarded. It's not even a doorway. It's just an arch, a fucking arch in a mud wall. I'm not gonna get started. Oh yeah, I was gonna write a turbulence script, but then the mod came out 10 times better than what I could write, so I just gave up on that. Breaching charge. Here we go. Hopefully, I do have the debug stuff here. Cool. So the reason why I'm showing you this is because of what I was just talking about. This is the biggest hurdle in writing. I shouldn't say, okay, it's not the biggest hurdle. The biggest hurdle is the pathing, like I just said. Yeah, whatever. So I'm gonna put down, so I wrote a script basically that when I put down a claymore charge, it finds, if there's a house nearby, it finds the closest door to me. And I don't think that it's creating the debug shit. Let's make sure that's working. Might have been because of that fucking script error. Well, let's just do this then. Actually, let me make sure. Yep, okay, it's not working. Let me, oh my god. Does every mission I've made in the past have this fucking annoying error? Okay. There's actually some cool shit I could show you guys. I don't even know how many viewers I have. YouTube tells me 0, but yeah, I know there's at least one person. There's actually some cool CQB animations that and I'm not talking about the stupid cinematic ones that I will never use. Hang on. I'll show you those in a second. Why is it not creating the fucking object?
Stop.
Okay. Don't think it's working. Top right is telling me the distance to... I have no idea what the fuck that's telling me, actually. Unless it's creating the tiny spheres. Oh. Nope, it's not the tiny spheres. What the hell? Is it the one where I gotta set the texture? Trying to see what the hell that weird hint is, what that means. I do not remember what that meant. Most of these missions I'm showing you guys is from like fucking many, many years ago, so don't remember. That's not fun with that. There we go. Why is it not creating the fucking debug object? I'm not getting a hint that there's no valid doors. There is valid doors. Great vehicle. Hint format. Set one. Alright, yeah, the script's not working. Let me take that. Let me execute this manually. What the fuck? Why is it not working? Here we go. Okay, so that's fucking working. Player spawn. CRS charge. This code is being executed. There are nearby houses, I believe. It is null. Oh, wait, I'm retarded. It may not. I think it creates the effect after I touch down or touch off, whatever. There we go. Sorry about that. I totally forgot how this operated. So this is just me trying to show you guys where the position of these doors are. That's what this is doing. This is finding the position of the door, and that's pretty much it. Creates a sphere at the position. Do it here. So far, it's been consistent, but notice that these are two different doors. One is inside the house, and it's white. The other one, I guess you could say it's inside the house, but they open in opposite directions. That's the biggest thing. So this opens this way, and the position is here, so it's going to be on the handle side. I guess that's consistent. maybe it's, well, it's consistent for this house so far. If it is consistent for every door, then that change, you know, that's actually really good. Maybe they updated it. But I swear to God, half these fucking doors. You know, it's a different class name maybe. But let's see. Can I blast this door open? See, this one is away from the handle. So that's one inconsistency. So that's, you know, even though this is not a big deal, oh, it leads to the balcony, you wouldn't breach this anyway. That's not the point. It's not about the breaching of the door. It's just more so about finding the position of the door and, how do I word it? Stuff like this you would use to identify like where they would try to move through. So, because typically, if so far all these other doors were consistent, that the position is in the lower corner on the handle side of the door, basically. So they would just walk through here. Or more specifically, they would aim through here. That's the biggest thing. Sure, the pathing does the work for getting them through doors and shit when it wants to work, but you know, I want to write a script that can, you know, make the AI dynamic and fluid in houses, and you have to create these fucking markers for the AI so that they don't know what a room is. They do not know what a fatal funnel is. They do not know what stairways are. So you have to code all this shit in so that they know how to. They know when they need to stop. For example, just because there's a door here doesn't mean that they immediately need to fucking flow through it. If the doorway is open, then maybe, but you know, if the door is closed, then I want the guy to hold here. Or let's say, like in the other house, I want the AI to actually hold the stairwell. Bottom floor is being cleared. He's waiting for his team to stack up on him. Once the AI squad has stacked up on him, then they're ready to proceed on to the next floor. And number one man does something like this, kind of, where he has more frontal awareness. You know, this is already clear. This is where the fuck's the enemy gonna be. But at the same time, again, like I said, the AI does not know what rooms are. They don't know what stairs are. So there's no threats here. The AI doesn't know shit. The AI doesn't even know what the fuck they're looking up for in the first place. You're just telling them to do it, and they're doing it. So there's no purpose behind what an AI does. You have to guide them to do things that make them accidentally useful. The best way to put it. So guide him to fucking wait here and aim here, for example, or up here, whatever works. Have him do a wait until, you know, whatever, until all the other dudes are set on him, or at least one other guy is set on him. It's a small house, whatever, and then he comes around here. Number two man goes up backwards, and basically I will attach a sphere to the AI and set the Z-axis up so that way it's above him and force him to look up at it, while also playing the play action to make him walk backwards. And hopefully he walks up the fucking stairs backwards, but we'll see. And he'll basically do this, you know. The AI will do this, going up with his weapon oriented behind, ready to engage him from behind, while the number one man kind of does his thing. Number one man stops at the door. Number two man gets ready to bang the door or whatever the fuck. Either open it or breach it. And so on and so forth. And that's how I would code the AI. And but the thing is, it's not as simple as just telling them to do those couple things. You also have to place markers. You know, put a marker here and a marker there. That way they can move to points of domination as they come up the stairs. In a stairwell, I might not actually do that. I don't know. The AI is really, the pathing is so bad that it's not just the pathing too. It's a lot with the player collision. See how like my body is halfway through the fucking wall. I can actually probably trick. I mean, they've gotten better at this game. But there's certain houses, like the barracks, where there's a stairwell that you can armor yourself pretty easy. I almost just did it right there. There you go. That's why I don't play any PvP missions in Arma 3, because you could armor into anything in this game. You could armor yourself into bold. If you're like me and you have 8,000 hours in Arma 3, you know exactly how to get into objects. I think I could even get through the doors. They say they fixed it, but there you go. I just fucking, without even trying, I just sprinted, and you do the sprinting prone action. That's how you armor yourself through a wall or through an object. So there you go. It helped you. Now you could exploit and shitbag a lot of those PvP missions and shit. At least that's only with the other side. What about this side? Maybe it's not so bad here. Oh, there we go. Had to wiggle a little bit. Yeah, this is just default Arma. I have, I have CBA and advanced developer tools on Arma. That's it. So that's just the shittiness of Arma that lets you just. I mean, it takes a little bit of effort to actually get through the door. So if there was players in this room, they would just light me the fuck up. I mean, they could just light up the door, and there's penetration. I could still die from that too. So. But let's say you're playing a mission where it's like, oh man, the door is locked. We can't get in there, guys. Well, don't worry. I'm ArmaPhronk. I could fucking just literally just crawl through doors. And there you go. Well, now he doesn't want to fucking do it because I just was talking shit. But, wait, getting there. I gotta wiggle it with it. I think when the door is more aligned with the wall, you have to wiggle. When it's whereas this door right here, where it's more pushed in, I could just fucking run, sprint, and fall right through it. I think I have to be. It's kind of random. Yeah, I have to be towards the edge. I don't know why I'm wasting my time doing this, but so here I'm just gonna wiggle, 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 wiggle. Sprinting and going prone. Come on, come on. There we go. I'll get through. And if you roll, that also helps. Like if you get in that point where you're starting to get stuck and you're like, I don't know if I'm gonna get through, just roll. And you'll get right through the fucking wall. Obviously, that's not how Arma is meant to be played, but I'm just saying, I see a lot of people trying so hard in Arma 3, trying to play PvP. If you want to really be good, you gotta be a shitbag and just fucking exploit the fuck out of this game, and you can get under this house even. I'm pretty sure. Like maybe I could do it right here. Not yet. Maybe by this pipe. There we go. I got in the house. How do you like that shit? There's a breach the house without even going through a fucking door. That's how stupid this game is sometimes. It's stuff like that makes me want to quit playing Arma sometimes, because it's like, how fucking dumb. I can literally just. All I'm doing is I'm sprinting, and then once I touch the wall, I go prone. And I'm holding the forward key while sprinting. And it gives me the velocity that the collision doesn't know what the fuck to do, and I'm able to traverse through walls. How about that for fucking Ghost Recon? Let's see, anyway. I think these Claymore charges work on buildings like this. They work on all doors, I think. Claymore charges you could stand pretty close to it while taking very minor damage. I could stand like right here. And I'll be fine. Everything in front of it will be devastated, but... So here's an interesting one. That door position is actually in the top left corner of the fucking door. But those were in the bottom left. Or bottom right, actually. Door up here. I think there's one more door downstairs, actually. And I don't even know what this position is. Did it opened the door, so it should have created the sphere. What? Wait. Did I open the door and... Hang on. It's opening the door, but it's not creating the debug sphere. Oh, it's up there. What the fuck? So that's another example. So, what am I trying to say here? I'm sorry. The door positioning is extremely inconsistent, as you could tell. So yeah, the other ones were like, at least it's near the door. This one's floating in the air above the tower. That's not helpful at all. So there's certain things you would think, oh, just you know, you could. It's consistent to use door positions. You know, I kind of need that. I need the AI to recognize doorways somehow, and there is a way to do it. Don't worry, there is a way to do it, and that is to manually designate the door positions using, well, kind of like my furniture script where I designate furniture and positions for the furniture. I do the same thing for the AI. I designate helper objects or markers in the house and where they go in that house. And I have to do that for every single house. God help me if I have to do this fucking building. Or the ghost hotel, for Christ's sake. You know, telling the AI how to clear every room. Like, Jesus help me God if I have to do this. That's why I want to create a script. I mean, I don't know if it's doable because of how inconsistent the positioning of doors are in this game. Do I have God mode on? Hang on. If I do, then that's kind of lame. Hang on. Yes, I do. All right. Now let's see how close we could stand to these doors when placing a breaching charge. And this is a very shitty breaching charge method. This is just the most like half-ass way I could figure out how to do it. Obviously, a breaching charge would not be a claymore charge at the base of a door. It would, you know, you'd place an actual charge on the end of a door or something like that. You know, there's different types of charges, but and I should play an animation and have a visual charge on the actual door itself or something like that, or on the hinge, either by the handle or by the fucking hinges or whatever. I see a lot of door breaching scripts where they put the fucking breaching charge on the center of the door, and you could do that, but you know, typically in reality they typically blow off these hinges. That makes more sense. Depends on the door. Sometimes you do have to put it in the middle, but anyway, let's see. Should be good. Let's see. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is definitely a safe distance. Oh, I didn't open the door. Oh. It may not be... Did I run the script? Hang on. Nope. Okay, let me restart real quick. It's a fat mood. I mean, if I was fat, I wouldn't be able to get through cracks of doors. Shit. Oh, make sure I run the script. Important. What I appreciate is that it actually opened in Arma. Selecting the appropriate door is kind of hard, but it grabbed the right door in the direction it was facing. It didn't open up this one. A lot of times grabbing stuff like doors is a big pain in the ass. So I'm actually really impressed that that worked. That it didn't open up this door. Cluster bombs are devastating to people and frames. Well, that is true. That's one way to clear a house. That's the best way to clear houses. Unfortunately, I'm not even gonna get started. Unfortunately, our enemies at the United Nations don't like that, so it is what it is. I wonder if I don't know if I've done multiple charges. I've always done one charge at a time, so let's set up 3 charges. I think it's only gonna work with 1 charge at a time. Oh shit, it actually worked with all 3. Nice. Oh yeah, that's right. So what happens is just a looks like you need to be in the corner of the door where the door meets and pivots on the frame for it to work. I think you're right. It in more technical terms, you have to be on the edge of the model. So there's actually a teeny tiny little gap that you sometimes can't even see. But the door is kind of basically the door is a model separate from the house. It is part of the house, kinda, but not really. And I think I could actually just run through this one also. Can't run through them, I don't think. It's been so long since I've tried Arma, like, oh, or I could just fucking walk through the goddamn door. That works too. So, the reason why you're able to do this is because the position of the player is actually behind you. It is not actually directly below you. That is why there's a lot of issues of you getting sucked through walls and falling through staircases, and this building is the best example. Yeah. This is the easiest, probably one of the easiest buildings to glitch yourself into. I used to, you know, I don't really like. Again, I hate PvP in Arma 3. It's not a good, it's not a well-made game for that shit. It's not, in my opinion, it's not built for it. Yeah, you could have fun doing it, but if you're a piece of shit like me, you can grief people so easily, and there are many other people like me out there. So, example, I could actually gonna act like they fixed this, but I know I could get in here. Hang on. I don't know why I'm not sprinting. Maybe that's why. Wiggle, wiggle. Nope. There's a way to get under here. They may have made it. I think they made it harder. Wow. But I know it's doable. There we go. Oh, that's not exactly where I wanted to. Well, I guess it is. Let me go back. There is a way to get under this room. I think the easiest way is to go in from here. Ah, fuck. Come on. I know it's gonna work. It's just a pain in the ass. Basically, you could get in the room underneath the stairs. Actually, didn't even need to do that. I guess I could have just walked into this room and then do what I'm about to do, but... maybe they did add some extra collision blockers. I don't know, it's pushing me very hard. It's acting like they specifically put extra collisions around these stairs, because it was so easy to get down there, but I know that there's a way to get in. There used to be a way. It used to be so easy. That's not working. So what I'm gonna try next is you could do it through the stairs. Just simply crawling in the stairs sometimes works. Let's see if I can get it. Almost. You can see how my body so badly wants to fall through the fucking earth, but ooh, nope. Let's try the bottom staircase. No, they definitely put it. Last time, I mean, it's been years since I've tried this, but They definitely put some additional collision blockers down here because they used to be so fucking easy to just get in that room. Let me actually see what is in here. Oh, I could also try over here. I wonder if they were smart enough to block this side as well. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I think they did. No wonder the towers are so buggy. Yes, exactly. So, I can actually demonstrate exactly, what I mean. How, the position of the player, place it? No, is behind you. I'll visually, I'll create an indicator exactly where it is. The small arrow. Small arrow somewhere, is there not? Oh, this is it. Okay, there's arrow large. Okay. So, arrow. Okay. Arrow attached to player 000. And so you can see that this is actually technically behind me. To the untrained eye, it is directly below me. AKA, you think it's precisely under you. But actually, notice how far behind it actually is. And that these animations actually, how do I word it? The animations that they created, the animation itself actually traverses forward. It doesn't actually animate in place. It'd be cool to have a breach that blows the hinges off and drops the door to the floor. It would be cool, but unfortunately that animation does not exist in base Arma. You could create a mod that could do something like that. Not really, actually. The doors are part of the house, and you cannot hide the doors, I don't think. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure there's no way to hide the doors. You might be able to edit the config of the house and figure out a way to... I don't even know how the fuck you would do that. I think this is part of the model, and it just so happens to be a, an animation or whatever for the house or some shit, but I don't think you can actually get rid of the doors or hide them. If you can, that'd be awesome. Then yes, you could totally do that, and I would actually put that in to an extent. I would fake it at least. Oh yeah, so anyway, I was showing off the position. So watch my character and watch the fucking arrow. It is behind me. And let me actually raise this up a little. It's too much. There we go. So remember how I said you could easily armor yourself through walls and houses because it's behind you? There you go. Look at that. I'm not even trying. I have so many hours in Arma 3 that I've fucked myself so many times by accident that I've learned like where the shittiest parts of these houses are, and how easy it is to just go through walls. Like, it's actually insane. So that's why I don't like PvP in Arma 3. If they fixed all that shit, which they never will, it's just not gonna happen. I mean, it's not a big deal. I don't care. I prefer the co-op experience in Arma. I love making stuff in Arma, and I love the co-op experience. The PvP stuff, it's okay. I mean, the DayZ style stuff is fun, but when you have loot that you could lose and shit, and then you could get killed by a shitbag like me who glitches himself inside of a staircase that's invisible to you, but I'm inside the stair. Like, for example, let's say I somehow got in here. Ah, they did put in special things that push you out. Interesting. Okay, that's new. However, I could still be under the fucking place, but and do stuff like this, like, hey. And if I get under the house and someone's looking for me, they want to steal my precious loot, but I'm hiding, well, I can bet money that they'll never find me here. Well, I shouldn't say never, but actually, I could do Control S to do this animation. Now I'm low to the ground. Honestly, I don't think I miss Arma deving much. UIs are such a pain. I fucking agree. Interface coding is my least favorite thing to do in Arma. As coding wise, I absolutely hate creating interfaces. I think it's cool once it's done, but it's so much work. It's so tedious. Getting it to scale properly. I mean, I've gotten better at it now that I've learned that basically 3D interfaces are just not good. Then you cannot get them unless you're a fucking genius or an actual computer science programmer that knows their shit with scaling and stuff, which I'm not. You're not going to be able to scale the 3D interfaces properly for all aspect ratios and resolutions and UI sizes. Those are 3 things you have to take in consideration when you're making an interface. Their fucking aspect ratio, their resolution, and the UI size preset that they selected. Because they could go in here and where the hell is it? It's under video settings, I think. And you could select like 5 different options for what size you want for your interface, for all your interfaces. And this applies to the default Arma interfaces, including custom ones. And a lot of times it'll fuck shit up. If a guy makes, guy decides to make his interface using large preset, it's gonna look different usually for people who use small or very small or whatever, normal. Any fucking difference. You'll notice a difference in the size of text, the size of everything in the interface. And yes, vaulting is also buggy. Vaulting actually, I guess it's kind of the same excuse for all the other animations. It applies velocity in the direction that you're facing. So, I'll give you an example. I'll attach this to me and I'll do let's just do a while true do. I never use this command because it's super heavy. And also, after 10,000 cycles, the while true exits and no longer continues. The while command is capable of executing 10,000 times. Once those 10,000 cycles are over, you think that's a lot, but if it's doing it for every frame or every second, whatever the hell you have it set to, it goes through it really fast. So, I'll do hint silent format. Let's do velocity. Actually, no, let's do speed. We'll do speed. Speed's a bit easier to understand. All right. Oh, I did an unscheduled environment. Let me run it in a scheduled environment. There we go. So see how just pay attention to the top right. That's my speed. So now I'm gonna stand totally still. All I'm gonna do is press V. So you have a little bit of speed. 3, what if I hold W as I do it? What if while I'm sprinting? That's about the same. Okay, never mind. I think there used to be a bug where, it seems to be fixed now, where if I hold down W or while I'm sprinting, press V, it would actually slightly boost your speed or velocity, but kind of did that time. If you're already sprinting and then you let go of W at this instant. So I'm sprinting and then I instantly stop holding W, but at the same instant press V. Then. But yeah, exactly. You're playing an animation, you're sliding forward. Technically, that's how all animations work. Let me show you. wonder if I could actually show you. Let me see. Control, I think it's Alt A for animations. Yep. Okay. So notice, see this little cross section here? That's the player's position. But look at this animation. He's fucking sliding way out of it. This is an Arma issue. Why the fuck is his animation moving out of the player position? You understand now why there's like a discrepancy in the player's position and why you get warped through shit? Because your player model, which your camera is attached to, is moving outside of the bounds of the actual position, and it's trying to adhere to the position of the player, if that makes sense. It like glues itself back, and then when you have desync and shitty performance and latency issues, plus this shit, you know, it's easy to get armored. It makes it so much easier. You shoot someone and they don't actually exist there. Arma, I'm not sure about that part with the desync stuff. I would say that Arma's, let me put it to you this way. I play another game a lot. I've been playing a lot of Hunt Showdown, and Hunt Showdown, in my opinion, is a much faster paced game and has a much worse hit registration than Arma 3 does, and that's saying a lot. At least when I hit something, even though there's a delay, I fucking hit it. In Hunt Showdown, I could see on my screen that I shoot this guy in the fucking head, blood shoots out, I've expended a bullet, it is gone for sure, and I see that it has fucking hit this guy's face. But because he's in Europe and has a 500 ping, and on his screen, he hasn't seen that yet, he moves to the side just a little bit and avoids the bullet. And it's basically favors the person with the lowest ping, or the highest ping, I should say. So people who lag a lot tend to get all the kills in that fucking game. So if you're really good and you have a shit ping, I mean, I'm not even exaggerating. In Hunt Showdown, I don't know if you've heard of that game or played it, but I once had, for the past 2 years, I had horrible internet. I was living in a trailer park, which was a mistake to begin with. I was trying to save money, and it happened to have shit internet. I mean, like, kilobytes download speed internet. Not even exaggerating, I had like maybe, on a good day, not exaggerating, the highest my download speed would be was maybe 270 kilobytes a second. That was the peak of my download speed for 2 years, and it was fucking miserable. And I would play Hunt Showdown sometimes, and sometimes that game was too heavy for my internet, whatever. And there was a time where I was lagging and desyncing so hard that I ran around the map, and as I was lagging, I ran around the map, and I shot all the players who were running in place in the head. And I killed everybody. That should not be a fucking thing. That is retarded. So, hopefully they redid that, because that was the dumbest shit ever. I was like, oh my god, why do I waste my time with this game? But that was Hunt Showdown. That's not Arma 3. I'm just saying that, you know, there are games with much worse hit registration than this game. But I also had, like, you know, arguably the worst internet in the United States. It was so fucking bad. I think they said that the internet was last updated in like the early 2000s, if that. And it's not an exaggeration. So yeah, I am so fucking happy that I have 1,000 up and down now. It's like I am in like Galaxy Brain Giga Chad land now, but yeah. Yeah, and people would think I'm hacking. Meanwhile, it's like, nope, just fucking borderline, I would say dial-up, but dial-up was almost faster. Can I get under these stairs? They seem to have, they used to not have this, so, which is good. I'm glad that they did this, but they seem to have reinforced the stairwells to, what do you call it? Basically push the player out. I can't seem to armor myself into them anymore. It used to be really easy. I wouldn't even... maybe I spoke too soon. Hang on. I might be able to... maybe I can. I think I can, actually. I believe. This is actually... I have no interest in actually griefing or doing this shit for malicious reasons. I just do it because it's like... You know... It's actually good to know about these weak points in houses, I would say. Because now I know whenever I clear this house, when I'm playing my Altis Insurgency mission with my group or whatever, when I clear this house, I know to only go you could go only so close to the walls. Especially in certain stances. If I'm standing, it's not as bad. But if I'm crouched, I think crouched was one of them. And I'm like, oh yeah, like a lot of times people will clear houses while crouched or some shit, and they'll be like, oh yeah, well, I'm running around and whatever, and then you just get stuck to the fucking wall. This time I didn't, thank God, but I know the feels. Yeah, well, if you still have shit internet, then my God. I don't know how you're able to watch this then. My internet was so bad that I couldn't watch YouTube videos, any YouTube video of any quality. I could not just sit, even in 144p, actually, no, that's a lie. 144p was the one quality I could watch it in consistently without having to let it buffer. So I could watch podcasts, no problem. I would watch like the Mike Ritland podcast or Vigilance Elite or fucking Tim Dillon or I don't know, whatever other fucking podcasts, Pro Arms podcasts. I could watch those in 144p, and really I'm just listening for the most part. There's not much to watch at 144p on your phone, but yeah, if it's like 240p or God forbid 360, or if I really wanted HD, I'll watch it in 480. You know, then I'd have to, watch like 2 minutes of the video and then let it fucking buffer for 10 minutes. And then start the video again. It was such a pain in the ass. I absolutely hated it. So glad that shit's over with. Anyway, I forgot, I just noticed in the top right corner, still displaying the speed, so even going prone, you have some positive speed, and when you're getting up, it's negative. I fucking doubt that nah, yeah, you can't, it's not enough to get you through a wall by itself, but if you're sprinting and then you go prone, no matter what angle, and when you get stuck like that, you could typically roll, but I guess it's kind of a weird edge. I could probably get through this window. Yep. Used to be a bug I exploited with my dev tool I made, where you could add a Zeus module globally with remote execution trickery, and it would allow you to load Zeus. Oh yeah, I do the same thing. Well, I don't have a tool. I do have a tool, but it's made by another guy in our group. But we can do it on any server, I think, for the most part. Yep. I forget how I coded it in one of my missions. I just create the game logic, whatever I spawn in the Zeus module, and the Zeus module only needs to be blindside anyway, so that's how you're able to do it too. As long as they don't have add-on sign checking, it works. I think you're right. I believe. Yes. I think we have it added as like a server mod or some shit, and that's how we're able to use it in any mission. But anyway, what else can I show off? This is just one house. Do I have Zeus? No, I don't. Let's place down a Zeus. Let's fuck around with other houses, because now I'm curious. Or other houses. You know what? Let's look for buildings that players like to fortify in those zombie missions and shit. I mean, there's really not much. Well, you know what? I'm curious about this. This is just out of my own curiosity. I wonder. I don't think you could do it, but I wonder if you could. Well, I know I could get under this. I am almost positive. Let me see. That seems to be pushing me back a lot. but I'm sure I'll find a sweet spot. Oh, they may have put some extra colliders here. I think they did a pass of adding additional colliders to some of these houses to the point where you can't get under them, which is good. Cycled functions in both menus. Very nice indeed. I mean, I don't go on other people's servers and script shit on it, but people have definitely done that to me for sure. But I don't really care. Can you get through this? I think they added enough colliders that you actually can't. So I don't know why they don't do it for all the houses, but maybe it's harder to do. Like, let's say I could probably get through this wall here. Yeah, okay, I know what they're doing. So they have like a shit ton of colliders or a thick amount of colliders. I don't know what it is under the house, and also in areas where you can't really put heavy colliders here. Like I could probably walk through this. Oops. Maybe not, it is pretty thick. That's a thick ass wall right there. But yeah, no, I think they have some colliders there actually in between. I can get through the glass probably. Yep. And there are ways, like let's say you have a linear mission. I guess in a linear mission you're not really gonna be trying to armor yourself through doors and shit, but oh, can I get through the stairs? No, okay. Used to be able to go prone and just fly right through the fucking stairs. Yeah. Obviously. Oh, wait. Is there a way you could fuck yourself into the wall? That's true. Yeah, you could bypass triggers by going through the walls. That's true, yeah. That would be really annoying as a mission maker to see people doing that shit. Even if it's like, well, they're not playing it the way it needs to be played anyway. It's still like, it would trigger you, for damn sure. I'm curious if there's any areas that they got lazy with placing colliders, but they seem to have done a good job. I'm actually impressed that they made it this fucking hard to armor yourself. What's the other one I could do? Yeah, nah. Too many colliders. They did a good job there, so. Put a kill zone around the outside until you hit the intended trigger. Put a kill zone around the outside. Well, that would be easy. I could fucking literally just go right out the glass. Maybe not. How about here? Are you kidding me? There's more colliders out here than there is inside. I wonder if they did that so it's easier to stack along the wall of a building. Although I don't know. Whatever. I get rid of the glass. Yeah, obviously. Okay. Yeah, they did a good job with the colliders on this one. I don't think I could get armored myself through into the uninhabited parts of the house, because there's actually no rooms on the other side. It's just totally empty. But they seem to have packed it full of fucking colliders to make sure you can't armor yourself in there. Let's see, what if I actually struggle to actually teleport myself in here. What is that? Oh. Yeah, see how my guy's going nuts? It's fucking blurring the screen and everything. I got so many colliders that are pushing me. In the void, yes. The void of the houses are pretty well blocked out. Is there any other houses? I don't think you could place the ghost hotel. Oh, here's one. Let's try this. We could try to armor ourselves into that. I wonder if I could get through the wall of this castle. I think the windmill is enterable. Is there a second floor on one of these? Maybe it's the destroyed one. Let me try the... Yeah, this is the second floor one. So I wonder... Might be able to armor myself into there as well. I'm pretty sure I could get myself into this one, or I used to be able to, but I would imagine they put colliders in it. Oh, here we go. This is it. This is the house, the building I'm really looking forward. So secret room. Oh, is this not it? Oh, where's the factory? There we go. Factory. So this room, I bet you could armor yourself through the wall into this room. So I'm gonna try that. Yeah, I know. And honestly, all of these I've found out by accident. I don't go running around. Like right now, this is really the first time I'm really placing objects to specifically armor myself into objects. I've always found them by accident. I don't even think I've ever seen this object. I know where it is in Altis, but I wonder if I can armor myself into it. Oh wait, oh. Remember, the position is behind me, so if I could trick both positions. So there's two. Think of it as your character has two positions: the model position and your character position, if that makes sense. Your player position, which is directly beneath you, whatever the fuck, the one that's behind you, and then the model position, which is where you see, the model position is what you see. You see your character going forward a lot and shit like that. But your player position is behind you, so if you could trick the game, or if you could figure out a way to get both positions within the void of the building, this one seems to have too many colliders. They knew I would try something like this. Yep. So they did pretty good with that one. But I bet you I could get through this fucking wall right here. Tanoa has a lot more buggy spaces, I think. That's true, I haven't really fucked with Tanoa houses. You know what's even worse? Livonia. Livonia has... I don't know, actually Altis has some pretty bad houses. But Livonia also has some pretty bad ones. I did a test earlier today, where one was I think it's called a police station with like a spiral staircase in the center. That, when it first came out, was super buggy. It was so bad the AI couldn't get up it. But now, I did a test today. I had like my zombie script. Zombies were able to crawl up the stairs, which is amazing. So they made they have, I give them some credit. Bohemia did a good job improving the fucking collision of these houses, at least. Because I am, in their defense, I am somewhat trying to armor myself. I'm not doing it. I'm not. What the fuck? Where the hell am I? Seem to be stuck. Oh my god. I can get in here, I know it. They have colliders in between here, but I think I could bypass it. What if I spam Z? Oh my god, that worked. Oh my god, this fucking game is ridiculous. Let me try that again. And I'll do this so you can see what the hell's going on. Oops. I'm spamming Z while holding W and Shift. Spam Z, because it's trying. Animation's not sure if I should go forward or backward, and so it's like I don't know. So, wait, maybe not. Maybe it won't work. Maybe it's in a certain section. There we go. Skeleton position and your actual position. Pretty much, yes. That's a better way to put it, I guess. World space position, model pause. Yeah, that's actually the better way. That's a more Arma way to put it. World space pause and your model space pause. That's actually exactly how it's put in Arma. I haven't done anything on Livonia that. Isn't that the newer DLC ones? Yes. The DLC sitting on police station, buggy. Daisy has a lot of Arma leftovers for sure. It does. Well, you say the zombies, for the longest time, could just run through the walls. And I waited 6 years and I tested out Daisy about a year ago, and it was exactly the same. AI was able to hit us through walls, teleport into rooms, and it was this fucking server ping was like 40, so it was mad good. Our ping was good. It was in the state that we were in. And yet the AI was just atrocious. So yeah, I still feel the Daisy AI is just not there. Unless they've improved it since then, which would be a really coincidental. I waited 6 fucking years, and it was not better. It was potentially worse, which I hate to say. Like Daisy, the mod, is what got me into Arma in the first place, into Arma 2, and then I played the shit out of that for like 6 months or whatever, got bored. Then I got hooked onto MSO and Altis Insurgency. That's what really brought me into like the milsim shit. And I joined a unit, and fucking hundreds of hours later, I decided to start making my own Altis Insurgency. And here I am now, coding and fucking this game up. I don't think I have 8,000 hours. I have 7,506 hours. Which is nothing compared to a couple people I know. Or know of. The guy who made BMR Insurgency, he has like 15,000 hours, which is insane. That's more than double what I have in this game. There's another guy, Faint? Is his name Faint? On YouTube, his name is Faint. That guy, no, not Faint. No, I'm sorry, it's not Faint. It's, what's the other guy? He has like 20-something fucking hours. He has like 28 hours or 28,000 hours in Arma 3, which I don't even know how the fuck that's even possible. Like, that's insane. That's actually insane. Like, you have mental problems to have that many hours. That's insane. That's retarded. I don't even feel proud that I have 8,000 hours. Like, it's, and if you have almost 30,000 hours in Arma 3, that's just bizarre. Arma 2 Life got me interested. Then I was doing Milsim, Daisy stuff, and at the end, it was basically just Milsim. Tiny amount of Exile 2. Yeah, I'm more so into the Milsim shit, and I like the zombie stuff too. Zombie stuff is cool. Zombie stuff, Milsim, but I haven't. What am I doing? I wonder. Nah, never mind. I was gonna say. I wonder if I can armor myself through something while I drop, but nah, it's not gonna happen. Oh yeah, let me try this out real quick. So let's say there's a guy upstairs. looking down the stairwell. Let's say you're doing a PvP mission. You got a guy up here. I mean, technically, you just throw a grenade up and kill him, but you're out of grenades. And this guy's watching this way. He's so slick. But what if you're a piece of shit? You did not factor in that possibility. And there you go. You just created your own fucking entry in this thing. This game is retarded, I swear to God. But if anybody's watching that enjoys PvP in Arma 3, hopefully this makes you not like it as much for that. It's designed for co-op, not for PvP. You could grief shit out of this game so easily. Alright, and you could probably do the same thing with this castle. There's not really much I could armor into. I could armor myself through a wall. I mean, you could say, oh, I don't know. Let's say that there's a castle wall that connects on this side and on this side, and they just extend outward forever in either direction. And the only entrance is here. And you're all by yourself up here, and there's a team about to breach to kill you. So let's see if you'll be able to get out. Maybe not. They may have done a good job. Oh my god. I may fall to my death. Okay. Set damage 0. Okay, semicolon. Oh no, they actually did a good job with the colliders in this one. Yep. Wow, I'm impressed. I did not expect that. I've actually played BMR Insurgency, but it's unoptimized as hell. Yeah. I mean, I know the guy. He's helped me out when I was learning coding in the very beginning, so I can't talk shit. But whatever. He's a good guy. I got no hate towards the dude. But yeah, I mean, a lot of missions are not well optimized, so it's not really. I can't say, oh, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. Most people do not code their missions to be optimized. That's the biggest problem. I will give Mike Force credit for trying. Mike Force is a mission. So since you didn't even know what Livonia was, Livonia is one of the newer DLCs, but there's a community DLC that, in my opinion, is the most worth buying DLC, which is the Vietnam one that came out recently. That shit is the mission that this guy made called Mike Force is super fucking good. It's very good group, public mission type of mission. I don't know how to explain it. It's got a good like mix of milsim and arcade in it, and that's kind of cool. What was I gonna say about Mike Force? Oh, optimization. Yes. So Mike Force, what they do in Mike Force, it's not. It's hard to say what's the best method to handle offloading AI. Like, do you hand it to this? Do you just let the server do it all? Do you have a headless client? Of course, headless clients, hands down, are the best way to handle it. But that aside, do you have a dedicated server just do it all? Does it, have how many headless clients do you have if you do? So in Mike Force, what they do is they offload the AI to the players with the best performance, which is an interesting way to do it. And it doesn't mean like the AI, it doesn't mean that the players control the AI. It's just that your computer is handling the processing of the AI. So if you have a fast computer, and it basically it goes off of pretty loose information. If you just so happen to have good FPS, it assumes that you have a good internet connection too, and so now you're gonna be, given a lot of the load for managing the AI. and it's a pretty interesting way to do it. I think it really helps a lot with preventing desync. I think it helps a shit ton with preventing desync, because the desync actually comes from the server. Server trying to keep track of shit. When the server has to keep track, so let me put it this way. Yeah, headless clients do work best for servers. I would agree with you. I'm gonna say yes. That I agree. This is the part where I disagree with Mike Force. So I'll just explain. I don't know how much you guys know about the server shit in Arma 3, but basically, the main server. Let's say you launch your mission. You just have a dedicated server. The dedicated server is gonna. Its top priorities is mission placed objects, like shit that's placed in the editor, and keeping track of inventories, stuff in containers, and players for the most part. Everything else can be offloaded to however many headless clients or players. You basically use players as edited clients, I guess. But so why use players than headless clients? Well, I'm assuming that Mike Force did that, and it's actually kind of a smart idea. So if you decide to client host a mission, make it public, or let's say you host a dedicated server but you can't afford, or whatever the fuck the case, whatever your reason is for not having headless clients, you can't afford it, whatever, you don't know how to do it, then Mike Force has a built-in headless client kind of thing. It's headed client, basically making the players act as, that delegates a lot of the information to the players themselves, and it's to reduce the load on the server, because there is a shit ton of Viet Cong in Mike Force. Like, I mean, like, fucking 60 to several hundred fucking insurgents, spawning in the jungles, charging at you. So that's why they seemed so aggressively, they seem to aggressively optimize, or not optimize, but offload the AI to other clients. So the downside to that, though, is that you're fucking the players over. Those, at least specifically the players who get selected as the head, as the clients to manage those AIs and shit. So it may not be that noticeable to them. They have good PCs to begin with, but sometimes that's not always the case. Sometimes, I don't know how to explain it, but it's going to reduce that player's what do you call it? Their FPS, game stability, and all that shit. I could be wrong, but it seems to me, I can be wrong, but it feels like Mike Force's method, though, eliminates a shit ton of desync. I don't know why, I can't explain it, I don't know enough about technical stuff, I could be wrong. But when I was playing Mike Force, we played a shit ton of it, we had like very full servers, and maybe, I wouldn't say 60 players, but around 40 to 50 players, I believe, is what we had. Like on a daily basis, just constant, non-stop. The server's up for a long time, and the desync was really not that bad. I didn't even notice it, to be honest with you. I'm thinking that's because the players, the way, I don't know how to explain it, but because the players are managing the AI, I don't know how to explain it. I'm fucking exhausted, but the server, like I said, again, the server is concerned with the players. The server is what delegates the player information to the other players and shit, in relation to the mission. So that's all it cares about. As far as the AI goes, the players' computers handle that, and I guess it's just, because that's all your computer is handling, aside from the basic tasks that you're doing as a player, it's not as heavy, and so the server is able to more easily delegate that information, and so you're not seeing much desync. At least, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I personally did not experience much desync on a fully packed server for hours on end with a metric fuck ton of AI. So yeah. Grenade up the stairs. Yep, you could definitely do that. And the windmill thing. I wonder if you could get a grenade through. I don't think you can. Arma's grenade physics are really shitty. Let's see. Let's do. Hand grenade, I think, is the. Yep, that's the class name. I don't know if I could get a grenade through there. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck, too high. Yeah, imagine the luck you'd have. That'd be insane. Without any mods for throwing grenades. Come on, throw! Fuck. Oh, did I go in? Ah, fuck. Oh, wow, I literally just bounced off an invisible wall. That's bullshit. Hang on, let me actually go up to the window. Can you literally just... Is it actually not possible? Okay, so you could throw that. What about this one? I'm seeing impacts on the other side. Yeah, that was bullshit. Come on. It's bouncing off of nothing. Yeah. That would be pretty shitty. That would be... Takes ridiculous amount of luck to actually be able to throw a grenade through a tiny window like that. Especially when the fucking physics totally prevent you from doing it. What about these? Are these windows? Can you actually see out those up there? I'm not sure. No. Those are just where the spokes go or some shit. I wonder. Hang on. Just checking to see what's possible. Ah, oh well. Yeah. I think if they were to be watching this right now, they would die inside a little bit. Just at the fact that I'm even wasting my time doing this shit. What else? What other stupid scripts do I got? Whole bag. Weapon jamming script, which is pretty shitty. I have a weapon safety script. That might be on my Altis Insurgency mission, actually. I have so many versions of scripts, of the same script, but so many versions of it, that, like, I make progress with it on one thing, and I don't know. like one mission has more progress here, but the other mission has more progress there, and I forget to put them together, and then big cluster. I'm a big clusterfuck with my shit. I'm very unorganized with my code for sure. At least the versions. Yeah. Yep. It's so realistic. Fucking teleports through a door. Ooh, here's a script that I can, This is actually a script that I need to rewrite, actually, because I've realized there's a much better way to do this, so... what's the fucking... Oh, you know what, let's just do this. Oh, let me, close... So, I gotta restart the game with some mods. Without mods. Because then they will save themselves to my mission and make me very, very upset. Okay. So I have a script that, it's not really, it's reinventing the wheel. It's basically inspired by the, oh, what the fuck was that Shack Tac mod? Shack Tac something map or some auto brightness? Shack Tac auto brightness? ST auto brightness? Was that what it was? I forget. But anyway, I'm working on a script to do that. Yeah, well, it's not a meme. It's the actual World Trade Center, but from the 90s. I think it looks nice and pretty. That's my fucking city. And now I live in Texas, so I miss it. All right. Oh, I gotta actually go back to my script. I need to rewrite some of this shit, cause yeah. It looked like a Trade Center meme? No, it's just a fucking... I'm not gonna go through my pictures, because I may end up pulling up bad pictures that'll get me banned from YouTube, so, unless I could... You know what? Oh, here we go. Do it off screen. Where the hell did I put that picture anyway? Wait, I got a lot of Arma pictures in here. Let's see. Do I have any teasers? I do have this. I'll just show you little script teasers. Something I'm working on. So I have like a script where the AI will come. You bring your vehicle to a motor pool, and the AI comes out, and they find out which part of your vehicle is damaged, and they will go to that part and repair it. There's actually other pictures. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. So this is A1. So this is the first phase. So my front left tire is slightly flat. So he walks up to it. He's doing an animation. He takes off the old tire, puts it on the floor, and then fucking where the hell did the other one go? And there it is. This is the finished project. Boom. Tires up, and he'll do that for all the other tires on the vehicle. If the vehicle needs ammo, he'll go back in the thing, brings out ammo cans and all that shit, and that's just for the hunter. So still need to do it for the other vehicles. That's one little teaser for the day. That's in the new Takistan thing I'm working on. One of the many, many, many things in that mission. Yeah. Well, people send me pictures sometimes, and I keep them. So, what else we got? What the fuck was I looking at my pictures for in the first place? I think I was just looking for the World Trade Center, but I can't even find it. So, I'll spare you. No idea what the fuck it is. Alright. Anyway. I am pretty tired, holy shit. But I have nothing to do for the rest of the week and the rest of next week. Hooray for vacation. Alright, so let me get back to business here. Alright. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't even know. Does YouTube let you talk about? I don't know. I mean, the building was specifically designed to withstand airplane attacks. Not even exaggerating. It was literally designed specifically for jetliners hitting it, as well as bombs going off in it. It survived bomb attacks at the fucking foundation of the building years prior to the second World Trade Center attack, which was the plane one. And there's a lot of, you know, I don't really chase the World Trade Center fucking conspiracy theories as much. I mean, I'm sure they're correct. I'm not doubting it, but I'll at least say that there is actually a shit ton of pretty odd. There are some, what do they say about the election? There's not discrepancies, what's the fucking word that they use? I don't even know. I'm too tired, don't care. But irregularities. There's many irregularities with the collapse of the World Trade Center and the buildings around it, and the fact that there was molten lava coming out of the fucking building, which, you know, on top of that, buildings never collapse when they burn. They almost never collapse when they're burning, so there's also that. They also typically don't fall directly down unless it's a demolition job, so there's a lot of things that make you go, huh, that's weird. This information, I mean, you could watch videos of people doing demolitions and watch videos of you know, houses burning and shit, office buildings burning, and a lot of times those office buildings do not collapse. There are times, like, let's say, if it's a building that's very wide, let's say it's like a mall, like a one-story mall, then that might collapse in some places because it's doesn't have this structural support. You know, I don't know how to explain it. I'm not a fucking architect, but like a mall that's, you know, very wide but like one story, that may collapse or whatever. But like a typical house, you know, an office building, those usually don't completely get reduced to ash or collapse, you know. Especially all at the same time. Pretty weird that like 4 buildings collapse all at the exact same time. It wasn't like a chain reaction, it was just at the same time. That's fucking weird. Well, obviously not the two towers, but the buildings around it is what I meant. One tower fell, and then the other one fell afterwards, but yeah. Anyway. It's very possible. I mean, fuck. Look at what, I mean, I'm not even gonna get started, but all I'll say is, seeing what our government is, and, I'm in the United States. I don't know what country you're from, but in the United States, it seems like our government doesn't seem to give a fuck. They seem to know that they can get away with anything and everything, and they're at least testing the waters at the very least, way more than 9/11. 9/11, all they did was like, hey, we're just gonna listen on phone calls sometimes. We may be listening to phone calls because of the terrorists and shit, which that bullshit's never led to a single terrorist arrest. But anyway, that was one big thing. That was George Bush passing the Patriot Act, and then fucking COVID, forget about it. Now it's like anything goes. What am I looking for? Oh, my looking for map markers. I don't know why the hell I was looking around a fucking military building for one. Tangle. Ah, solid full. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Solid full. Basically, I'm just going to scale the alpha of this marker to simulate it, making the map darker or whatever. So, Oh yeah, I'm not even reading the fucking chat. California, oof. That's it's literally well, I don't know. If I had to choose between Chicago and California, I'd probably at least choose California because at least it has good weather. California just fucking sucks. There is actually nothing good about California. There's nothing. It's a shithole. I mean, my god. It's got nothing going on for it. I don't even know, like, oh man, I'm moving to Chicago. Anyone told me that, I'd be like, why? Fuck, I'm from New York, and I'm used to shitty cities and stuff, but my god, Chicago seems way worse than New York. I know New York is trying very hard to compete, but kinda can't really hold a candle to one of the worst states in the fucking country. California is boring. Well, what part of California are you from? Because, man, California to me seems like the place to be as a single guy. That or, I was gonna say Vegas, but maybe if you want AIDS, but. Nature aspect is nice, but the cost of living here is insane. Yes, that is the biggest reason why I don't even want to visit. Everything's just so expensive. Plus, the restrictions are retarded. I mean, my god, it's just, it's crazy. It's crazy to even think that that's America. That we have states like that. Used to be a good state. Yeah, fucking Gavin Newsom over there, I don't even know. Gavin Newsom reminds me of Trudeau for some reason. The whatever you call it of Canada. Even New York is dying right now after COVID. Oh yeah, I have friends and family in New York, and I visited New York in August. Not this August, but last August. And it's just, it is amazing to me. Like, I don't know. I'm not a tough guy at all, don't get me wrong, but like, I grew up in a time, I grew up in the 90s. I don't know how old you are, but like, for fuck's sake, in New York in the 90s, like, you know, people typically weren't pussies about everything. Like, my god. I was walking around the streets, in a nice neighborhood in New York, whatever. It's Austin Street in Queens. It's where they filmed, like, Spider-Man and shit, the first one or whatever, and, I was walking around without my mask with a friend of mine, and I had these people like looking at me, and people like, look at this fucking guy without a mask, and it's like, Mike, like, what the fuck, bro? Like, this is what New York's become. People are like, I don't know. Crazy to me. It's crazy. People act tough, and then they fucking, but what they what they're being tough about makes no sense. It's kind of scary, but. You kidding me? Fucking California's like, well, New York and California probably the how should I say this? I want to say it's the gayest states, I guess. I don't know how else to put it. Texas is actually, believe it or not, Texas is really fucking gay. Like, I'm not meaning gay like, you know, in the whatever, the offensive way. But I mean, like, there was a shit ton of gay people in Texas. I did not expect it at all. It wasn't like it when I first moved here, but it just seems to have blown up. I don't know. Like, fuck, my stepbrother, fucking, he's born and raised Texan. He's gay. Like, shit. Fucking, nah, it's not a big deal. I don't care who the fuck is gay, but I'm just saying, like, it's crazy. I never would have thought. Like, Texas, you see on TV, it's like the, you know, I don't even know. It's like they'll hang you. You would think they'd hang you for being gay over here. Meanwhile, it's debatably more gay than New York. I'm not even exaggerating. Well, actually, that's not true. I am exaggerating. New York is like fucking, you know, they have the drag race parades and shit, and walking around with dildos out in their hands and with next to kids and shit in Manhattan. Crazy. It's a very creepy event, but definitely they definitely go too far with it, is the best way to put it. And even Tim Dillon, you know, he's gay. He's one of my favorite comedians. I listen to his podcast all the time. He's a gay comedian, and he talks about that shit. How it's like a little, you know, they kind of go too far with the whole parade shit. But like, I don't know. But anyway, that's that. That's it. See how far our country as a whole has gone down just the past 8 years. I have a Brooklyn accent. Yeah. Well, it helps when you have lived there for over 20 years, I guess. You were born in 97. Only when I'm near someone or entering a building. I am double vaxxed. I do it mostly because I have my mama. Alright. Yeah, I don't disrespect people who are vaccinated. I just don't, it's not my thing. I'm not interested. I will literally never get it. I don't plan on ever doing it. I don't care if it, you know, it's just, you know, to be forced to do it is insane to me. I think that's crazy. I live by myself, and I don't even leave my house really, aside from getting groceries and shit like that. So, I don't have much of a reason. I'm not really near people who are at risk. I don't know anybody that has autoimmune diseases or any of that shit, or acute breathing issues. So I should be okay. I mean, I work from home. Like, I literally don't have to leave for anything. Maybe actually keep reading your shit, because I might get lost on this. It's a dude who happens to be gay, and that's cool. That's the way to be. If there's a type of gay guy to be, that's the one to be. Where hey, you're just so happen to be gay, whatever. Who gives a fuck? When you're walking around and you know, trying to push it onto kids, you know, that's when it's like, all right, that's a little weird. That's when I'm like, all right, maybe it's a bit more than gayness. It could be pedophilia. I mean, fuck, the president's fucking obvious pedophile, but I don't know if we're allowed to talk about that on YouTube. Now that, you know, we're in the communist world now, so who the fuck knows what's allowed and what's not, but I'm actually coding this really slowly because I'm so tired. It's almost about to be 5 a.m. But like I said earlier in the stream, I have nothing to do. I'm on vacation, so yay. On Arma vacation, just coding shit. Marker Alpha, let's get rid of that. Score M. What's going on, Wick? Arma is still alive. Nice to see. Well, Arma's just too good. What can I say? If I sound like I'm dead exhausted, it's because I am. Really? Northern California is conservative? I would have never guessed that. I would have never guessed any part of California is conservative nowadays. I feel like California is just my favorite quote by George Carlin is, I mean, there's many favorite quotes, but probably the favorite quote is how Americans continue to be willfully ignorant as they get fucked in the ass. Or something like that. Like, California just seems to be blissfully ignorant and willfully ignorant. Yeah, willfully ignorant, where it's just like, okay, whatever. Oh, you want to tax us more? No problem. Want to take more of our income? No problem. Ban this and that in my life, but you get to still do it? No problem. Allow in the illegal immigrants who then kill half my family? No problem. Kind of crazy to me, but Texas is going that way as well. Texas is a lot more blue than, and everyone disagrees with me, but I mean, I work for a corporation in Texas, and it is very rare to find people who like America in a corporation. You'd be surprised. I'm obviously Captain America over here. I rep the American flag all day, every day. I mean, shit. Kinda sad that you even have to say that, though. As an American, it's like fucking rare. Very weird. Anyway, I don't know if this is the type of shit that people want to hear when they come on here, but what do I care? I'm not a big streamer. I don't have anything to lose, but get caught up on the chat here. I'm a little behind. Stand by. That's true. I don't understand why YouTube allows I don't know what they're trying to gain. I do not understand why I don't know why the government and YouTube haven't just fucking gone all hands on deck. I mean, are they actually that scared of tangible retaliation? I mean, I feel that the government and YouTube could have easily just banned anyone they wanted, Alex Jones style, in the sense that they could, fucking even Donald Trump style. You could even say, fucking Trump and Biden, not Biden, Trump and Alex Jones both lost bank accounts and were banned on across all these platforms all at once. And I predict that they'll do that with all Americans or all Americans that speak against their narrative eventually, but we'll see. Maybe not. I'm a doomer, so don't mind me. Conspiracy theory, you may be right. Used some of my scripts a few years ago. You do something with the radio script, right? Yes, I worked on the add-on free Arma radio script. Sorry it took me so long to get to your fucking comment. But yeah, I'm still working on it. I'm actually planning on redesigning it and rewriting it and converting it into an add-on next week. It's gonna be a shit ton of work, but hopefully it will be worth it. It will. I think it will be. I think it'll be worth it. It's gonna fix a shit ton of bugs, and it's really the only way to fix the bugs I need to be fixed. And once those bugs are fixed, assuming there's no issues that come with an on each frame event handler, which I don't think there are any. It's pretty solid command at this point, or event handler at this point, so yeah, the radio script will get a very nice update. I don't want to say soon, but I'm definitely going to be working on it heavily very soon. Hopefully, my goal is to get it done as soon as possible. But it's a lot of work, so. But I'm on vacation for 2 weeks, so I'm using my vacation time to just spend completely coding in Arma, since I can't fucking go anywhere without the world going to shit for 2 seconds. I would rather be in New York right now, eating some cannolis and having some coffee. But instead, I'm stuck in Texas because the fucking pilots are on strike. Because our goddamn stupid government and shitbag anti-American companies that run the airports and stuff are forcing this fucking mandate, and people are protesting it, so yay. I'm full of cheer, as you can tell. This is an old script, man. Looking at how I coded this, like, makes no sense. Let me see what's going on here. So as far as the well, shit. I mean, you dropped a couple bombs there, so let me see where to get started. Well, let me actually answer Mike's next thing real quick. I made the Pro Man mod for Arma 2 and 3. Worked more than 8 years on it. Holy fuck. But it's fun if something will do in the game. Pro Man mod. I have never heard of the ProMan mod. What the fuck is that? Let me see what that is. Unless you typed something wrong. ProMan. Unless I'm pronouncing it wrong. Oh. I've never seen this. I've literally never seen this. What is this? Let's see. Oh. Let's see. I'm looking at the words there. Oh, is that German? Yep, German. I once told the district of Hamburg that ich bin Zuhälter, and he laughed. He thought that was funny. I could pronounce it a little bit better if my throat wasn't killing me right now. Ooh. That's a cool little feature. Spent 8 years working on this. That's fucking insane. But then, actually, that's not true. That's not crazy. That's a good amount of time spent on a project. I spent a lot of time on Jesus Christ, the insurgency mission I'm working on. I mean, fuck. I've worked on it on multiple maps, and I've never finished it. I keep moving it to other maps, but now that it's finally on Takistan, in total, I've probably spent 6 years on it. So. Mostly on rewriting it. The radio script, fuck, I mean, shit, that came out 4 or 5 years ago? 6 years ago? It was in 2016, I think I made that first release for the radio script. The radio script is... If you haven't used the radio script recently, it's much better than what it was when I first announced it. When I first announced it, it was fucking useless. It didn't operate the way I advertised it. I didn't know that when I made the video, but now it works as intended. Now the radio script is fucking cool, and what is it? Is this a radio mod? This is a mission. MP, SP, PvP, PvE, co-op. It's got anything you need. It's fucking great. Cool. Well, that's pretty cool. I appreciate anybody who spends a lot of time on their mission. I fucking hate people who, they make a quick mission and then they're done with it. And it just is what it is. They have no passion. It's just, hey, I made a mission. If you're learning, that's different. But, you know, if you have years of experience working on Arma code or whatever, and you make some shitty mission and then never update it. Then again, that's coming from a guy who hasn't updated his... I haven't updated my Takistan Insurgency mission in... Oh my god. When is the last time I updated that shit? Let's find out. I'm talking shit, meanwhile. Dev thread. Come on. 2017 is the last time I updated my Takistan Insurgency mission. And unfortunately, I have improved the mission so much that I can't just do a quick release. I'm not even working on the Takistan Insurgency anymore. I'm working on a mission that's 10 times better, but anyway, I'm getting off topic. Do you know why some script not working on dedicated server but working on hosted server, even using not server end, is dedicated? The reason why that code may not be working is because the depends what the script does, and where, what machine is calling that script or spawning it. Depends, if you're doing any suspended. I mean, you've been working on code forever, so I don't need to explain, but you spawn code that has suspension in it, you call code that doesn't have suspension, whatever, sleep delays and shit like that. So yeah, it's really just a locality thing in your case, it sounds like. So either the script is broken, or, well, you're saying it works fine when you're the host. So that's most likely. I know the answer to your question. So basically, make sure you're not initializing the script in the, like, an init player local.sqf. A dedicated server does not have a init player local.sqf. The dedicated server only executes the init.sqf and the init server.sqf. I think that's it. So obviously you have the description.ext, but I don't think it executes the on-player respawn code either, the dedicated server. So just keep those things in mind. On killed, or whatever the fuck the other one is, killed is another script that's automatically detected by Arma. On player killed, is that what it is? Let me see. Yeah, on player killed. So make sure that if you are running a script on your server, typically if you're initializing scripts in here, anything in here will not work on your dedicated server. It has to be in here. Or I should say, if you want your server, like you just want the server to run it, then make sure it's in the init.sqf. If it is in the init.sqf, make sure that, well, you're saying it's a dedicated server, and you check for that, but and you don't need to do is server and is dedicated, but I guess that helps if you, because if it is dedicated, it's implied that it's the server also. If that makes sense. It's the host. I guess maybe not with headless clients. I'm not sure how that works. Headless clients is does not have interface. Is server and not has interface, I think. There's also I don't know if you know, but there's a command that you can just check. What was the command actually? I forget. There's a headless client command now or some shit like that. There's also a command like didgip. Didgip is also a command. I don't know. So for example, a headless client is pretty much always going to be a didgip, so it'll always trigger that. I think, actually. That's not true. Depends if you have a lobby system that waits for all the players to connect first, but init player local is for players. That's why the word player is in there. Init player local. So if a player connects to your mission, the player executes this and this. Those two scripts will execute on your server when you those two scripts will execute when a player connects to the server. When a player connects to a server. So players execute these two things. When a server is run, server runs these two things. So keep that in mind. So if you have server code in here, it will not work. It will only work in here if the host happens to be a server. But the host is also a player. So that's why the init player local works when you client host it. So if you client host, the MP host a mission, you are a server and a player. And that is why you'll actually execute all of these. So if you're client hosting a mission, all three of these will launch the init server, and init player's local. But yeah, typically if you're using a dedicated server, then it's just going to be these two. And, if it's a player, that's going to be these two. That'll be the rule of thumb. And if you're wondering, well, how do I make my mission compatible for client hosted and dedicated? Then I suggest that you just use the init.sqf. Yeah, init.sqf executes for all machines, so that'll be the best one. Just make sure you have those if server, whatever the fuck checks, you know, and you'll be good to go. Init player local is very good. It executes very fast. I do use it for my players. For example, the first thing it does is I execute this script. This is actually a script that I got from someone else. Basically, let me open up the script here. So my init player local, the first thing it does for the player, remember it's only for players, is that it calls this script, which is map. My map script is a script that basically it toggles the textures off. Toggles the excuse me. This script disables the map textures and it hides the button. And I believe it also hides the grid coordinates on the cursor. I can't remember if I do that part in this, but the reason why I do that is because it saves video memory and it makes the map run faster. So if you have a lot of, for example, my map or my mission has a shit ton of map markers, so disabling textures actually can improve performance, which is nice. Good performance is good. No problem, that's what I'm here for. Init player local you can use to fire up scripts on the start of a mission. Init player local is yes, but remember, init player local is only for players. It is only init player. The word player is in the fucking name of the script. It will only execute for the player, and it's local. Init player local. So what that means is when the player launches your mission, that script will fire. As well as the init.sqf, obviously. And any code in the init player local will only execute for that player. And that's that. I don't have to do any if-is server checks or any of that shit, because I know for certain that it's always going to be a player, unless you're worried about the potential of a player hosting a server. That's possible too, but typically I don't know if I actually have is server checks in my init player local. I do not. Yeah, no, I know better. Okay, good. I do recommend that you do this though. So this line right here. So remember, and these are parameters for the init player local.sqf. So automatically, the init player local.sqf has two parameters. Like this is here automatically, no matter what. There's nothing you could do about this. You have the underscore player, which returns who the player is, what object the player is controlling, or whatever the hell you want to call it. There's also a second variable, underscore didgip, which is honestly, it's the exact same thing as this command, this fucking thing. So, didgip basically just means like, did the player join the mission while it was already in progress? Did everyone already hit continue and then okay, and the mission loaded up and started and initialized its fucking scripts and all that? If so, anyone who connects afterwards is didgip. Didgip is true. Not didgip would be like you're still in the briefing screen. Everyone's still in the briefing screen. That mission has not yet launched, and you're waiting for all the players to connect before you hit continue, whatever. That is when you are not didgip. The mission is not in progress, because JIP stands for join in progress. So when the mission is actually in progress, and someone happens to join midway through, they joined in progress. They are JIP. And that's honestly, I'm not going to go into locality in that sense with a join in progress. How to handle that, because that's a pain in the ass. That's a whole. I'm too tired to get into those weeds right now, but Yeah, digip is I don't really use it that much. I just use this. I just use this line. If did_digip, then wait until not is null underscore player. And sometimes even this is not enough. I would also recommend that you use loading screens. So what do I mean by that? Well, I don't know if I use it in this mission. Hang on. No, I don't. Okay, I don't use it in this one. So for your mission, down here, where the fuck did I put it? Here we go. So this is my Takistan Insurgency mission that I'm working on. It's actually not called Takistan Insurgency, but it's the closest thing I could compare it to. But I have a very heavy insurgency style mission, and this is the I do it on the player as well as the server, apparently. Where the fuck is it? I meant to go to the server. Oh, do I not do it on the server? Okay, no, I do it on the client. So init player local. So this is my init player local. When the player connects to the mission, I establish the params. Of course, that way the server knows what the fuck is, what's underscore player and what's digip. The first thing I do is I start a loading screen. And after I do the loading, and this is not a configured thing, don't worry. All this is, and I'll explain why you do this in a second, but when you start a loading screen, actually, I'm too tired to really recite it off of memory, so let me just give you exactly what this does. Start loading screen. So this script command, start loading screen, it shows the loading screen with the given text using the given resource. Don't worry about that part. Don't be scared about this shit. It really doesn't even do this. This is actually a lie. In my experience, it doesn't actually show me shit. It just shows you the Altis map or whatever when you start the loading screen. While the loading screen is shown, simulation and the scene drawing is disabled. User control is disabled. Mouse cursor is hidden. Scripts run at full speed, which is 50 milliseconds or whatever the fuck this is, 50 ms per second. I'm retarded, I can't read. Scripts run at full speed, 50 ms per frame instead of 3 ms per frame. That's fucking more than 10 times the speed at which the scripts would normally run at, which is insane. So you can get your scripts running you can get your initialization scripts to run, I would say, almost 3 times faster. About 3 times faster by using the start loading screen command. So anyway, I don't think you could use any. Can you use suspended code? Do not use sleep command. It could cause the game to freeze, so keep that in mind. I haven't run into that issue personally, but I don't know if I'd use sleep. But anyway, here you go. Start loading screen. I start my loading screen, I start executing these scripts, I start establishing certain variables, this and that, blah blah blah. I do all my fucking code, okay. Once I've initialized all this stuff, then I use this script command down here, end loading screen. And notice that I have a wait until, but I'm using UI sleep, like the, I don't have the page open, I already exited out, but that's what the wiki said. They say use a UI sleep instead of sleep when you're in between a start load screen and load screen. So that'll dramatically improve how fast your mission initializes its scripts once it's started. Keep in mind though that you literally can't do anything when the loading screen has started, so you just have to wait till it's fucking done. So Yeah, this helped me a lot with I had an issue with I still kind of have the issue, but in my Takistan mission, when players would connect, the intro would begin, but the player would still be stuck in a loading screen, and that's before I used this loading screen command. They would connect to the mission, and then they just hear music. They don't see the intro yet. So when I used this command, it allowed the game to load the code so much faster. It initialized everything so much faster that they were able to get into the intro a bit sooner and actually see it. I don't know if you guys have ever run into that issue, but yeah. Let's see. So I haven't even been reading the chat. Let me get back to that real quick. But yeah, start loading screen. Loading, and this loading thing, by the way, is not a configured thing. You could literally type anything in here. I could type fuck, and I haven't. There's nothing defined anywhere. It's just a pointless string. It could be empty for Christ's sake. That'd probably be even more optimized, to be honest. And then I just end my loading screen once all my more important shit has loaded up for the player. Anyway, let me go back to my little dark map script. I would like to finish that. Dark map. Alright. I need to drink some water. I'm fucking dehydrated. Yes, the loading string can be anything you want. The wiki is confusing and will intimidate you like it did for me for a long time. But the string means literally nothing. It could be an empty string if you want. It has to be a string. Actually, I don't know if it could be an empty array. Let me double check. I don't even know if you have to put anything in there. Let me check. Let's see, start. Yeah, see, it tells you, oh, you need to do a text and a resource, and those are scary words, especially resource. That's a scary word. You actually don't need either of those fucking things. You just put it empty, an empty string in there, and you're good to go. See, this is a good example where they actually didn't need to put the second parameter. It's just the one text. You can also do progress loading screen. I've never fucked with that. I have not used the progress loading screen command, but that might be worth looking into. Progress position. There's also a function for that shit too. Huh. That's kind of cool. Anyway, as far as and answer your question about Arma 4, Bohemia Interactive has confirmed that they are kind of working on it, but they will not make Arma 4. They likely will not make Arma 4 into what Arma has been for the past 20 years. Instead, they're gonna try to. I don't know why Bohemia does these things. It's not official, but they're kind of gonna go the Call of Duty route. They thought that Argo was such a fucking hit that they're gonna make another one. So Arma 4 will. Maybe they were trolling. I don't know, but there were rumors and hints from them that they're working on a small-scale Arma game, and they're gonna call it Arma 4. Basically, I mean, as usual, they're gonna half-ass the game, but they're literally gonna half-ass it even more and turn it into some shitty arcade fucking Call of Duty game, which that's why we're not playing those games. It's because Arma is not that, but I don't know. I guess whoever's CEO has never played Arma, they don't know what Arma is, and so they just want to be a shooter that happens to be, I don't know. Makes no sense. Arma is not a game to be played like Call of Duty, and I guess that upsets the CEO of the company. I don't know. I don't. Well, more so, what really upsets them is that Arma doesn't bring in the amount of money that Call of Duty does, but Call of Duty is also backed by a fucking gigantic game company. So Arma is a pretty big company, but or Bohemia is a big company, but I don't know why the fuck they would try to do that. On the bright side though, I see the RHS guys working on stuff with the Infusion engine. So if the RHS guys are working on their own Arma 4 within like the DayZ engine, I would actually more willingly give that money to some modders for fucking a DayZ mod that creates Arma than Bohemia creating this fake fucking amalgamation of a game that they call Arma that's actually Call of Duty or something worse. I don't know. Anyway, I'm rambling. Let me just fucking code. Reforger. I don't know what a reforger is. Maybe I'm just tired. I don't know. Test ground for Arma 4? Maybe. I mean, you could be right. I remember with Arma 1, the first map, I don't know if you, I wasn't around for Arma 1. Even Arma 2, the first maps that came, and Arma 3, now that I think about it. All of the Arma products, they come out with a tiny ass fucking map. The first map for Arma 1 from if I remember correctly, was what the fuck was it? Not Paraiso. Fucking one where the Marines went to. Used a similar name or the same name. I can't remember what the hell it's called. Ramadi. There we go, that's the one. Yeah, Ramadi was a tiny ass map. And then later on they ended up introducing a big ass map for Arma 1, which was Sarani. And then for Arma 2, they started out with Utez, which was a tiny ass fucking map in the middle of an ocean. Technically, it was two tiny islands, I think. And then Arma 3 started out with Stratus, which that was also a tiny ass fucking map. And then later, Arma 2 added gigantic maps like Chernarus and fucking Takistan. Arma 3 added Altis, Tanoa, and Livonia. Did they add anything else? Oh, and Malden. Malden's like a medium-sized map. PvP standalone game, kind of like Argo, being made to test the engine, not actual Arma 4. At least that's what I heard. If that's the case, that's fine. I don't know why they want to do the PvP route. Maybe because it's easier. Well, I guess I should. I understand. I don't know if they want to code sophisticated AI for a new engine. It takes a lot more time to code and refine, artificial intelligence, especially fluid dynamic AI. So that makes sense. I guess they go the PvP route because it's easier to keep, gets players to test the engine out, stress test it, whatnot, and then later on include the co-op aspect. I hope that's the case. I hope they don't look at Squad and think, oh wow, no co-op, that's great, because I would be playing Squad instead of Arma if Squad had co-op, but it doesn't. So yeah, we'll see. Oh, and then you asked me about the COVID shit. Let's see. What are your concerns and views on the vaccine? My concerns with the vaccine is that it was not tested at all, aside from just being. I mean, the tests are us. We are the tests, and there are a shit ton of people. I mean, an alarming number of people, at the very least, of people getting fucking side effects from it. Deadly side effects, paralyzing side effects. People who have had no underlying issues, who are young, healthy, and shit like that. Don't matter, old, young, whatever. All getting these fucking side effects. So that, to me, is a immediate fuck no. I don't even get the flu shot. I'm not gonna get some fucking untested vaccine. Especially when the government is creepily forcing it. Just seems like a crazy movie-like way for a government to just suddenly become this evil entity that wants us to poison ourselves or some shit. I don't know why the fuck they're doing it, but the way they're going about it is extremely suspicious, and then the results from the vaccine itself are not the most promising in the world. I'll at least say that. So that's where I'm at, and so I will never get it. I literally, the way they're pushing it and with the results, just it's too suspicious. And for me, I mean, hey, if you get it, I don't think less of you. I don't fucking care. You know, do what you want. It's your body. But I personally would not get it. You know, that's just me. Oops. That's where I stand on it. I will say that the vaccine is my breaking point, though. If it comes to the point where I have no choice but to get it, that's it. And that's all I'm gonna say. But hopefully, I don't think it's gonna get to that point, but there's a lot of pushback. I mean, within the government, I mean, fuck. I know people in the law enforcement, people in the DEA, people in, you know, firefighters, doctors, this and that, people walking out fed up with this shit, and now it's pilots, you know, and truck drivers and shit. It's causing major shortages and stuff. I don't know. They may ease up on this shit. I would hope. So we'll see. I know. I should mention another point. Because people bring up like, oh, well, the Moderna and the Pfizer and this brand and this brand, it's all the same shit to me. The guy who made the CEO of Pfizer, you can look this up on YouTube. It's a video of CNN, which is an extremely liberal fucking news. You know, they're bought and paid for, in my eyes anyway. And they ask the Pfizer guy, the CEO of Pfizer, hey, are you vaccinated? Are your kids vaccinated? And he was basically like, fuck no. Like, you know, he basically said, I'm a healthy 56-year-old man and I'm young and healthy. I have no reason to get vaccinated. My kids are healthy and they don't need to get vaccinated. That is from the CEO of Pfizer. He is basically saying, fuck no, I'm not getting vaccinated. Little weird, yet he's telling everyone that they must get vaccinated. So, I don't know. I have a brain and I can come to certain conclusions like, oh, maybe there's a reason all these elite people don't want to get vaccinated. Maybe there's a reason that Joe Biden pretended to get vaccinated on TV. You know, where the fucking needle is already pushed out and then they pretend to push it in and they just pull that out. Like, on TV, like, I'm not blind. I can see what they're fucking doing. Like, it's clearly they're not actually, I mean, I don't know. Then again, what I'm saying is insane. It's what do they call it? It's hate speech to question comments. You know, it should be common sense to question these things. It's a little fucking concerning, but whatever. Anyway, either he is lying or a massive Trump supporter. Yeah. Well, Who the fuck knows? I don't know. I don't base my opinion off of one thing, though. It's a multitude of things. But that's just me. Again, I mean, I don't care. Do what you want, and I'll do what I want. I'm not getting vaccinated. Hey, you're safe now, right? You're vaccinated. You can't get COVID or die to it. Except you can. So, kind of defeats the purpose of getting it, but... Oh, but it reduces the chance of you getting it. Well, the fucking virus, the CDC website says you have a 99.97% chance of surviving COVID. Yeah, if you happen to be in that 0.3% or 0.03%, then you're gonna die a very gruesome, unfortunate death that probably can't be avoided, but I'll take my fucking chances. If there was a 25% chance of survival, I would still not get vaccinated. Put it that way. I'm that stubborn at this point. It's probably too light. Let's see. I'm getting lost behind in the chat here. Let me see what's going on. I think Bohemia understands what makes Arma special and keeps the audience. The editor. Well, that's for damn sure. The editor, the easy to learn script. I mean, the script language. It's difficult getting into, but once you've gotten into it, it's pretty easy. It's compared to actual programming and shit, you know. So I hope they stay down the same route. I hope they make it easier. If they can make it easier to mod Arma too, that'd be great. Not Arma 2, but Arma also is what I meant. The only side effects were from J&J. I don't know who that is. Oh, that was a vaccine brand or some shit. BioNTech ones. Safe enough. People have politicized them too much, and they are actually a life-saving thing. Either he is lying, blah blah blah. Every major politician has had their shots. Millions of people have had it. You have an extremely low chance of dying, and if you take the vaccine, you are hardening the defense against the variants. So you get infected, you become a factory mutations of the virus. Stops. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've had COVID already, because I have to say, it could have been just a regular flu, which seems to no longer exist now that COVID is a thing. But it could have been the regular flu. It was like for only 2. It probably wasn't COVID because I still had my taste and smell. But I felt the sickest I've ever felt in my entire life last year. I forget what month it was. It was like in April or some shit. It was like when COVID was still kind of like new and scary. And it was like during April or no, it was May. Yeah, May, I think. That's when I was going to the hospital a lot and shit. I went to the hospital like 3 times last year for unrelated shit. It had nothing to do with COVID. It was intestinal infection that I had. And the fucking hospital is very shitty, and they don't give a fuck about people, so they kept misdiagnosing me because they didn't care about doing any tests or anything. I had no problem taking my money though. And so yeah, I went to the hospital 3 times last year. Let me fix this real quick because I'm gonna forget. I forgot what I was talking about. Getting COVID will not prevent you from getting it again. They said, I mean, honestly, nobody knows anything about COVID. As far as I know, there is no cure. There is no vaccine or anything like that. They tell you to get the vaccine at first, that it'll protect you. And now it's like, it might help. And now it's like, well, nothing will save you. So it's like, what the fuck's the point? It makes no sense to me. So I'm not interested in getting it. And I don't have any breathing issues. I'm not athletic, but I go to the gym and stuff. I work out and somewhat take care of myself, so I should be alright. Supposedly bodybuilders and whatever athletes have died to it, but, you know, fucking UFC fighter died to it, I think, actually. But, oh well, I will take my chances. That's the thing about freedom. It's dangerous, but, you know, it's your choice. I like that. And I choose to be ignorant or stupid, whatever the hell people want to say. But, just, to me, it's too suspicious. It's just taking me so long to fix this because I'm so fucking tired. I can't code and talk at the same time. So, don't mind me. This actually needs to get removed. Do you have a Discord? I don't have like my own Discord, but I have I'm part of a Discord, like an Arma unit that I play with from time to time, called Task Force Ronin. So you can look up Task Force Ronin. I will warn you though, if you do join it, that it's not the most welcoming group in the world. But if you could get past that, you'll be alright. That's all I can say. People on Vax can keep getting it. The vaccine gives you a 90% chance of survival. Oh. Oh, I definitely don't trust the government, especially now. Forget it. I think the government has caused irreversible psychological damage, if you want to call it that, where I will never ever trust our fucking government again. I mean, my God, I am not even gonna get started with the amount of shit that the government has done, and that's not just the Biden administration; it's many others. But there's I just have such little confidence in their ability to be on our side that it seems to be totally against us. And when they do something in its favor, it's because it's only in its favor. It's not in our favor. It's not the government seems not against. I mean, I don't know. I'm fucking 31 years old now. And I've been following politics for a very long time. And like a little over 12 years, which maybe not be long for, I don't know how old the other people are in the chat, but I don't know. The history is not looking too good. I don't know. What am I gonna say? I don't know. People need to be willing to talk to those who are like you without drama and gaslighting and abuse, and just get to the root of the issue without forcing things down each other's throat. I agree. Everything's about fucking, I'm right, you're wrong, period. I mean, I don't know. I think right there. You should make a Discord for fans. I would join that. I think that's a lot of the problem. I don't think I have that many fans to begin with, especially enough to justify creating a Discord, to be honest. And I also don't want to become... I mean, I'm already almost a tech support guy at my job, and I don't even do tech support at my job. I just so happen, because I'm proficient with technology, on the side, they fucking make me do tech support also. Like, I don't know. Whatever builds your... It helps me build my value within the company, but god damn it. All I do is I write estimates. That's all I do. And now, because I'm... Once they find out that you're good at something, now you gotta fucking do it for free. And then to come home and have to do more tech support. I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't need this. Yep, have a good night there, Mode Sabri, whatever your name is. Trying to find out where the hell I'm reading. Where was I in the chat here? I mean, if I'm being honest, I hate talking about politics because there was a very long period of time in my life where I mean, I guess I'm already doing it now, but I would just debate or just talk about politics hours on end, just asserting my point, and just I would get you all the sources and prove why I believe this way. Now I don't give a fuck. Like, listen, this is how I think, and people be like, well, why don't you prove it to me? Prove it to me why you think that way. I don't give a fuck why you know what you know about why I believe something. If I believe something, it is what it is. I experience shit, and I've seen enough shit, or whatever. I've seen enough videos of politicians. If I could see the politician speaking the words and doing the actions that they are doing, to me, that's absolute proof of them doing that action. And then people will say, well, that's out of context. Well, it's like, well, you got Hillary Clinton saying that she's so happy to be part of the New World Order when George Bush was president. Or maybe it was before that, a video of her saying that. I mean, and you got nowadays, now people in Australia are talking about looking to the future of how the New World Order will control the world, and you got fucking Mayor Lightfoot saying that they only want cops that pledge allegiance to the New World Order. There's videos of this, I don't know, in case you're not fucking aware, but, you know, that's where I base my opinion on the government now, so... That's the US government, that's governments outside of the US, of other world powers. Seems like the only countries that aren't doing this shit are the enemies of the United States, which is kind of weird, isn't it? Like, isn't it weird that China doesn't give a fuck about woke culture? Isn't it weird that Iran and Russia don't give a fuck about woke culture? Everyone else does, though. Makes you think. Especially when a former KGB spy in the 1980s. What the fuck was his name? It was like Yuri Brezhnev or some shit. Literally warned about all this stuff. But whatever. It's a conspiracy until it's not. So whatever. I'm not gonna argue it. I'm not gonna find the links for people. It just is what it is. Anyway, in Arma-related news, I'm working on writing a script that creates a marker over the entire map. It just creates a marker the size of the map dimensions, and it's a solid full black marker, but the alpha gets adjusted based on the time of day, and I can even take in consideration light sources nearby, which I don't do yet, and also night vision. But yeah, there's that. Yuri Belchin? No, it was Yuri. I'll find it. Joe Rogan just played it on his podcast recently, which that was huge. You know, that's reached a wide audience. I'm surprised Spotify did that. Desmanoff. Yes. Yeah, I think that's you just messed up the last name, but yeah, that is the dude. So you have all these little things like that. You have books written in the 1980s. I mean, I don't know. Supposedly it was fake. I don't know. Maybe it's fake. I don't know. As far as the book I was about to refer to, but there was actually, I'm pretty sure there was a couple books that referred to a worldwide virus. Wasn't it World War Z? World War Z that referred to a worldwide virus that would start in Wuhan, China. That's weird. Zombie apocalypse, which uh, I don't know. Anyway, let's see if this shit works. Make sure I got all my variables set up. It's pretty basic script here. I mean, it's just one marker. Oh, I gotta okay. Don't need this. Um Disinformation campaign that Russia used to win Trump the 2016 election. I mean, you mean that video? I'm not understanding. If you're meaning that video was to win Trump the election, then I don't even I literally have nothing to say to that. Don't know how that's even fucking plausible, but okay. I mean, what I will say is, I mean, uh, first of all that Russian what do you call it? Not disinformation, but I mean, yeah, all that Russian bullshit with Trump was fucking bullshit. It was all proven false time and time again. They did it for years investigating this fucking guy. Literally found nothing on him. I mean, it was just a thing to slow him down, whatever you want to call it. Like, you know, obviously the elite in the government wasn't too thrilled about it. Whatever. And they also called bullshit with the the Hunter Biden fucking laptop, saying that was Russian disinformation when it's literal videos of the fucking dude doing fucked up shit. I mean, you can't. Oh, it's Photoshop. What? There's videos of the fucking guy doing shit. Anyway, whatever. It is what it is. I mean, I don't. what do you call it? I don't doubt that our rival countries are actively always trying to meddle with the United States, regardless of what the fuck is going on, regardless if there's an election, whatever. I think that they've been doing. I mean, shit. Putin himself was a KGB guy. He got within arm's reach of Ronald Reagan. I mean, to think like, oh my god, it's like, what do you mean that the Russians are able to get in contact with our politicians? It's like, since the fucking Cold War, they could get an assassination range of presidents and shit. So, yeah, they're gonna turn people for sure. 100%. It's not a surprise. I mean, fuck. I mean, I'm not gonna get started. But he was a paper pusher, yeah. I mean, the guy is. He was obviously in the field. He was standing next to the fucking dude. There's a literal picture of him. What was I gonna show off? Oh yeah, the map. Oh wait, nope, that's not my script. I need to turn off one script. Dark map is true, then add the map function. Alright. Configure this to turn dark map to true. I don't have it. Huh. There we go. Dark map equals true. Do I need to pass any variables? Shit, I didn't check. Nope, it's a mission event handler. Cool. CRS. Dark map. Alright, so that's configured. Now I just need to initialize it. Did you consider moving that radar thingy to the bottom of the screen? I remember someone mentioning that, and I actually want to do that, but I could not find the fucking, well, it seems to be a big pain in the ass to find the interface, the control, the display that it's attached to, as well as the control that handles that whole display, whatever. I'll show you that in a second, but yes, I have tried looking into it, but it seems like it's a pain in the ass to actually, I couldn't find the controls or the displays that it was attached to, so. But I would like to move it, or I would like to even make it movable, so that whenever you have your cursor available, you're able to drag it around the screen. So that way you can put it wherever the hell you want. That would be cool, but dark map. I need to adjust my CFG is dark map. CFG, dark map is dark map. Oh yeah, let me see if I could find that. So yeah, you're asking like, oh, did you consider moving that interface? So, oops, wrong. I go in here. Let's go through. This is going through all the Bohemia functions. Oh, what the hell was that fucking interface called? Was it radar? No. Squad. Let's see what the fuck it's called. Group indicator. All right. So this is the function that I call to generate the group indicator. Creates that little nice little radar, and is not that easy to find the display. Actually, maybe this right here. I don't know how I'd never seen this before, but that's the control, and the display is possibly 46. I would imagine that they would attach a control to display 46. I don't know what this is. It says display is this select 0. So this select 0 is usually a passed argument, and when I create the interface, it doesn't, I don't pass a display to it. So I don't know what the fuck is this. What is this in it's probably this. No pun intended, but so with this command that I've highlighted at the top, it's creating a RSC layer. I don't know why they're doing it this way. There's a faster way to do it through script commands, but maybe it's not faster. I don't know. Bohemia would know better than me. And they are not setting a. Oh wait, no. Exit width. I do not know what fucking display they'd be using. Maybe it's 46. I have no idea where they're grabbing. Where this shit exists from. I wonder. So if I do this, let's copy this line right here. I think I've tried this already. Map. Let's give it a try. Let me make sure I initialize the. Yeah, I did. This is probably the longest I've fucking ever streamed anything. I literally streamed I was coding. I showed a lot of shit today. I was coding my Levelup script. What else did I do? I showed all those missions I was working on and had worked on in the past. Stupid little scripts I worked on, dumb little game modes and whatnot. Alright, anyway, let me actually don't need a loadout. I don't know why I'm grabbing one, but so the focus is this nice little radar. Can we move it? Let's see. And of course, this fucking thing wants to be a pain in the ass when I try to copy and paste. Let's do... no control. Let's try wait until... no control. So that is not the correct display. Let's all displays. Actually, can you check all active displays? No, all active title effects. That might work. Because I think it is a title. 5 and 7. Title effect. Yeah, I don't have any title effects created for my mission. Just trying to remember, like, I have the radio script, but that doesn't... does this count as a title? It might. Let's check all displays. Display 12 is the map. Wonder if it's 70. Well, best way to find out actually is just to fucking check inside the script itself. Group indicators. Sometimes they name the display or they assign a specific weird number, like right here. Display control. That's the index of, or whatever, the IDC of the control. But finding the display is going to be a pain in the ass. You know what I could do? I could probably just do this. Let's do all displays. Find if. Oh, is it control null? Not control null. Come on, let me paste the fucking code, please. Whatever, I'll just retype it. Underscore X display CTRL 116601 is not equal. Actually, that's not gonna work. It has to be is equal to. So is equal to. You have to do it this way. You do equals equal sign or not equals, it will not always return it. But if you do it this way, it's much more accurate. I don't know why. It just is what it is. It's telling me that nothing. Maybe I'm wrong. Of course, in this case, with a fucking control, it's gonna work fine. There we go. Really? Display 0. Huh. Okay. Well, that wasn't so bad. Display 0. No control. What the fuck? Can you do all controls? Oh, you can. Oh, God. How many controls does it have? Oh my god. Wait a minute. This control isn't in this display. That's fucking bullshit. It lied to me. Yeah. That's why I was saying the not equals when you're trying to find a control null is not always, you know, the equal signs, whatever, the operators don't work. I don't know why. Only works with is equal to. Is equal to. Yeah. I cannot seem to find that damn control, like you said. Group. Maybe it's in a global variable. Fucking god, come on. This is a very annoying fucking bug with this mod. There we go. There's actually a lot of cool little functions in Arma 3 that really aren't used that much. Like this direction indicator. Oh, how the fuck do I use this one? Oh yeah. So how you would use the direction indicator function is, and this is just a function in the game that you can refer to in any mission. You don't need any scripts. Let's say, do this. Player and you can see at the bottom of my screen, I have this interesting little direction indicator, and it's going to point me towards whatever. So the first element is, going to be me, of course. Second element is the direction you want the indicator to be guiding you towards. So in this case, I'm guiding it. It's guiding me to the respawn west marker position. Which I believe it's right here in the middle. It's where I spawn placed all the players. When I run right past this, it's gonna be behind me. Yep. And that is that. What the fuck was I gonna... Oh, the map. I was gonna do the map script. That's right. Shit. I forgot to disable the other script. I have another script that does map stuff. Immersive map tweaks or something like that. That I need to disable so that I could see what my fucking script is doing. Where is my fucking map script? Yeah, there's lots of hidden shit in Arma. There's two ways to find those hidden functions too. There's actually, I guess, more than two ways, but two ways I do it is I use the advanced developer tools mod a lot personally, and I just go into Biz is where all their functions are. I should say I'm in the functions viewer, so you can go to tools and then functions, and then you got all these categories of shit. Is there any other cool little things? There is another one. I use a few of them pretty regularly. I can't remember. Hints. You could use stuff like those. You see in the intros. I use one of the functions in Arma to do a little cool little text in the bottom right corner. I forget which one that is. Wonder if this is it. Maybe not. Did you consider making indicator leading towards them when you inside their radius? Not really. I don't really do the whole jammer thing that much. The way we play, at least the group I play with or the server we're with, we're mostly just about killing shit. We're not really trying to pull out a little wand to look for things. Although it would be useful for like locating like mines, for example. That's a bit more of a, I wouldn't say realistic, but it's more of a practical use of of the indicator. Maybe if you have your fucking land, what the hell is it called? Not landmine. I'm so tired. I'm about to go to sleep. I'm about to end the stream and pass the fuck out. But mine detector. Jesus, my brain is shot. I'm like Joe Biden over here. Fucking can't put words together. But or thoughts together. But yeah, you could basically pull out the mine detector and then have the direction indicator point you towards the mines, you know, if you're very close to them. That'd be cool. And then once you get up to the mine, then you'd obviously know to disarm it. But it doesn't do a beeping, though. You might have to code that in separately. What else is cool in Arma 3? Well, there's one thing that's in the Arma code that I don't know if they have this on the wiki. Well, of course they have it on the wiki, but it's not mentioned. Here we go. Simple objects. There are cool little script commands, or I shouldn't say script commands, but there's functions with simple objects. So you can create a simple object. We all know about the script command to create one. But notice that there are, it might be hard for you guys to read on stream, I'm not sure, because of the dark text, but, or dark background, but, what's cool? Yeah, unfortunately, I'm probably gonna delete this stream when I'm done, just because of the shit I was saying earlier. You know, I'm not trying to get my YouTube channel deleted. YouTube is not very, like, yeah, I understand Crowder and stuff has a platform, but they also make YouTube lots of money also, so. Whereas I don't do shit. I'm not even monetized. Here we go. This is the script I'm looking for. Replace with simple objects. So this is a very useful script command. I use this on buildings. Specifically, I use this on objects that have add actions. Is the best way to put it. Buildings, gates, cars. That's where this is the most useful. Let me give you an example right now. Oh, wait, it's a different version of the mission. It might not have it. This building, I believe, has it. Yeah, here we go. This building uses this command. And this is how you use the function. Just an array that says this, which is, you know, I'm applying this function to this object, or whatever object I want, whatever the hell I put, you know, variable can work in there as well. But in this case, I do this because it's within the init of the object. It's gonna call bizfunc or bizfunction replace with simple object. What that's gonna do is that's gonna replace this object perfectly the way it is. I think even if I were to rotate it sideways, it would even maintain the vectors and all that shit, the position, rotation, direction, animation set. No, it doesn't store the animation set actually. That has to be reset. And that's a pain in the ass part of this command, but I'm just gonna show this last thing and then we're gonna end the stream for sure. I'm fucking shot. Oh wait. I first want to turn off the map shit. Oh my god, I'm literally falling asleep right now. It is almost 7 in the morning. I've been awake since 12 in the afternoon yesterday. So that's almost 20 hours. That's really not even that bad, but I'm getting old, I guess. When I was young, I used to pull all-nighters multiple days in a row playing fucking World of Warcraft or some shit. Here we go. This is it. Okay. Let's turn this off. Just so I remember why the hell I turned it off. Alright. Jesus. I don't think my dark map script is working. Nope. Alright, let's see what the hell's going on with the dark map. It would be nice to get this working before I go to sleep. Okay. Actually, it doesn't make sense why I even... whatever. Created a local variable for something that's already defined in a global variable, but that's okay. Daytime is greater than 8 and less than 17 with 0. Try something. I may have messed this code up. Please, game. Go. Hmm. Did I not create the marker in the first place? I guess I didn't set this to... whatever. Force map false. It's fucking me up. I want to paste my code, please. Fuck. There we go. Christ, that was fucking... took forever. CRS Dark MKR. Why is it not working? 000. Color black, solid full, alpha local. Undefined variable and underscore m. Oh my god. I think the problem was that it was resetting it as a local variable and it was breaking the script, so this may fix it. May not. Hey, there we go. Skip time. Not scaling, but that's because the event handler isn't working. Is dark map. CRS. It's true. By the way, did you decide to replace map darkness script? Not really. I'm not gonna replace it. I'm just working on another version. It's kind of like I may. Well, the thing is, I'm considering rewriting it, but I may not. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. The immersive map tweaks script is really good. I mean, the fact that it's a script is great. It does a lot of things. It takes different light sources into consideration, the color of the light, the intensity. You know, I mean, it's too good. I can't replace it. I may just improve the script itself, but I just like doing shit like this to. It's a lightweight kind of thing, you know, like it's like one little script that you could put in your mission, and you got this kind of like automatic light brightness thing. I don't know. People will probably never use it, but I can include it in my pack of scripts, and maybe someone will use it. Maybe someone will find it useful, or at least steal code from it. Whatever. Whatever works. Oh my god, I'm just too tired. I can't even code anymore. I'm spent. I'm officially at my fucking. Let me try one more thing actually, right before I go. Okay, so it still adjusts. I just have to execute code. Do this. Yeah, it could be darker. Huh. Weird. Now there's nothing. What the fuck does that mean? Anyway, I don't even know. I'm not gonna try to start problem solving now. That's about it. I'm spent. Appreciate you guys watching the stream. Oh, I missed a. Why did you decide to replace the mark? Oh no, I already answered that question. Well, why did I decide to replace it? So I'm not replacing the map darkness script. I'm just doing it because I like creating lightweight scripts, very efficient, very optimized, lightweight scripts, very small scripts. And it's just fun to do. And it's easy for me to release a simple script. Some of the more complicated scripts I keep internal for the group that I play with, but yeah. People are more inclined to use less complicated scripts that you release anyway, because they're easier to implement. If it's just one script file and you just execute it, chances are you get a lot more people using that than the one that has all the bells and whistles and has 100,000 things that could break in it, you know? So the only sad thing about little immersion tweaks is that it shows an error when loaded with CBA. I agree, and that is so fucking annoying. And that is one of the things I would love to fix in that damn script. I don't know if it needs CBA. Like, I mean, I'm sure that you could rewrite some of the code in that damn script to make it not dependent on CBA. Yeah, I just hate CBA. I always get errors with it. Anyway, obviously that's probably something more with the script, but rather than the mod, but still. With that said, I am fucking dead. So I'm going to export this mission. I am going to sleep. Again, I appreciate you guys sticking around for the stream. This is the longest I've ever streamed anything ever, so I streamed for, how long did I stream for? My stream went up and down a few times, so I don't know if it'll tell me. Does it say how long I've been streaming? Let's see. Since 8 o'clock last night, so that's... Wait, I'm retarded, I can't even count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. I streamed for almost 11 hours today, which is insane. There are streamers who don't even do that who get paid bank. And that's insane. So yeah, anyway, again, last cool. Thanks for watching the stream, everybody. Thanks for engaging in the chat, and I'm glad somebody found this shit interesting. But I'm going to not delete this right away. I will hide it like you asked, but I will eventually delete it. Let's keep that in mind. Anyway, on that note, ArmaPhronk out. Have a good night.